Point blank. Are you ready? Step to the fight, yeah, we ready to go. Lights on fire on the festival show. Heartbeat fast and the pressure's real. One shot, one kill, that's the way that we deal. Call on the mic, say move, move, move. Zero fear, we got nothing to lose. Smoke in the air, hear the crowd go loud. Point blank team, make the whole place proud. I'm never gonna stop, watch the clock tick tock while I'm climbing to the top. No luck involved, just the sweat and the grind. Leave the weak and the fake and the haters behind. I got the venom, the rhythm, the system. I'm winning the world is spinning, but I'm only beginning. Check the flow, let it blow, let them know who's the king. Point blank on the throne, hit the victory ring.
Point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down. In the light, we're coming home. Point blank, let's go. Feel the sound, let the magic grow. No fear now, we're not alone. Watch us shake the ground.
Stage on fire and the lights go red. Every step like a war ahead. Fast hands, strong heart, sharp mind. Leave the ghosts of the past and the dust behind. Hear that guitar, hear that beat go slam. Whole damn crowd going crazy, man. From the start to the final round, point blank never falling down. I'm the trigger, the bullet, the target, the aim. I'm the fire that's burning inside of the game. Don't talk, just walk, let the action speak. I'm the mountain of power, you're just a peak. Adrenaline rushing, I'm crushing the feeling. I'm on the ride, I'm loving the feeling. Point blank is the name, it's the brand, it's the soul. Complete the mission, we're taking control. Blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down. In the light, we're coming home. to the fight, yeah, we ready to go. Lights on fire on the festival show. Heartbeat fast and the pressure is real. One shot, one kill, that's the way that we deal. Call on the mic, say move, move, move. Zero fear, we got nothing to lose. Smoke in the air, hear the crowd go loud. Point blank team, make the whole place proud. I'm a juggernaut, breaking the lock. I'm never gonna stop. Watch the clock tick tock while I'm climbing to the top. No luck involved, just the sweat and the grind. Leave the weak and the fake and the haters behind. I got the venom, the rhythm, the system, I'm winning. The world is spinning, but I'm only beginning. Check the flow, let it blow, let them know who's the king. Point blank on the throne, hear the victory ring.
Point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down in the light. We're coming home. Point blank, let's go. Feel the sound, let the magic grow. No fear now, we're not alone. Watch us shake the
Stage on fire and the lights go red. Every step like a war ahead. Fast hands, strong heart, sharp mind. Leave the ghosts of the past in the dust behind. Hear that guitar, hear that beat go slam. Whole damn crowd going crazy, man. From the start to the final round. Point blank, never falling down. I'm the trigger, the bullet, the target, the aim. I'm the fire that's burning inside of the game. Don't talk, just walk, let the action speak. I'm the mountain of power, you're just a peak. Adrenaline rushing, I'm crushing the ceiling. I'm loving the vibe and I'm loving the feeling. Point blank is the name, it's the brand, it's the soul. Complete the mission, we're taking control.
Point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down in the light. We're coming home. Pitch, rain, fire, shine so bright. We never back down. We own the night. Point blank, let's go. Fly high and let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down.
Point blank, let's go. Watch us shake the ground.
Point blank, let's go. We own the night. Higher than the stars, shining.
Well, you know the name. Every mission, every round. We don't just play, we dominate. We're the fire, break it down. Leaving our marks. Point blank. Fight tonight. Game over. Game over. Are you ready? Step to the fight, yeah, we ready to go. Lights on fire on the festival show. Heartbeat fast and the pressure is real. One shot, one kill, that's the way that we deal. Call on the mic, say move, move, move. Zero fear, we got nothing to lose. Smoke in the air, hear the crowd go loud. Point blank, teammate, the whole place proud. I'm a juggernaut, breaking the lock. I'm never gonna stop. Watch the clock tick tock while I'm climbing to the top. No luck involved, just a sweat in the grind. Leave the weak and the fake and the haters behind. I got the venom, the rhythm, the system. I'm winning. The world is spinning, but I'm only beginning. Check the flow, let it blow. Let them know who's the king. Point blank on the throne, hit a victory ring.
Point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down. In the light, we're coming home. Point blank, let's go. To the sound, let the magic grow. No fear now, we're not alone. Watch us shake the
Stage on fire and the lights go red. Every step like a war ahead. Fast hands, strong heart, sharp mind. Leave the ghosts of the past in the dust behind. Hear the guitar, hear that beat go slam. Whole damn crowd going crazy, man. From the start to the final round. Point blank, never falling down. I'm the trigger, the bullet, the target, the aim. I'm the fire that's burning inside of the game. Don't talk, just walk, let the action speak. I'm the mountain of power, you're just a peak. Adrenaline rushing, I'm crushing the ceiling. I'm loving the vibe and I'm loving the feeling. Point blank is the name, it's the brand, it's the soul. Complete the mission, we're taking control.
point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down. In the light, we're coming home.
Focus, aim, fire.
Shine so bright, we never back down.
We all the night.
Point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down. Point blank, let's go. Watch us shake the ground.
Point blank,
We own the night.
higher than the stars.
We're shining bright.
You know the name. Point blank, every mission, every round. We don't just play, we dominate. We're the fire in the dark, leading the mark. Fighting blind, fight tonight. Game over. Point blank. Are you ready? Step to the fight, yeah, we ready to go. Lights on fire on the festival show. Heartbeat fast and the pressure's real. One shot, one kill, that's the way that we deal. Call on the mic, say move, move, move. Zero fear, we got nothing to lose. Smoke in the air, hear the crowd go loud. Point blank, teammate, the whole place proud. I'm a juggernaut, breaking the never gonna stop. Watch the clock tick tock while I'm climbing to the top. No luck involved, just the sweat and the grind. Leave the weak and the fake and the haters behind. I got the venom, the rhythm, the system. I'm winning the world is spinning, but I'm only beginning. Check the flow, let it blow, let 'em know who's the king. Point blank on the throne, hit the victory wing.
Point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down. In the light, we're coming home. Point blank, let's go. Feel the sound, let the magic grow. No fear now, we're not alone. Watch us shake the ground.
Stage on fire and the lights go red. Every step like a war ahead. Fast hands, strong heart, sharp mind. Leave the ghosts of the past and the dust behind. Hear that guitar, hear that beat go slam. Whole damn crowd going crazy, man. From the start to the final round. Point blank, never falling down. I'm the trigger, the bullet, the target, the aim. I'm the fire that's burning inside of the game. Don't talk, just walk, let the action speak. I'm the mountain of power, you're just a peak. Adrenaline rushing, I'm clutching the feeling. I'm loving the ride, I'm loving the feeling. Point blank is the name, it's the brand, it's the soul. Complete the mission, we're taking control.
Blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down. In the light, we're coming home. Focus and fire shine so bright. We never back down. We own the night. Point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down. Point blank, let's go. Watch us shake the
Point blank.
We own the night. Higher than the stars we're shining.
Yeah, you know the name. Point blank, glory, mission of around. We don't just play, we get around. We don't bow, we get down, coming out. Point blank, fight tonight. Gotta go fire. Are you ready? Step to the fight, yeah, we ready to go. Lights on fire on the festival show. Heartbeat fast and the pressure is real. One shot, one kill, that's the way that we deal. Call All on the mic say move, move, move. Zero fear, we got nothing to lose. Smoke in the air, hear the crowd go loud. Point blank team, make the whole place proud. I'm a juggernaut, breaking the lock. I'm never gonna stop. Watch the clock tick tock while I'm climbing to the top. No luck involved, just a sweat in the grind. Leave the weak and the fake and the haters behind. I got the venom, the rhythm, the system I'm winning. The world is spinning, but I'm only beginning. Check the flow, let it blow, let them know who's the king. Point blank on the throne, hear the victory ring.
Point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down in the light. We're coming home. Point blank, let's go. Feel the sound, let the magic grow. No fear now, we're not alone. Watch us shake the
Stage on fire and the lights go red. Every step like a war ahead. Fast hands, strong heart, sharp mind. Leave the ghosts of the past in the dust behind. Hear that guitar, hear that beat go slam. Whole damn crowd going crazy, man. From the start to the final round. Point blank, never falling down. I'm the trigger, the bullet, the target, the aim. I'm the fire that's burning inside of the game. Don't talk, just walk, let the action speak. I'm the mountain of power, you're just a peak. Adrenaline rushing, I'm crushing the ceiling. I'm loving the vibe and I'm loving the feeling. Point blank is the name, it's the brand, it's the soul. Complete the mission, we're taking control.
Point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down in the light. We're coming home. Pitch, aim, fire, shine so bright. We never back down. We own the night. Point blank, let's go. Fly high and let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down.
Point blank, let's go. Watch us shake the ground.
Point blank, let's go. We own the night. Higher than the stars, shining.
You know the name, every mission, every round. We don't just play, we dominate. With the fire, break it down, leaving our marks. Point blank! Fight tonight! Game over! Game over! Are you ready? Step to the fight, yeah, we ready to go. Lights on fire on the festival show. Heartbeat fast in the pressure is real. One shot, one kill, that's the way that we deal. Call on the mic, say move, move, move. Zero fear, we got nothing to lose. Smoke in the air, hear the crowd go loud. Point blank, team make the whole place pound. I'm a juggernaut, breaking the lock. I'm never gonna stop. Watch the clock tick tock while I'm climbing to the top. No luck involved, just a sweat in the grind. Leave the weak and the fake and the haters behind. I got the venom, the rhythm, the system. I'm winning. The world is spinning, but I'm only beginning. Check the flow, let it blow. Let them know who's the king. Point blank on the throne, hit a victory ring.
Point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down. In the light, we're pounding home. Point blank, let's go. Feel the sound, let the magic grow. No fear now, we're not alone. Watch us shine the
Stage on fire and the lights go red. Every step like a war ahead. Fast hands, strong heart, sharp mind. Leave the ghosts of the past in the dust behind. Hear the guitar, hear that beat go slam. Whole damn crowd going crazy, man. From the start to the final round. Point blank, never falling down. I'm the trigger, the bullet, the target, the aim. I'm the fire that's burning inside of the game. Don't talk, just walk, let the action speak. I'm the mountain of power, you're just a peak. Adrenaline rushing, I'm crushing the ceiling. I'm loving the vibe and I'm loving the feeling. Point blank is the name, it's the brand, it's the soul. Complete the mission, we're taking control.
point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down. In the light, we're coming home.
Focus, aim, fire.
Shine so bright, we never back down.
We own the night.
Point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down. Point blank, let's go. Watch us shake the ground.
Point blank,
We own the night.
higher than the stars.
We're shining.
You know the name. Point blank, every mission, every round. We don't just play, we dominate. We're the fire in the dark, feeding the mark. Running blind, fight tonight. Game over. Point blank. Are you ready? Step to the fight, yeah, we ready to go. Lights on fire on the festival show. Heartbeat fast and the pressure's real. One shot, one kill, that's the way that we deal. Call on the mic, say move, move, move. Zero fear, we got nothing to lose. Smoke in the air, hear the crowd go loud. Point blank team, make the whole place proud. I'm a juggernaut, breaking the lock. I'm never gonna stop. Watch the clock tick tock while I'm climbing to the top. No luck involved, just a sweat in the grind. Leave the weak and the fake and the haters behind. I got the venom, the rhythm, the system. I'm winning. The world is spinning, but I'm only beginning. fire and the lights go red. Every step like a warrior ahead, fast hands, strong heart, sharp mind. Leave the ghosts of the past and the dust behind. Hear that guitar, hear that beat go slam. Whole damn crowd going crazy, man. From the start to the final round, point blank never falling down. I'm the trigger, the bullet, the target, the aim. I'm the fire that's burning inside of the game. Don't talk, just walk, let the action speak. I'm the mountain of power, you're just a peak. Adrenaline rushing, I'm crushing the feeling. I'm on the ride, I'm loving the feeling. Point blank is the name, it's the brand, it's the soul. Complete the mission, we're taking control.
Blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down. In the light, we're coming home. Focus and fire shine so bright. We never back down. We own the night. Point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down. Point blank, let's go. Watch it shake the
Point blank.
We own the night. Higher than the stars we're shining.
Yeah, you know the name. Point blank. Glory, mission of a round. We don't just play, we kick around. We don't power, we get down from the north. Point blank. Hey, fight tonight. Glory go fire. Are you ready? Step to the fight, yeah, we ready to go. Lights on fire on the festival show. Heartbeat fast and the pressure is real. One shot, one kill, that's the way that we deal. Call on the mic, say move, move, move. Zero fear, we got nothing to lose. Smoke in the air, hear the crowd go loud. Point blank team, make the whole place proud. Aye. I'm a juggernaut, breaking the lock. I'm never gonna stop. Watch the clock tick tock while I'm climbing to the top. No luck involved, just a sweat in the grind. Leave the weak and the fake and the haters behind. I got the venom, the rhythm, the system. I'm winning. The world is spinning, but I'm only beginning. Check the flow, let it fire and the lights go red. Every step like a war ahead. Fast hands, strong heart, sharp mind. Leave the ghosts of the past in the dust behind. Hear that guitar, hear that beat go slam. Whole damn crowd going crazy, man. From the start to the final round. Point blank, never falling down. I'm the trigger, the bullet, the target, the aim. I'm the fire that's burning inside of the game. Don't talk, just walk, let the action speak. I'm the mountain of power, you're just a peak. Adrenaline rushing, I'm crushing the ceiling. I'm loving the vibe and I'm loving the feeling. Point blank is the name, it's the brand, it's the soul. Complete the mission, we're taking control.
Point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud. Break it down in the light. We're coming home. Hope is aim, fire shines so bright. We never back down. We own the night. Point blank, let's go. Fly high and let the feeling show. Turn it up loud. Break it down.
Point blank, let's go. Watch us shake the ground.
Point blank, let's go. We own the night. Ooh. Higher than the stars, shining.
Well, you know the name. Every mission, every round. We don't just play, we dominate. With the fire, break it down. Leaving our mark. Point blank. Fight tonight. Game over. Game over. Are you ready? Step to the fight, yeah, we ready to go. Lights on fire on the festival show. Heart beat fast and the pressure is real. One shot, one kill, that's the way that we deal. Call on the mic, say move, move, move. Zero fear, we got nothing to lose. Smoke in the air, hear the crowd go loud. Point blank, team, make the whole place pound. I'm a juggernaut, breaking the lock. I'm never gonna stop. Watch a clock tick tock while I'm climbing to the top. No luck involved, just a sweat in the grind. Leave the weak and the fake and the haters behind. I got the venom, the rhythm, the system. I'm winning. The world is spinning, but I'm only beginning. Check the flow, let it blow, let them know who's the king. Point blank on the throne, hit a victory ring.
Point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down in the light. We're coming home. Point blank, let's go. Feel the sound, let the magic grow. No fear now, we're not alone. Watch us shake the ground.
Stage on fire and the lights go red. Every step like a war ahead. Fast hands, strong heart, sharp mind. Leave the ghosts of the past in the dust behind. Hear the guitar, hear that beat go slam. Whole damn crowd going crazy, man. From the start to the final round. Point blank, never falling down. I'm the Point blank. Are you ready? Step to the fight, yeah, we ready to go. Lights on fire on the festival show. Heartbeat fast and the pressure's real. One shot, one kill, that's the way that we deal. Call on the mic, say move, move, move. Zero fear, we got nothing to lose. Smoke in the air, hear the crowd go loud. Point blank team, make the whole place proud. I'm never gonna stop, watch the clock tick tock while I'm climbing to the top. No luck involved, just the sweat and the grind. Leave the weak and the fake and the haters behind. I got the venom, the rhythm, the system. I'm winning the world is spinning, but I'm only beginning. Check the flow, let it blow, let them know who's the king. Point blank on the throne, hit the victory ring.
Point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down. In the light, we're coming home. Point blank, let's go. Feel the sound, let the magic grow. No fear now, we're not alone. Watch us shake the ground.
Stage on fire and the lights go red. Every step like a war ahead. Fast hands, strong heart, sharp mind. Leave the ghosts of the past and the dust behind. Hear that guitar, hear that beat go slam. Whole damn crowd going crazy, man. From the start to the final round. Point blank, never falling down. I'm the trigger, the bullet, the target, the aim. I'm the fire that's burning inside of the game. Don't talk, just walk, let the action speak. I'm the mountain of power, you're just a peak. Adrenaline rushing, I'm crushing the feeling. I'm on the ride, I'm loving the feeling. Point blank is the name, it's the brand, it's the soul. Complete the mission, we're taking control.
Blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down. In the light, we're coming home.
to the fight, yeah, we ready to go. Lights on fire on the festival show. Heartbeat fast and the pressure is real. One shot, one kill, that's the way that we deal. Call on the mic, say move, move, move. Zero fear, we got nothing to lose. Smoke in the air, hear the crowd go loud. Point blank team, make the whole place proud. Breaking the lock, I'm never gonna stop. Watch the clock tick tock while I'm climbing to the top. No luck involved, just the sweat and the grind. Leave the weak and the fake and the haters behind. I got the venom, the rhythm, the system, I'm winning. The world is spinning, but I'm only beginning. Check the flow, let it blow, let them know who's the king. Point blank on the throne, hear the victory ring.
Point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down in the light. We're coming home. Point blank, let's go. Feel the sound, let the magic grow. No fear now, we're not alone. Watch us shake the
Stage on fire and the lights go red. Every step like a war ahead. Fast hands, strong heart, sharp mind. Leave the ghosts of the past in the dust behind. Hear that guitar, hear that beat go slam. Whole damn crowd going crazy, man. From the start to the final round. Point blank, never falling down. I'm the trigger, the bullet, the target, the aim. I'm the fire that's burning inside of the game. Don't talk, just walk, let the action speak. I'm the mountain of power, you're just a peak. Adrenaline rushing, I'm crushing the ceiling. I'm loving the vibe and I'm loving the feeling. Point blank is the name, it's the brand, it's the soul. Complete the mission, we're taking control.
Point blank, let's go. Fly high, let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down in the light. We're coming home. Pitch, rain, fire, shine so bright. We never back down. We own the night. Point blank, let's go. Fly high and let the feeling show. Turn it up loud, break it down.
Sadece en güçlü onlar ayakta kalır.
underground ในมหาลัย
Cada ação decide.
ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
Лишь одна команда займет престол.
PBIC2026. See you in Korea.
There can be only one shaman here. We'll see about that.
Double kill! Triple kill! Chain killer!
Sadece en güçlü onlar ayakta kalır.
Amba Patram, ay mahalaga.
Cada ação decide.
ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
Лишь одна команда займет престол.
PBIC2026.
See you in Korea.
There can be only one shaman here. We'll see about that.
Double kill! Triple kill! Chain killer!
Sadece en güçlü onlar ayakta kalır.
Amba Patram, ay mahalaga.
Cada ação decide.
ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
Лишь одна команда займет престол.
PBIC2026.
See you in Korea.
can be only one shaman here. We'll see about that.
Double kill. Triple kill. Chain killer.
Sadece en güçlü onlar ayakta kalır.
Ang bawat round ay mahalaga.
Cada ação decide.
ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
Лишь одна команда займет престол.
PBIC2026.
See you in Korea.
There can be only one shaman here. We'll see about that.
Double kill. Triple kill. Chain killer.
Sadece en güçlü onlar ayakta kalır.
Ang bawat round ay mahalaga.
Cada ação decide.
ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
Лишь одна команда займет престол.
PBIC2026.
See you in Korea.
There can be only one shaman here. We'll see about that.
Double kill. Triple kill. Chain
Sadece en güçlü onlar ayakta kalır.
Ang bawat round ay mahalaga.
Cada ação decide.
ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
Лишь одна команда займет престол.
PBIC2026 See you in Korea
There can be only one shaman here. We'll see about that.
Double kill. Triple kill. Chain killer.
POINTBLANK National Championship 2025 หรือว่า PBNC 2025 นั่นเองค่ะยินดีต้อนรับทุกท่านค่ะเข้าสู่งาน POINTBLANK National Championship 2025 หรือว่า PBNC 2025 นั่นเองค่ะพยายามหลังชาติวันชิ้นเดียวค่ะ
최근 10년간 양팀의 전적은 4대1. 다윗과 골리앗의 대결에 비견될 만큼 두 팀의 격차는 상당합니다. 태블릿과 2017 필리핀의 아들이 최근 10년간 4대 양팀의 전적을 저력을 보여준 바 있습니다. 다윗과 골리앗의 대결에 비견될 만큼 두 팀의 격차는 상당합니다. 하지만 2017년 필리핀의 아들이 튜트 선수는 그리고 4대1 2026년 저력을 보여준 스페셜 매치에서 필리핀은 또다시 패배했지만 승부를 7대5까지 끌고 가는 격차가 줄어들었음을 보여줬습니다. 빌디얼 다이너스티 그리고 2026년 개비스 클로징 스페셜 매치에서 필리핀국의 또다시 패배했지 2018년 승부를 7대5까지 끌고 PBIC 격차가 줄어들었음을 보여줬습니다. 확인하세요. 빌디얼 다이너스티 과연 개비스 클로징일까요? 아니면 태국의
Troopers, welcome to day one of the Point Blank International Championship 2026. I'm G Clef. Along with me, we have Wolf.
That's right, G Clef. We are jumping straight into this tournament here. It's been a few years since we've held this in Seoul, and I am excited to find out who is going to build their dynasty for 2026 and lift the trophy.
That's right. Now, immediately, let's welcome the best Point Blank teams around the world. Please welcome 6 proud teams who will shine at the PBIC 2026. First up, the pride of Russia, OXN. Next, we have the burning heart of South America, Brazil's RB Hibe. Entering the stage now from the Philippines, the beast with explosive combat power, Kadiliman. Next, an overwhelming powerhouse from the heart of the Point Blank, Unique's Paradise from Indonesia. Playing with the extreme speed of Point Blank, Thailand's Death Race team. And last but not least, perfect alliance of world-class champion nations, Turkey, Azerbaijan's Abuta. And welcome everyone to day one of PBIC 2026. Again, my name is G Clef. With me, we have Wolf, partner in crime. It's been a while, Wolf.
It has been a while that you and I have commentated together, but it is an exciting tournament that we are going to be witnessing here. 2026 PBIC, we have 6 teams from across the world, a lot of favorites here. We have the best point-blank players that have really ever played the game professionally on stage. They're going to be playing right behind us here at the WG Arena here in Hongdae. I'm super stoked for this tournament because I think there's obviously a lot of storylines that have been built up over really the last over 10 years here of PBIC history.
I know, PBIC, PBWC, there's been a long history, a lot of the players. Of course, we have a lot of new blood coming in within the last 3 years, especially since 2023. There's been a little bit break since 2020, but we've got really strong players from all around the region. But the big storyline, I think, can really the reigning champions, can they really do it again for almost somewhat like a 3rd time in a row? I think that's the big question that everyone has in mind.
Yeah, I think Avuda are the big favorites for sure coming into this tournament with a roster that's unchanged from last year, looking very dominant in that tournament from last year as well. So expecting them to come out as favorites, but we have seen big surprises in the past. And I think teams like Team Thailand, Team Russia can absolutely surprise people with the skills that they have, their stylistic differences. And we also have a changing meta, changing rules, of course, moving into this tournament as well.
Oh yes, we will talk more about the rules as we see the overview on screen soon. So there's a big changes, of course, but before we go into those changes, day 1, group stage. That's today. We go through the entire group stage today, 6 matches. Both pools are already drawn out from the group stage, and then starting tomorrow, we'll have the knockout.
That's right. So here are our 6 teams: RB, Unique Paradise, Kadilumana, and Alexa, Death Race team, and Avuda, again, defending champions here. We have these teams split into 2 groups. Definitely, we have a group of death with the Team Russia, Thailand, Turkey, and Azerbaijan all in the same group. These 3 regions have been so dominant. Russia hasn't won a title since 2014, but have consistently made semifinals, have been a top contender, and I think absolutely one of the dark horses to get out of this group. On the other side of things, though, very strong here. Indonesia winning the title very recently in their home ground. When PBIC was held in Indonesia. So there is a lot on the line here as well in terms of prize money. These teams are playing for regional pride, but all of that cash as well, G-Club.
Yeah, exactly. And we have the group stage. We're divided by different pool depending on the recent tournament results that they have from last year. So that's what we have for the group draw. And talk about money. Here's the prize pool breakdown. $60,000.
Yeah, $60,000 for first place, $100,000 on the line in general. And if you end up being the MVP of the tournament, you pick up an extra $1,000 as well on top of it all. If you're the winner, you know, $1,000 might feel like chump change, but $1,000 G-Club is $1,000. And just for participating, you still get $2K here. A lot of these teams obviously traveling from very far away in order to participate here. So it's a really big opportunity. This tournament's played over just 2 days. The group stage today is pretty grueling. You have to play it out in best of 3s all across the day today, so your stamina will be tested. Yes. As you can see here, 6 games. We have the entire group stage decided today. The top teams will advance directly to the grand finals tomorrow. Second place will have an opportunity to play in that 3rd, 4th match, and then of course the 3rd place team will just simply be eliminated.
Yeah, exactly. From what I can see, no team has to play back-to-back because we go between groups A and B. So there's going to be a little bit of a break. All the players are actually here right behind us in the practicing rooms as well. So we do have a really good offline stage and set up for all the players to practice, to maintain. And also this area is full of really great, lots of drinks, lots of coffees, lots of food around.
It's a great area. You and I have spent a lot of time here.
We certainly did. You used to live around here as well.
I used to live maybe 5 minutes walk from here. It's a great place to be, especially if you're young, especially if you pick up $60,000.
Oh, yes. Oh, certainly, yes. And the big part is that everything's best of 3, as you mentioned, but we've got some round changes. It's not first to 9 anymore. It's first to 7. So I expect to see a lot more faster tempo. It might actually not be beneficial for some of the teams like Alexa, who does tend to play a lot slower. It does seem like we'll have to open the gates and see, but it does feel like the faster tempo teams are going to be actually get a lot more out of it.
You have a little bit less leeway in terms of being able to react to your opponent in the first game of a best of 3 with shorter win condition, right? To get to 7 rounds is much faster than what we used to have. So if you're the type of team that likes to download your opponent and get that information and then use it in that first game when you switch sides, if you end up losing all of the first rounds, for example, on defense, then you're going to have a hard time. You only have 1 game left after the side swap. So a little bit less forgiving, I would say. It does speed up the action here as well. So Teams that do play slower may be punished, but everyone's got their own read coming into this tournament. Every team is going to try to be able to play on these new maps that we have as well, which we'll be talking about a little bit later on. As here is Death Race Team, a team that I think is one of the dark horses for this tournament for sure.
Oh yes.
And strategy-wise, this team likes to use a lot of utility, right? Likes to play pretty slow. They are really, really strong at setting up with utility to approach the point. And things like smokes and flashbangs are what they're known for.
Yep, I actually think Death Race Team has a real good chance to actually win the entire thing because their speed, their tempo is so quick. I think it's much better fit for the last round. The first 7 rules that we have in the PBIC 2026, so there is certainly a way because they can be extremely aggressive. Talking about aggressive, who is true to his name, one of the most known fraggers to be the front. When he opens up, the round's done.
Definitely can be the case. And moving on to their opponents here on the other side, KDM. You see what their read is going to be on this tournament? Take a look at these players now. It's a roster that I think has a lot of aggressive plays. You know, you and I were talking about this before the tournament. You kind of leading into saying this team likes to do high-risk plays, be a little bit flashier, and, you know, risks sometimes come with heavy rewards, and I think that if you're able to get momentum and get into your opponent's heads early on, this type of playstyle will favor the faster rounds that we have now, where it's only 7 to win. Yeah. So if you get that momentum and the enemy team just cannot get it back, cannot react quickly, that can absolutely pay off. But on the other side of things, if you start to fall behind, if your risky plays are not working against a more slow, methodical play, then you might end up really regretting it.
Yeah, that's exactly what we might have. As we see the map Vito, we have the 2 bands.
You and I
Villa
are a little bit mixed on Stormtube and Villa right now. I think they're pretty complicated maps. I think they're going to be banned a lot in this tournament just simply because they're not fully solved right now. Villa in particular can be very tricky to defend. So we're going to Luxville first, which is not a surprise. It's a team that really loves this map. And then we'll go to Secret Mansion, and Downtown will be the decider map there. I'm excited about Downtown. It's been my favorite map to play recently, and I hope that we go to 3 and get to see these 2 teams clash on it.
Yes, Broken Valley, one of the bigger maps in Midtown, one of the most played as well. Will be banned out. So we'll see Luxville, the most classic. You can't really take this map out if you're talking about point blank. I wonder how many Bs that they're going to be attacking. We'll see the tempo as we go into game, and then we'll see. And then Death Race Team picking a Secret Mansion.
Yeah, Secret Mansion coming in as that second map. It's a very fun map to play on. There's a lot of high ground you can play around, and if you are the type of team that loves utility, I think utility is incredibly strong on Secret Mansion. So we mentioned already that team, you know, Death Race Team really does enjoy that playstyle. We're jumping right into things deep up here around 1. Already seeing some of that utility coming out.
Alright, Luxville, first blood. Moving towards Death Race Team.
That's good, already down here. So it's a plan B4 on the start.
As you could, I think, went outside. Already holding this angle. It's most of the times faster from the red side. So there's going to be a lot of pre-fires. So peeked out, immediately got headshotted.
Fire in the hole!
Splitting here, but actually looking like they're going for a B take. And Deucey Stylish is actually alone holding that angle. We'll be able to get that information relatively soon. Slower start here.
Yeah, because they lost one already from the blue side. The CT wants to hold the A down. It's really hard to go around B long and get that open. So here's the overnade cooking. And then they will open up the angle towards the B alley. Corridor checking with the smokes.
Very slow, methodical here.
And this is how you open up, and then you can immediately jump down to go to the A site.
Forward use of grenade, so they'll run it in.
The shots!
Big trade, though. Favoring team Death Race here.
Not bad. Actually poked out. Got 1-1 trade on the bottom as well. But still, outnumbered. Bottom is somewhat secure, but it's the top that's the problem for KDM.
Not able to really fully secure it. They are a man down, but they are winning on time here. The time is ticking down pretty heavily. If they can just hold this a little bit longer, they may be able to get that defense.
Yeah, Stylish can actually hear all the good sound from the bottom. So that's why AJ is holding this long angle all the way back.
Going for a risky play, and it pays off. Stylish gets the pick.
That was an incredible pick. Could have been bad if he actually got into the room, go for the install.
That might have been round saving, but the bomb is being planted now. Oh, the retake has to be attempted by KDM. Stylish on a good angle here. It's a trade again.
Not
Down
bad,
to
but no
1v1.
HP, 10 HP. Still got the window. Oh, what? Oh,
10 HP.
That's a save almost from Erax.
That ends up being a good start here. Very close first round here at PBIC.
3 kills in total. And for now, KDM is still working their way. It seems like Death Race team has a moment.
Okay, let's go.
All right, let's see what this start is going to look like here. Obviously not as flashy as the first one. We saw a pick on to execute right away. This is going to be a little bit more of a traditional 5v5.
Yeah, as you can see from the CT side, you don't really need to go all the way out to be long and defend, because you can just have one person looking from the stairs upside.
Exactly, that's exactly what they did last time around as well. They just left Stylish there, trusting him alone. And time works on KDM's side, so they can't just simply wait, try to gain additional information here.
Yeah, exactly. Stylish is one of the more technical player, one of the better aims out there. So I think it's really good for you to actually leave him upstairs. This is exactly the position. Just check with the knife, and if you need to fire, if you see a multiple, you just back out to down the stairs to the B site.
Yeah, then your team can rotate over quickly because they're very nearby. This is the traditional setup here on Luxville, and Death Race team are playing this very patient, waiting for a potential mistake here, but you know this isn't going to work for them long run.
Yeah, it seems like we might have a small hiccup or an issue.
I was wondering because I was thinking.
Yes, no one was moving from the FR side.
Yeah, Death Race team.
Only 2.
Death Race team also just kind of not looking for a play there. So looks like we may have a small tech issue here. We'll give you guys the update as soon as we receive it.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't take too long.
Fortunately,
but it seems like after the first round, the players had some. Hopefully not a big issue. But
yeah, well, fortunately, also it happened at the beginning of this second round, so it doesn't look like it was impacted in any real significant way. So that's always the hope, right? When you have a tech issue like this, that it just simply doesn't. You don't have to remake history basically because of something like that.
Yeah, usually it does happen from the other side, but even if they actually won the round, it seems like maybe they had some. Oh, is it an audio issue?
Well, time will tell, but one headset is off.
It's all good because we got into the game real soon, a lot faster than I thought. So the players were ready, warmed up. By the way, players were here hours earlier, so making sure their hands are warm, right? Immediately ready to get into the game immediately.
Yeah, I mean I'm speculating, but they have practice rooms really close to here. I mean, just feet away from us right now that are. Private and sealed, and they can scrim, warm up, like you were saying, make sure that all of their equipment is working properly, and obviously everyone's had some time to get adjusted to the jet lag and stuff like that, and make sure they're in peak condition.
Most of the players and teams got here a few days prior, so most of the players are very young, so maybe it doesn't take them that long to get jet lag.
Not old fogies like us.
Right now, in Korean time, it's actually 5 p.m. and it's not the most. It's not a bad time for the gamers, but depending on where you flew from, it might not be optimal.
Sure. When I was that age, 5 p.m. was. I've been awake for 4, maybe 5 hours.
Same.
I woke up at 6 a.m. today, Chica.
7:30 for me. So back in those days, I used to wake up afternoon, like 1 p.m. ish, and I would sleep when the sun comes up. So that was my usual gamer time. Yeah,
you just slide out of bed, crawl over to the computer desk, boot up the game,
and load up point blank. That's exactly the first thing you do all the time. And hopefully it's not a major issue.
It does seem to be a bit more complex than what we potentially originally thought. However, again, still waiting for official updates, and we'll refrain from speculating further.
Yeah, but as you guys know, in game, there's a whole lot of events that's tied to PBIC. The Shaman event, I'm pretty sure everyone's logging in every day and getting those minutes. Getting those free, really nice looking skin guns. Oh, we certainly had a lot of fun.
Yes.
Every single day, logging in, checking your inbox and saying, "Oh, you got this one today." I'm like, okay, let's just check in, go to your inventory, and 5 days, 3 days. You just
Some new
unlock
items.
it, unlock it, and use it immediately. Use it immediately because you can keep them, but still, you keep on getting those new guns. You get to try a lot of different
don't
different things
just
out.
try to stack them. Get the experience. Try out the new weapons.
Yeah, first I try to stack them because it's only like 3 days. Like, what if I open it and like can't?
Yeah,
play
I had
game
the same
tomorrow?
feeling. Like I shouldn't open it today. I should wait until the exact moment where I can grind for 4 hours. But if you just kind of sit and wait, then you don't get to try everything. In fact, I haven't even been able to try everything, despite playing a ton over the last week with you, and it's been really fun. The exploring Villa has been my greatest challenge. Trying
Villa
to
is
figure
a
that map out.
map. I would say no other maps even similar to what it can actually bring to the table. I'm little not all the way down that Villa's banned. Eventually, I'm just hoping for at least one Villa during the tournament, during today or tomorrow.
With Stormtube, it's crazy to think about Villa being, to us, kind of the craziest map, with Stormtube having the train that actually goes through and everything else that's involved with that map and the corridors you can go down. It's fun to see that, at least to think that Villa is even somehow more complicated with all the terrain and how difficult it is to defend. But it is banned, so we shouldn't get too much into it here in this first series.
That's usually going to happen. Villa is one of the newer maps, one of the newest map in the pool that we have for the PBIC. So I think that's going to be banned. A little too sad that Province is gone from the pool, because Province has been one of the go-to maps for the longest time, I think. But it was also in the tournament for a very long time. But a little sad that's gone. Now that Villa's in, so you do have to. Why not add Villa on top of what we had? Maybe the players didn't like it as much, but I'm a big Province fan, by the way.
I kind of got that impression.
But I like the fact that Villa was implemented so soon after the map was released. So, and it was also, for PBIC, this is the first time, but before then, for the other tournaments, Villa was already in play for a lot of these players, so they're very familiar with it. We saw some hectic, because there are a lot of entrances to the Villa. You do have to destroy those wooden panels, but still, once you have the entire team on it, it gets hectic.
I learned very quickly by being on the opposite side of G-Clef and headshotting him after he tried to cut the window with his knife. That's not the optimal way to open the window.
I tried to be sneaky.
G-Clef just thought, maybe this is a little quieter. Maybe I could just cut this window down with my melee weapon. It did not work for him.
I was actually looking at the other monitor, so for like a couple of seconds, and then from the other side you immediately just headshot me. I
got him.
And then
gotta be alert.
That's what that usually does not happen because you don't end up on the same side. There's so many different sides.
Oh, I thought
panels
you were
that you can go into.
I thought you were just gonna say it usually doesn't happen because Wolf usually doesn't hit headshots. Which is also accurate.
That might also be true, but it was way too close together, though.
All right, look, no more solo queue talk. It's time to go back into round 2 here. We have the full reset here. Round 1's results will stand, and we'll move straight into round 2 here. Well, at least I think so.
Yeah, round 1. It seems like it wasn't exactly the game issue. It was actually just a sound issue. So that's why they want to have this resolved before going in. The round 1, as long as I'm a very big rulebook guy. I do read thoroughly, like from page 1 to the end, and then from what I know, as long as there's a kill in the round will actually be continued to play, or it will count.
Yeah, it's usually referred to in a lot of games as a recorded round or recorded game, sometimes recorded map, where if a kill happens, then the results stand firmly, and that will probably be the case here.
Yeah, that's usually what happens.
When we had that view just a moment ago, where we were actually in game, some of the players weren't moving, so that made me assume initially that it was a network issue of some kind. But now that you mentioned the sound issue, obviously players can just stand there and wait until it's resolved. They don't have any reason to move if it's just a test. I did see fist bumps here, so my expectation is we're right back in. All right, this time for real. I'm definitely crossing my fingers for it.
Be long, sneaky. Caspian.
Very risky choice.
They're stylish. We're waiting for him right after.
And we will have a bit of a 1v1 here.
Yeah, from the blue side, after like 25 seconds, there's usually a peek just to check if there's a rotation towards B at all. But KDM be very passive for now.
Smoke's out.
Yeah, there's a fake smoke.
The rotation is definitely coming towards B long. Might have to go for a bit of a rush play here, try to look for the outnumber.
Yeah, really no big movement after the fake smoke on the B. Okay, Death Race team, they want to take this the long way. They will use all the time and then rush in later together is what I'm hoping.
Yeah, maybe just look for a pick and then regroup. At this moment in time, though, KDM looking pretty strong. Ooh, stylish though, taken out.
Overneeded. Well done.
This is looking great for Death Race team. Although, bit of a trade back. Now we're down to a 2v2.
Aggressive. Couldn't really push it together. To hold that angle, not the best time to get the knife out.
No help. Down RSCW goes, and now it's just Nessie alone. And the flank comes in from above. And that will be Death Race team taking round 2. Another close one, though. And this slow style is definitely paying off for Death Race team.
Yeah, sometimes you want to draw out the defenders from the CT side to come out to you to take that advantage. I think Death Race team is really working not too fast, not too slow, but using the right tempo to actually kick in.
And the grenade was fantastic, and the timing to go in with that as well worked really well.
Yeah,
and
you can only have that timed overnade because you're pushing the angles. You know the defender has to be exactly there at that timing.
You really have to know where everyone will stand. Caspian is going to look for a peek here.
Yeah, now that has been done already in the second round. Stylish is going to be having somewhat of a hard time to keep that angle.
Execute is going to avoid this one. Nicely placed, though.
Yeah, if that was a grenade, that would have done a lot more damage. But it's a smoke,
smoke
and then
first.
a grenade. Again, pretending to have a similar spot. The Death Race team keeping one at B long, just in case there's a back rotation. But that's likely going to happen in Luxville.
My read on this is that Death Race team really trusts their mechanics, and they know that in the firefight, they can likely trade well and then regroup. And so they're kind of covering all their bases here on this attack again. Caspian and Lyrax hanging together here, looking for a potential peek.
Yeah, Hutchu.
Grenades out. Caspian so low! Down he goes. 2 kills here for RSCW.
Man, Aris was able to hold so long that angle.
Keep missing a few shots here. Does get taken out by the grenade.
That's no HP. Yeah, aggressive is almost going down. 2 HP.
This would be a phenomenal win for him if he is able to pull this off. This would be crazy.
Nice location though. He knows that he's in danger on the other side. And unlikely going to be at B top.
Time working against him as well. This is going to be a really, really difficult win to pull off.
Yeah, that's not that much time. Only about 20 seconds.
KDM don't have to move on this.
Oh, there's a rotation and found easily.
Even with a headshot. Didn't even need it. And that'll be the first on the board for KDM, excuse me, as we move into round 4.
Yeah, that hold from RSCW was incredible. Keeping yourself, and you can get headshotted immediately, but once you can actually rotate and move left, right like that, just holding the angle, even if you don't get the kill, it gives so much time for the teammates to actually join, come up the stairs, and immediately go for the other angle. And that's the type of play that you will see from the CT side. Again, the smoke first. Notice how the CT side is actually backing out because, okay, there's a smoke. The overnade timing is going to be soon. They will back out from the first floor. And then after like 10 seconds, 15 seconds, okay, maybe they're not throwing it, so we can go back to our original position. That's why the CT side is always constantly moving.
Yeah, just burning some of that utility as best as they can. And that's the best way for Death Race team to actually break through and look for that style we've been seeing from them in these first 3 rounds. Another one out here as well. One more smoke, as they're just kind of toggling through who's got the smokes left. So Nessie looks for the peek. Not necessary here.
Yeah, that pistol is basically a sniper gun. If you keep yourself ducked here, you actually cannot get tagged.
Very safe spot.
There are a couple of pixels where you can completely hide yourself. Not from the smoke, not from the grenade though.
Okay, down goes Caspian.
But it's a 2-man defense. Oh, but another grenade. Nice timing.
Ooh, and RSCW has been coming up huge on this SMG.
Team savior.
And I mean, this might just be the round. Aggressive once again alone, take it out. And that should basically be it. I say that. So Juicer picks up
Hachu.
And now he actually maybe I'll turn this around. He's going to rush back to B. Long way around. I say that again. He's
maybe
it
just
up.
back to A.
SMG versus rifle here.
Oh, just gonna run. Okay, I thought he had maybe not too much time to actually go. Spotted.
Oh, this is not looking good for him. And Ajakut will take the kill. And now we're tied up 2 apiece here.
Mission fail.
Nessie feeling the heat. Pretty intense round there.
Okay.
Yeah, that was an important round. That three team, I think they wanted to go default. And then KDM, they switched up real nice. Didn't really take too much damage from the grenades thrown up. Oh, another peek early. And Death Rate team is somehow reading this correctly.
Yeah, they end up getting that huge win on Ajakut just like round 1. And now we're just going to back off and we're going to go back to that smoke race.
That's a lovely pick. We don't want to talk about this too much, but as you can see from the numbering, it's 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, right? Depending on the slot that you go in, you would respawn along according to that number.
Yeah,
that's why you have so faster of a respawn. The reason why you can get that early of a kill.
That's a really good point you mentioned. That's why there's a lot of people who put guides out on that, actually online. Caspian, you're going to drop down. They might be able to get this kill onto AJJ.
But way too good of a defense line. Nessie, though, the timing was incredible, but against 3.
Still a good trade alone. Brings us down to a 3v4.
Sometimes even from the CT side, you just have to be that aggressive to open that much space. I think they were feeling the pressure. Need to get information from this long at least.
Caramel has a grenade here in a good angle, but has to find the right timing to use it.
The
I don't think it's
might actually go B. It does feel like it. They're setting up for a B rush towards upstairs.
They have to sell it well, though, if they're going to do that. They're going to drop down instead here. There's that grenade. AJJ down.
Holding again. Intersection.
Big
Blocked
turnaround
with
here.
Smoke.
Stylish 1v3.
You heard the bomb being planted?
Down he goes. Just too much to handle there. Having the bomb being planted, thought that was his angle, but every angle was covered. And they take the lead. Now 3 here for Death Race team to the 2.
Had the fake B rush set up first, and then immediately dropping down covered with the smoke.
So we are 6th round here.
Yeah.
All right, let's move out.
Notice that Hachu is having 5 kills to 2. Really well done. Always covering the ankle, being the anchor position for the team.
Yeah, it's been RS on the other side that has had some flashy performances.
Yeah, 5 to 3.
Grenade out here. And, you know, this is once again going to be a bit of a slower setup here for Death Race team. Using that utility, here's the overnade from Aggressive, waiting for his timing. You can see his position there on the minimap. He's very far away from everybody else. Set up for that overnade. Erax patiently waiting to see if someone will check here.
That's the timing.
And AJJ not quite going to be able to find that angle there either. So they gain no ground there.
You're usually at like 2 minute or 150. Every 10 seconds you check just to make sure there's a rush at the perfect timing. Caspian Caramel ready with that angle.
RSCW on this angle here to look to try to trade 2 if they do rush through.
Yeah, it's a 3-man bottom though, along with AJ.
It's a lot to break through.
She spotted.
They're going for it. There's the frag on the Nessie. Is it being a trade back?
As long as RS holds. Oh, this is a major problem for the Death Rate team. Nice nade inside.
That's a huge one. Attributes down now. Only Stylish left. Death Rate team will take the 4-2. Very huge there. Plays there.
Yeah, Caramel stayed so long. holding the long angle from the pillar. The switch with the 4-2.
Yeah, 4-2
what
switch
a
with the
score
attack
in
advantage.
Luxville. Wow.
The FR 4-2 start is pretty good. We'll see what their read is going to be like as they move over to CT.
I mean, Luxville known as somewhat more slightly advantageous for the CT side.
Yeah, that's my read as well.
Getting 4-2s.
It bodes well.
Yeah, 3-3 would be actually really nice for the FR side, but 4-2 is an insane number to go front. Yeah, KDM certainly not happy about the first half.
Yeah, I don't think so. And a few things went wrong, obviously, and some early picks were really, some peaks that worked really poorly for Adjecute, I think is what cost them big, especially in round 1. We saw that happen a second time later on. You never want to play a man down.
Yeah, Kadiliman, it's darkness. It literally means darkness, no light. But at least to keep some atmosphere up, I think that's exactly what they need, especially in the second half. Starting FR, second half with 2 rounds down, it's gonna take a miracle.
It certainly will. As Adjecute is going to hold this line.
Ah, so they are thinking about the B-long.
See if they take a more aggressive approach here. Now on the FR side.
Got the med kit.
Yeah, that's always nice to have. Filling up to full here. Adjecute holds this angle. Love this gold rifle.
Yeah, team can only have 1 medical kit.
Yes, that is
starting. 1 sniper, 2 SMG with dual.
Those are limitations.
And also only 2 idols. No, that's all the way out. Caramel's covering the bottom. The defensive conditions are sometimes tough. You get pinned in.
Yeah. Might end up getting pincered there if they don't actually get a little bit more aggressive control. Stylish now playing a completely different role here on FR.
I wonder. That was a B-long attempt, somewhat of a pressure. These overnades better do some damage. Not that I really see on screen, not yet.
Okay, RSKW going in for it, and it does not pan out. He cut down straight away. However, some call from the teammates will.
Cute Nessie. Some more trades. It's just up to Adjecute. Samuel Kiesa got one.
He's got the right gun for it.
Oh, did not get a single bullet in. Nice.
Yeah, still has full. But clock against him.
The angles are very tough going in A for the snipes, but
see if he can make this one work.
It's doable.
Going up the steps, gonna have to slowly approach. Can he get this on HUD?
Off angle.
Misses
Oh,
it.
that was a bad timing. But still, Hachu just striking at the perfect timing.
Failed.
Nicely done.
Things could have gone a lot better there, I think. And this is another frustrating round loss here for KDM.
Yeah, going with the snipe, I think, yeah. How much time was left? I
think it was just under a minute.
Okay, it had no time.
It's not a lot of time, and the circumstances were pretty tough. I don't want to be too hard on him.
Yeah, usually you go up the stairs on the right side. That was a harder path. Ooh.
Adjecute is really getting punished on these peaks today. Another death there. And once again puts Death Race team at a 5v4 advantage before the round really has kicked off.
Yeah, Caramel really doing a decent hold, not just from the CD side. 7 kills in total.
Let's see what Nessie can find here.
See the swap AJ just holding the back rotation angle, waiting for the perfect smoke call.
Death Race team really just kind of chilling. Again, grouped up here, numbers advantage, have gained a lot of ground. RS once again just hoping to get a few kills here with this SMG. And that plan has worked, you know, some of the time, but not consistently yet. So this is greedy from Lyrax. The punish isn't there though. 3 down now for KDM. And all that's left is Stylish once again. And he cannot get it done alone. And Death Race team moving up to 6.
Yeah, there's one more to take the map. A lot of pressure for KDM now. All-out push?
Could be the way. It certainly is going to be the opportunity. They have to fake this, though. You could see Nessie is trying to sell the idea right now. And
Somehow survives.
If Nessie can get even one, it's huge, but they lose two, and now this rush isn't going to work, G-Clef. And it was a Hail Mary, and it is coming up empty. Not to say it's impossible.
Oh, also spotted.
Yeah, Death Race team are feeling like they've got this round in the bag and this first game in the set as well. Stylish already spotted. There is just not a whole lot that they can make happen here outside of a miracle.
Yeah, still 3 full HP. This is the best bet is A stairs down, but it will take some time. And Lyrax lower HP will switch guns.
No HP here for Attribute. Easy kill. 2 left. Might even just be the full ace. Okay, AJJ gets 1, but that's the end of game 1 here. It'll be Death Race team to take it. Bit of a slower start, but they really picked things up in the middle there of that first set for half swap. When we swap sides, it was domination. You mentioned it. The attack usually struggles, but they split that narrative pretty quickly.
Yep, and we saw that in the first half, and the moment we switched, it was all CT win from the Death Race team, as you can call. Usually, if you can dodge those overnight timings, there are about like 120, 130, 135-ish. And then you go back to your original position. It was much more of a standard game in Luxville from the Death Race team in the second half. The first half was actually quite unique with the timing and the overnight. There were way too many grenade kills from what I can recall. So KDM, it's a map loss, but still, you still have another match. It's a best of 3 and another match to play today. So I think you need to really take that into account. As okay, these guys actually are no joke. They will pressure into the right corner and then grenade you at that angle.
The strategy here for KDM, a lot of it seemed very based on RSCW being able to trade effectively and end up getting multiple picks, but also Attribute getting killed, constantly in these peak angles is really frustrating. I think they trusted in these 2 players basically being the carries, and Attribute got punished. And that's got to be weighing on you somewhat moving into the rest of the series, that you already kind of got outclassed in that regard. Like, Attribute thinks he can peak, he can get these kills, and is actually losing at every turn.
Yes.
Sometimes even when he has gun advantage, that's really going to get into your head moving forward. So hopefully they can keep themselves composed here, as this was eventually a pretty one-sided first map. It started off a little bit closer, but it did not end that way.
Yeah, well, if I think the very first round where the FR side actually took the entire thing, we started off with a kill from the red side to begin with. As you mentioned, the peak from Attributes did not pay off too much from the CC side. Both of the times, actually. I think other than those both times, it was actually not tried from the CT side at all. So it might have been a strategy thing they wanted to, timing strategy thing they wanted to go ahead and try with the strategy, but it just did not work out.
The problem for, Attribute, obviously he's very mechanically skilled. You saw in some of those highlights there just how good this player really is. But if you end up losing on the peak and you can't utilize any of that skill for the round, it doesn't end up mattering.
Yeah, exactly. Well, this is the thing. Those strategy, if it doesn't work, if it was first to 9, you would have a lot more room to actually change strategy and work. If this doesn't work, let's go to B, let's go to C, let's go to D. But because it's this first of 7, you can barely try out a few strategies, and if it doesn't work, you immediately drop some of that and adjust it according to the team. And that all comes to the leader, the shot call. That's why this matters so much more.
I wonder if changing up things a little bit as we move into our second map and trying to play a little bit more aggressively through a rush style could actually work well for them. Because RSTW seems to be pretty on form tonight, and that's kind of my read on what maybe we need to see as we move into our second map. But for Luxville, take a look at some of these KDAs. Caramel, you mentioned, coming up really huge, but Attribute really struggling. And it's not that 4 and 8 is an impossible score. You could even have a scoreline like that in a much closer series. Just really the timing of when he was picked oftentimes really resulted in unfair games, basically, 4v5s.
And also Hutchu, the kicking in for the backup, immediately being on that kill trade position. Really well handled. Now let's jump immediately into our game number 2. And Secret Mansion.
Secret Mansion here for the second game. Similar in a lot of ways to how you can use grenades and utility. A lot of choke points and corners, as it will have Death Race team as our starting FR squad.
Yep, and the losing team from the first game does get to choose side. So it's KDM picking CT first.
Hoping to gain some momentum back here. They do have a pretty nice setup right now. Adricute is in the center. And will not get picked early this time.
You don't really control too much of the hallway. It takes way too much of rotational time. From the red, it's easier to go towards the second floor from A or B directly. Sometimes you go into library, as you can see from Hachi right now. Yeah, you peek out from the library, expect that rotation. It at least takes about 14 to 15 seconds to go from B to A from library.
Some over nades here from Caspian. See if they want to push on this. RSCW is going to pick up one, and he gets two. This is exactly the style I think KDM need to play through. Ends up trading 2 for 1. Now 2 down apiece as Nessie is also taken out here by Lyrax. And AJJJ, a little bit isolated, is also going to fall. Oh, I take it back. He gets Lyrax. So takes 1 down. And now Caspian against the world. He's out.
What a shot. Dux with 13 HP had no HP to fight that. What a close fight there.
Better start this time around for KDM.
Yeah, if he died, that was going to be 1v1 and had some time to rotate to maybe an FR win. But cut off.
RSCW able to take down 2, that's also big. And I think that's what they want to be using him for in this squad. Stylistically here from our first 2 maps, that's what it's looking like. Alright, AJJ getting pushed here by Caspian, super low! And he's got the med kit to heal up.
Huge CT push? Doesn't actually work out too well.
Bombs though, yeah, it does fail ultimately. And once again, it's Stylish, the last alive.
It's spotted.
And all right, tied up a piece here, 1-on-1.
Mission success.
Don't think that was a bad timing for the CT to actually go into the counter push. But Death Race team, I think they were really well ready. That's not usually the time. Oh, again?
Ooh, this time it's RSCW to fall first, and that really hurts here for KDM. And Nessie's also down.
Yeah,
at this point, Death Race team can almost do whatever they want. At least Stylish picks off Lyrax, but it's not an even trade. It's not fair.
Yeah, it is certainly not a fair trade. We've seen more than a couple times, Wolf. I think KDM, Padiliman has prepared a lot of the counter CT strategy today. I think we're going to see a lot more. Death Race team should have felt that as well. Nice turnaround there. Now we're the opposite side. AJ in the red spawn. Bomb.
He might be able to find something here. Kara is super low.
Yeah, he's in the base spot, so...
This is going to be a really tough retake.
Yeah, AJ might not know. First thing you do is you look right once you go in, and the teammate's beating it. Oh, yeah. Well done.
Not much AJ could have done there. Obviously, he's alone and unable to really make anything happen there. But losing RSCW right away was a huge win for Death Race.
Yep, can feel it even more. First to 7, needs a lot of faster rotation, faster picks, faster change of strategy. Let's see if KDM can actually change that in a way. Big A rush!
Lyrax getting a lot of damage done without actually securing the pick. We'll see if they actually continue to try to push this.
This is rough. One near stairs and one at the bottom. This is double angle covered, but not peeking at the window.
But they do have the numbers advantage. They might actually be able to force this if they want, if they know that RSCW is this low. And Caramel gets the kill on the Stylish on the other side. So eventually kind of whittling away and then deciding to, like I expected, rotate away. Try to take position towards the bottom side on B.
Oh, you know there's a rotation.
Caspian.
Oh, Caspian
caught. That was a pretty slick move from Nessie. And Advocate's down now. And Death Race team just looks like they could do no wrong today. Yeah, RSCW is also just, this is not the angle he wants to peek.
Yeah, not exactly. Aggressive has been holding this angle for a couple of rounds already. I think KDM should have known that.
Oh, a sneeze would kill him, and it does. Death Race team pushing the advantage even further.
3-1 now. They're on a flow. And the flow was actually somewhat created by Kadiliman. So they need to really turn up the wave. Again, some B pressure from the blue side.
Maybe...
Oh, just going to the peak, okay. Just going for the high corner.
Maybe just trying to rotate through mid here as AJJ is super low.
And let's see how far Death Race team can actually go. They can directly go to A side. It's open. Oh no.
Oh, this is a disaster. And just 2 left. Nessie getting pushed. And that's the end of it. RSCW 1v5. Gets at least one. They don't get the clean ace. I mean, he's got some health left on him. See if he can take out Caspian. I don't think so.
Yeah, just buying so much time, man. He's gonna finish off the round 4-1. KDM, the moment they switch off to mostly E, I believe it was 4-1. Just one defending A side, barely. Just looking for the rotation. And then Death Race team goes directly 5-man A sides.
Caspian will back off here. The smoke is down. Pretty big area secure here for KDM. A good start. He's also looking for a nade out.
I like these defensive conditions better though. Leaving it open.
Irax gets this kill though.
But if the shots don't connect, they forced off all the windows first.
KDM getting a little sloppy here. And it is going to be the full ace here as KDM get routed. A clean ace is quite rare.
The first round for Kadiliman, and then it's been 5 in a row for Death Race.
This may end up just being remembered as a very one-sided start to the tournament. Remember, we had our very first round go down to the wire in Game 1. And now here in Game 2, it's nearly the sweep as we switch sides. Remember, this was their pick. They chose CT first and pick up only the single round. And now they have to move over to red. They're going to have to hope that this goes a lot better for them. But it's hard to imagine it right now, G-Clef, that the bounce back does happen. It would be quite a feat. And sometimes you have a bad read. Sometimes you have a setup where an Adricute's peaks aren't working. RSCW isn't picking up the kills like you were hoping for when he's looking for these aggressive 1v2s. It happened once, right? It worked incredibly well, but it hasn't been able to happen since. This might be a series that you just kind of look back on and say, well, we've got to adjust. The problem is that, like you said, it's faster paced now with the new rules, 1st to 7. And all group stage games are being played today. You don't get to go back to the scrim block and have a whole day to prepare for tomorrow. Teams are watching this right now.
Yeah, 1 win, 1 match win. That almost gets you to day number 2.
Yeah.
2 wins, you're guaranteed. So every map matters so much in this case.
RSCW already taken half health.
The Secret Mansion is also a somewhat CT favorite map. Not by far, not as much as Luxville. So this score is surprisingly shocking to me.
RSCW at 4 health.
Still covering both angles.
And AJJJ picked again by Kara. Kara's holding 2 angles at once, by the way, and just does not care. Then goodbye, Nessie.
Not spotted. Change weapon, jumps in, Hutchu.
And it's another 5-0 here.
And they're on the match point now. 6-1.
This is domination right now from Death Race team.
Yeah, we somehow got the feeling from the tempo that Death Race team had. Was testing the waters first. And
now we're getting desperate.
Now this is a CT rush.
Yeah, CT rush here. The confidence here for Death Race team is off the charts.
Oh yeah, 6 rounds in a row? You certainly gotta go. Stylish call to the back.
They're styling on him now. It's going to be another wipe, I think. 5-0.
2 more kills.
Let's see if RCW can get something here.
They're trapped near the A rotation.
Okay, they got aggressive. As RCW is running for his life. It will not happen. Death Race team will be the winner of our first series here at PBIC 2026. Not quite 10 years ago.
Not yet.
2026. There's not 2016 yet. Anyway, I'm just flabbergasted by this result. Death Race team will take the 2-0 in pretty dominant fashion. Both maps started relatively even. And it felt like on one hand, not only did we see Death Race team start to read KDM a little bit, but KDM started to make desperate plays and fell apart like a house of cards there in that second map. Not to say this team can't bounce back, I do think there's a lot more point blank to play here today, but things did not go according to plan. I think they had a good read, they had a good plan going into it, but the execution was just not there.
Yeah, To add that in, I think Death Race team, because they started from the FR side, the moment they started getting a couple of rounds, they go, okay, we can try this, we can try this. A lot of things actually worked. So when that happened in the first half, from the TC side, they can literally do everything. I don't think they've showed anything in the second half on both map, Luxville, and also Secret Mansion. So going forward, this saves them a lot of strategy for the winning team now.
Absolutely. There's so much, I think, to already unpack here about the shorter round limit, right? 7 being the limit. You could really feel the momentum. We kind of speculated that would be the case. Obviously, you and I have played a lot of games with the 7 round limit, and it feels very different, but here on stage, you know, you could really feel the desperation sink in. And I don't think that KDM will be the only team that feels this pressure as we move into this first day here at PBIC 2026.
Oh yeah, certainly not. You get your warm-up, but when you're on stage, it might not feel exactly the same. And you need to really relieve that pressure immediately because you only get 2 matches per day. And depending on the first day result, you might survive, you might not. And the team that really showed up right now was Death Race team. But maybe some nerves got in the way, I think. Especially with those early picks, you can feel a lot more pressure to begin with. It certainly did not feel like them actually playing Luxville today. At least not yet. Hopefully they can show better signs.
Yeah, there are definitely some takeaways we'll have for how, in my read here, Attribute and RSCW played. And Stylish as well also just didn't really get utilized that much today because they just never pushed him. He never got any advantages from his holds, and eventually you would just see AJJJ getting quite literally, you know, they're running circles around him, finding him. And Nessie had some good moments as well, but often that was, you know, a 1v1 that mattered very little because Nessie was one of 2 people left, right? And I think the strategy here didn't matter when they just got outgunned, outcanned, as the young people say now. So 7-1 here is the result of our second map as Death Race team go up 1-0 in the group.
Yeah, one match, 7-1, 7-2. What a score to begin the day. I think they, yeah, with 1 win, at least guaranteed to play in the second day.
Look at the KDA for RSCW compared to the rest of the team.
Yes.
Like, he was really the one trying to pull the heavy weight here. You look at his opposition on the other side, the same role, V-Rax, still getting 3 additional kills and half the deaths. And even though RSCW played well, you know, the rest of the team just wasn't able to back it up. And Kara will end up getting MVP. I think this is not a shock to anyone. Nice watch.
Yeah, Ben also got a lot of the rotational kills. We're holding the angle in the middle for Luxville, and also the second map. So got 20 kills in total.
The second map, he was out of control. Like, he was absolutely dominating.
He was covering like 2-3 angles, solo man, which should not be. Do not try that at home because you will be missing both ankles, most likely. But these guys can react so fast, and the comms were really quick as well.
Yeah, you can definitely feel that. 3K damage in a one-sided 2-0. Very impressive stuff here from Carl. We'll be watching.
Yeah, that is it for our first match, but we do have a lot more matches. 5 more matches to go. When we come back, we will start Group B.
Every night, looking in the mirror, why am I alive? Can someone help me? I'm losing sight. The weight on my shoulders, killing me inside. Is there anybody out there? Don't save me from myself, 'cause I've been through hell and back, but I'm still here. Did I become this nightmare? Haunted by my own despair. Am I trapped in killing me? We'll see about that.
Chain killer.
There can be only one shaman here. We'll see about that.
Double kill.
Sadece güçlerini ayakta kalır.
Ang bawat round ay mahalaga.
Chain killer.
Decide.
ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
Лишь одна команда займет престол.
See you in Korea.
Sadece en güçlü onlar ayakta kalır.
Ang bawat round ay mahalaga.
Cada ação decide.
ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
Лишь одна команда займет престол.
See you in Korea.
พยายามหลับแล้วเดี๋ยวมันอ่อนๆมีแฮร์รี่ยินดีต้อนรับทุกท่านค่ะเข้าสู่งาน POINTBLANK National Championship 2025 หรือว่า PBNC 2025 นั่นเองค่ะผู้ชายวันๆกับชิสมิวต้องหามุมให้ก่อนทุกท่านนะคะกลับเข้าสู่โซนของ POINTBLANK National Championship 2025 ค่ะพยายามหลับแล้ว
러시아는 연속 우승을 노리던 인도네시아를 막아서 첫 PBIC 우승을 거뒀습니다. 이어 다음에 연속 우승이 하는 대업을 이루며 포인트블랭크 역사상 첫 왕조를 세웠습니다. 반면 인도네시아 이후 결승에도 오르지 못한 영광과 멀어진 듯했습니다. 하지만 2017년 마침내 다시 결승에 오른 인도네시아 러시아는 그들의 길을 막았던 러시아를 막아세웠고 전설적인 스나이퍼 넥스트 잭스의 활약 속에 이어 다음에 연속 우승이 하는 대업을 이루며 포인트블랭크 역사상 첫 인도네시아를 세워 마침내 복수에 성공합니다. 그리고 반면 인도네시아 팀에 오르며 이후 결승에도 오르지 2018년 영광과 멀어지는 듯했습니다. 그리고 하지만 2017년 마침내 다시 결승에 오른 인도네시아는 그들의 길을 막았던 러시아와 다시 맞붙었고 전설적인 스나이퍼 넥스트 잭스의 사상 최초의 3회 우승으로 왕조의 재건을 노리는 아트 오브 엑스큐션 러시아. 인도네시아는 반드시 넘어야 할 복수에 성공합니다. 그리고 뒤바뀐 두 팀의 운 PBIC 2018년 어떤 팀이 승자가 될까요? 그리고 2024년
Welcome back everyone to day number 1. Now we're talking about Group B here. Different players, different teams. Got some story as well behind these teams. Who's going to take the win?
See if Indonesia can reclaim glory. We're not able to take the title last year, but 2 years ago picked it up on home turf. And do have, of course, Alexei on the other side, a team with so much history here in PBIC. Freed especially been around for so long. And this is a squad that, again, has a very different play style to the side of Indonesia's squad. A little bit more slow, whereas their opponents are very aggressive, like to brute force. And we mentioned it earlier on, but Russia usually makes top 4, right? So drop out of groups today would be a pretty disappointing result. And it's a group of depth. You know, this is a really tough group with defending champions of Buddha in here as well. So getting this win here, I think right now is really important for Alexei if they are going to make it to the finals tomorrow. Almost really need this win, I would say.
Oh yes, they certainly do. Alexei, I think this is the team out of all 6 that would take the least amount of advantage from having the first to 7. They do like to call slower and react slower to the team. Stick to the strategy that they have been doing in the past. But for today, might be a different story. I would like to see some different style coming out from these players because they certainly have the talent, the aim, the mechanical skills, but I think really it comes down to the shot calls, the actual round call that matters so much. So let's see if they can actually pick up the tempo, as we are going to be mentioning the tempo call so much during the cast today.
And we certainly will. More slow, methodical team has been dubbed the Iron Curtain by many. The defensive Russian squad. And on the other side, Unix Paradise here. A much more aggressive team that likes to exchange blows early, likes to trade very aggressively earlier.
Yeah, what we say in FPS, a rush, blitz, they've got it all. But Unix Paradise, they literally, there are maps where they can finish in 11, 12 minutes, even if it was first to 9. So these guys can certainly go rush at a site. It doesn't matter which maps, they would just pull it off. But against a very slow team, I think first they will at least test the waters.
You do wonder if the shift key has been removed from the keyboards.
Maybe it's just stuck. It's not getting pulled out.
Yeah, there is certainly a lot of aggression here. And that's, I think, stylistically the big difference we have between these squads. And it's kind of a sword versus shield. And Unix Paradise being the sword and the shield for Alexei. And you know, my experience with attack shooters like Point Blank, the defensive style often wins out long term, but with the faster first to 7 system that we have here for 2026, maybe it's a kind of a buff to the style here of Unix Paradise if they can get that momentum. We saw already in our first series just moments ago that KDM just could not react, could not adapt quickly, and got 2-0'd.
Yes, and as you've seen, McBoy on the bottom left, very strong player holding angle, unexpected angles oftentimes, clutch. Sometimes coming up big, 1v2, 1v3. Got the Matt Vito. We're going straight to Villa. Whoa.
This is the pick from Alexei. And this is something that you would expect from a team like Alexei that is a very methodical team. Very difficult to defend on Villa, but we know Alexei has great defenses on CT side, so they're coming in with a very confident, bold pick here first off the gates here on Villa. Then we'll head to Safe House for our second map, so another pretty unique one here, and then downtown for the decider. As bans on Luxville and Stormtube, and then on the other side, Midtown and Broken Alley. The third map is TO picked. It is a random map, so just to keep that in mind for you guys watching at home, no one picked downtown, it was just randomly selected. So they got Midtown and Broken Alley away, but couldn't avoid downtown.
So for best of 3, how this goes is Team A, this will be Alexei picking, banning Luxville first, and then Team B, Unix Paradise banning Midtown, then picking Villa, and picking the second map, Safe House. For some reason, I wrote down Unix Paradise as the map.
Safe House is a map that suits the style of Unix Paradise. I also think that Stormtube would have been great for them, and Luxville's corners allows for the aggressive rush style you talked about. So it's good bans here from Alexei, removing some of those good ones, and then you know, Midtown is pretty terrible for the style of Unix Paradise if they want to be super aggressive. It's a map that punishes that because there's a lot of wide open and long sight lane areas, so those types of rush plays are very easily countered when you are trying to rush into the defensive team. But they ultimately still have to go to downtown here. That's just the luck of the draw if we go to a third map.
Yeah, if we go to downtown, one of those most played out there for ranked and all the matches out for sure. But if we go to this side, I think that's a really fair square map.
One of the things, well, I just want to mention, one of the things that I think could bode well for Unix Paradise here is that Villa seems to be a very strong map for attack. Very difficult to defend. Even though Alexei picked it here and they seem to have a good read on it, at least that's what I expect based on the fact that they boldly chose it here, even though I didn't expect to see it very much here on day one. Maybe that's where Unix Paradise just have the edge because it's a strong map for their style, but we'll have to wait and see because this map is very untested, very new to competitive.
Compared to the other maps, you're certainly right. Villa, I still do think it's slightly, just like 4.8 to 5.2. Like off by like a couple of percentages, single margin, a little more advantage to the city side compared to the FR, just because you can hold the basement so well. If you hold the basement, there's literally no way of just getting in. You can go to the second floor, but it's a lot easier handle. You think it's easy because it's just in the huge villa, but there are so many angles where you have to check corners and open angles to the windows if they're all open. So from the CT side, you're forced to somewhat just stay in an angle and just keep that in. From the FR, you have to check so much corners that it just takes a lot of time to actually go in, unless you're rushing, like you do from Unix Paradise.
Yeah, that's kind of the angle I see for them here on Villa in our first map. So we'll have to wait and see if they can execute on it, because strategy isn't everything. You still got to hit your shots.
Yes. So it's Villa. So for the first map, the sides are decided by the coin flip from the referee. I think that will matter so much. If if they start from CT, I think they have a really good shot. And if they can defend at least 3 rounds out of the 6 from the first half, I think they have a really good shot of winning it. But if they start from the FR and get very passive, I think that will be a problem, because Unix Paradise, that would be the optimal situation for them in the first half.
Yeah, it's like Alexei is still getting ready, whereas on the opposite side of things...
Yeah, bringing the spirits. Need all the energy. A lot of execution, as you can see on the back.
Yeah, okay, a lot of... I was hoping that wasn't a tech issue, but it's definitely a psych-up moment here as they're in the team huddle getting ready for this one. And, you know, again, it's a pretty close matchup. This is, I think, one of our closer matchups of the day. And it's the tough group, right? The group of death, as it has been dubbed by many already. Getting this win feels necessary for Alexei to make the grand finals.
Yeah, you have Avuta. Avuta's waiting for, I believe, match 4 and 6.
If you could beat Avuta in the group stage, you know, you could do anything, right?
Oh yeah, you certainly have a lot of chance. But
you know, that's a big if.
That's
exactly.
why this matters so much. If you get one win right now, you can get that momentum for the later matches that we have today. Technically, I think you have up to 5 minutes before. just going through the rule book, there are time limitations.
They're gonna
go
about like 2 of those 5, and then they're good to go. So Unix Paradise is just locked in, you know.
Because once you start the game, if you die, you can't talk to your teammates. There are rules set. So before you go into the game, before you start the map, I think it's a good way to actually remind yourself what to do, bring up the spirit, the energy, keep it cool.
Yeah,
that's exactly what the leader should do.
I assume this discussion is all being happened, of course, after the sides were decided. As you can see here, some of our key matchups.
And on the other side, Unix Paradise is just chill.
They're just ready to play the game. You know, we don't need to do all that huddle stuff. It's obviously a difference in style and mentality here between these two squads. As again, there's a ton of veterans here on Alexei. I've been on this stage many times.
That's what makes international so fun. Bringing different type of player from different cultures, different regions, different skills as well. But Villa game map 1. Let's see, because Unix Paradise, I bet they're ready for the map, but it's less likely to be ready. I think that's exactly what Alexei wanted to grab from the first map, get 1 map win and then escape with it. That's the best thing they can hope for best of 3.
Yeah, and last time we saw a title picked up by a Russian squad was all the way back in 2014. It was Alexei. It's been over 10 years, right? They won 2 years in a row, 2013, 2014. It's been a decade since this team has been able to reclaim the trophy. You can see the art of execution coming through here in terms of the setup going to this first map. Fist bumps everywhere, coaching staff getting involved. A really, really big hurdle to climb here in this group. I mentioned already, the Avuta squad is waiting. It's going to be one of their tougher ones on the day. But, you know, Unix Paradise is also a very, very difficult team to conquer. And one of our most consistent teams here in Alexei finds themselves feeling like underdogs because of the hurdles they have to climb today, playing against Avuta later on in our 4th matchup.
Yeah, it'll take some time. As long as they warm up, right, and get the match win. This could definitely go to map number 3. I'm expecting some closer numbers compared to our first match as AOEXA. But just reading from the atmosphere and what they're trying to do with the map pick, I think they're certainly ready to grab this win first and then go for the second one, because it is a harder group, I would say. Let's see how the execution is done.
It's certainly going to be very critical, and Villa is still, to me, quite a question mark. It's surprising to see this map picked. And when I look at the series, I think that's number one I'm very curious about. That's the one I'm feeling like we're going to gain the most information about moving forward today.
Talk about moving forward. We're ready to jump in our first match, Villa, between OXA and Unique's Paradise. OXA starting from the Free Rebels. Unique Paradise from CT. Grabbing the roof, going around. Let's see which corner they're working from the back.
They're operating on roof here.
That's exactly where you poked me from.
I got you there.
It's right next to the spawn from the CT, so you can catch someone who's coming late.
Notice also that OXA are able to open some of these windows from this roof position, try to gain information, and set up several different entry points they can operate through at a moment's notice once they get that information, once they see the angle. Can spend quite a bit of time here until we get down to like 150, 140 before they really need to start trying to break into the Villa itself. At the moment, just a slow start.
Some really good angle setup from the defensive side. Now already snuck into the A site.
Nupa's just gonna drop this bomb right away here. Pretty quick plant, but not secured by any means.
Nice flick there by Rich. Knew that Matboy was stuck inside.
Freed a huge angle, but he gets picked. He actually doesn't get anything out of that.
Yeah, it's a really hard vertical map, so you need to catch all the angle.
The punish was swift.
Raiden doesn't see him.
Raiden
somehow survives. There's one stuck behind.
15 seconds on this bomb, and that should be it. Unique's Paradise, we get the defuse to secure round one. The strategy there from OXA was pretty slick, though. They had the early plant coming through from Nupa, and then on the rotation, they got the punish. It's really unfortunate that Freed wasn't able to get more, though. He was outnumbered, but he had such a great angle there with a high ground advantage, but they reacted with so quick from the Unique's Paradise players, they just take him down.
Yeah, even if you get the bomb site on A, it's really hard to get the good control of it because inside you can get kicked out from the grenade, but some members coming out from the CT side.
OXA playing incredibly aggressively this time. This round is practically over. Set to 4-2 now.
The backyard seems to be the focus line for Uniques.
Raiden's going to get a med kit here. That'll help out. That gives them an even further advantage as he was the lowest member, really the only majorly injured member here in this second round. Freed on the high ground again, gets this kill onto RFWay. Now it's just ropes against the world.
Yeah, Uniques coming out, realizing that, okay, we're kind of outnumbered anyhow, so let's go for the risky play. It didn't really pan out. But not a bad choice, though, coming around the corner.
And that's all he could hope for. Did not work out ultimately, and that is going to be a one-to-one tie-up. Pretty similar style from OXA on the second one, but a much more aggressive play, and Freed gets a lot more value this time around.
And OXA really playing it right with the sound. Oh, what a unique setup.
This is very different. They're changing it up completely and playing through low.
Yeah, smoking, you need to smoke that out so you can get into the basement and immediately break that shield. But
definitely played by Kyria,
yeah,
but
they still have 3 in basement.
Getting outnumbered now. 3v3 in the basement.
Stairs covered, so they can delay the rotation upstairs.
Clutch may have overforced here a little bit, but we'll be able to survive. No plant just yet as Raiden does get the kill here. Freed a second. And now it's just Tali.
Oh, nice grenade.
Huge grenade. Now he has this SMG here trying to play around.
Yeah, the teammate actually kind of blocked away, you know.
That's a little unfortunate. Slow play this, but he's going to have to win 1v2, and obviously the bomb works against him. It is planted now on A site. They're trying to get in here for a retake. There's like a hype dream as he looks for the angle onto Freed, but Freed was waiting for him.
Yeah, Tole did not get the job done. 1v2. Really a unique round where the CT side was actually forced to defend the basement once it was open, and then they were stuck at the bottom.
And just really good strategy here from OXA as on the second round.
Early backyard trade. Again, Freed controlling the roof.
He's in no man's land here. Freed once again from high ground. He's a man of the sky.
Man, we knew that Uniques was an aggressive team, but not this far into the backyard.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right call.
It seems like because the Villa, how it's made, it's made it on the back line. It seems like the distance is very short, but you need to still, from the CT side, break it open, which takes some time. While FR side, you just need to run at the timing.
Okay, Ropes is down. Away, we'll get this pick on the right in, but how long can he hold on here?
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb's down, so he's going to have to look for a retake 1v3.
All the way down to the basement.
He's going to wrap around this staircase, might be able to get one before he's revealed.
Yeah, this is the default, where you really have to trust your shots.
He's revealed himself now, and now Alexei can just play it slow.
That's a good delay.
Just trying to trade grenades here, stagger him, and then take him out. Rich goes in and finishes. Once again, overextension into free on the high ground. Just walking into the waiting arms of Alexei, and Alexei looking like they really do have mastery of this map, even though the first round didn't go according to plan. As once again, Freed, he belongs on the rooftops. There's a trade. And actually, Freed gets one more here, but he's very low.
The clutch coming out all the way, Unix. This is what they wanted in the beginning. Didn't really work out. Freed, now cornered, down.
Okay, now Raiden has to take this all alone here. He's trying to operate under the stairs on the outside. Magboy on the edge.
Spotted.
Takes him out. Who's close, though. If he gets Magboy there, who's really low, there is a world where he could have pulled that back, but Phoenix Paradise, they bring us closer to tie it up here in the second round win of our second series.
2-3, first round. Almost got one. Coming out from the second floor. Had a really nice peek. Ended up in a trade.
Free gets two.
Side stairs. But the city side not really waiting for the opponent to come in.
Raiden not going to find an angle here. There is a smoke out. He's able to gain position. They have the numbers advantage, but clock works in Unix Paradise's favor, so they didn't really find an angle here. It's going to be a little bit tricky for Alexei. They don't have the information just yet as to where Ropes is lurking.
Yeah, trying to go into A site because you got the roof control.
They do end up being able to suss out this is a free angle. Freed, and McAvoy comes in here to try to punish the plant and is taken out.
By Raiden.
Great play from Raiden, as you say. And now Ropes is going to have to try for the retake. That's a great headshot there. I mean, that's one step of many he'll need to save this round, but it's not enough.
Yeah, quick wrap around from Raiden to get that kill. It's really hard going straight from the living area to the stairs, the second floor, unless you get out of the building. It takes a big rotation. But you're expecting one from the roof at the same time. So there's that. And first half already done, as you can see. Much faster pace than what we had before.
And unfortunately for Unix Paradise, the rushing and the aggressive pacing is not working out just yet. That was the, again, attack for Alexei on the RF side. So you're really favoring the CT side here on Villa still. Seems to be, varying opinions on that right now, but we'll see what this looks like here. Again, this is their map pick, so you expect them to have a strong start like this, but perhaps too strong. Freed won't be able to, with impunity, have rooftop control when we do switch sides, though, so that seems to me to be one of the biggest factors here in the demise of Unix on this first round, or first set of rounds.
Yeah, that was also because Unix, because they were focusing too many men to backyard, they were really letting go of that second floor A site. Not really expecting that dive in from the second floor detour. Now AoEXE actually focusing on the second floor, covering the side angle, the windows.
See the approach they end up taking here. As Ropes is tossing some grenades and he's rotating very quickly. I mean, this guy is moving at light speed, trying to wrap around and clear all these windows. As RF Way very close to an angle there.
Bad boy. Good patient. Unique's finding some kills.
Looking very good here for Unix Paradise now. So many different angles of approach here. Now it's just Rich. Gets two! No way.
How in the world? 13 HP. Still 1v2.
At 25 seconds. Taking the longer way. At least considered it. Down he goes. Just too low. Tole finds him. Looked for a moment there like we might have a heroic save. But it is a big wraparound here for Unix Paradise. Unix Paradise cleared all the windows super early. And Ropes was able to set up so many different angles of approach and they get the bomb plant quickly and then punished Alexei on the rotation. So Magboy gets done here.
Yeah, I think Magboy got some shots in, not just the kill from the rooftop. It is just these two windows, but if you can angle it right, you can see so much into the second floor and also the living room.
Such a stylistic difference as Tole takes out Dupa here. How these two teams play FR. Bomb is going to be planted here from Tole. Well, interrupted by a great grenade.
Yeah, because that room is open both angles. Can get punished.
Speaking of, Magboy is taken out. Now a 4v4 game here. As Alexei are going to not be able to stop this bomb, so it does go down here.
Smoked off.
Ropes is also on a really cool angle here. Is spotted though and pushed away. Does take out one. Freed is also down. And it looks like we might tie things up here if they can close this out. Clutch is spotted.
Yeah, found the rotation towards the spawn. The Clutch will finish things off. And that makes it 4-4. Good catch up from Unix Paradise.
Totally different defensive styles here between these two teams. You know, we're not seeing Alexei play the same way that Unix Paradise did and trying to go out and challenge those rooftops. And maybe that might have been the better play as Rich ends up getting the pick on the ropes already. Two here with Freed now getting Clutch. We're just fighting like crazy in this early part of this round. Down to Tole now. A bit of an early firefight for that high ground challenge, and Alexei do come up on top.
Yeah, less of a rotation coming out from the FR side. It was CT making the first move. But unlike the first half where the CT side went to the backyard, it's instead the side windows off from the second floor. Paradise not too bad handling things.
Is going to just play this as slow as possible and keep changing sides and trying to check every window he can.
Yeah, this is somewhat of the frustrating part about Villa. If it's not opened up by your teammate, you need to make sound and shoot. So you have to let the opponent know where you're coming from. Oh, this might be the catch of the week.
Well, it could be. Freed is very low, mind you. If Tole gets the right angle, okay, he actually is able to skip through. He doesn't know where they are, so he's making some sounds trying to see if he can get any information, but
going with the default.
Doesn't look great.
Not spotted both sides. Yeah, but heard by now, so he knows that it's going to be a B plant.
All right, he's going to have to look for the stick on this plant. Freed and Raiden rushing over here.
Bomb. Oh, actually thinks it's A for now.
Oh, wow. This actually could work out.
Yeah, I think.
Or Tole's got the grenade here. He's going to buy some time.
Yeah, both.
He's going to get the angle.
Yeah, a lot of the throwables used from both. So it's just going to be a straight gunfight now.
This is such a tricky play, though, from Tole to wrap around. He's tricking them here. Does not get the kill on the ride, and he takes him down low.
But is that open? Can you cover it correctly?
I don't know. Raiden goes down, but they do stick the defuse, and Freed will get the defuse. That was close, though. I gotta say, if you're looking at this as Alexei, you're not happy with how that went. Sure, you end up getting the win, but it was a lot closer, I think, than it had to be there.
And notice the positioning of the defuse. If you were to defuse from the other angle, you would have died from the peak, but you hit yourself. Really nicely done. Thinking about that detail, even if you didn't have that much time.
Yeah, I think that was really well played by Tole with the wraparound there, tricking them. They expected him to be holding the angle.
Yeah, that was bold. Manboy again, getting some taste from the rooftop.
3 here takes a bunch of damage.
Oh, and 4.
Actually ends up getting the kill on the clutch despite it.
Lead. It's called trap.
Good trap. Ropes here at full health, gets the kill on the Kyria. There's a lot of low health members here that do get cleaned up now, and now it becomes a 2v2. So kill advantage was Alexei's, but now we're completely evened up. Now we see where the plant is going to go. Rich isolated here. Raiden is very low.
There are lots of short corners where you have to, where you don't really look at the ground at all, so that you can set up your time and get those kills. Round 10. Both just.
This is incredibly tense because obviously Unix Paradise don't have full information and time is working against them, but they don't want to rush in either. And now they spotted Rich. Huge info, and Rich just gets smacked down. And that's the end of it. It was tense until it wasn't, G-Clef. And Unix Paradise will tie us up.
Yeah, that was a big surprise because the bedroom, you don't really have a person that late of a round, especially from the red side. So I don't think that was going to be spotted at no cost. A really good trap setup.
RFWay going to be holding the high ground now as Magboy once again opens up some of these windows. Grenade doesn't work out there for Tole. Find another angle here. Ooh, that's a good angle.
Sight.
Not quite able to get him. As Curious actually lower ground than I initially anticipated there.
You need to open up the side wing and then go in.
They're starting to get some ground here though, as Raiden does have that angle held.
Yeah, from the study room you can see all the way in.
Breed is spotted. And Tole does not wait.
Oh, what a timing.
That's that Unix Paradise style we were talking
bullets.
about. Runs out, does get taken down, but not without picking up some big wins. They don't quite have enough control though to look for a plant. Ropes gets caught by Raiden here. Raiden, really nice angle there, and now backs against the wall. Unix Paradise.
Oh, really well handled. They're still holding the kitchen.
RFWay knows where Rich is. Cannot get the shots of Rich just isn't going to give it to him. I say that. They definitely know where RFWay is now. They could just play this slow.
RFWay.
He's going to have to get creative.
Yeah, might just plant. Peeks.
I think it's really his only option, but even that amount of time, loses positioning. He's going to take the more aggressive approach, looks for the kill on the right, finds it, but is taken out.
Oh, doesn't get away with it. Wanted to go to the basement after shooting a few, but gets caught in the back.
I have been very impressed with some of the heroics we've seen here from Unix Paradise when they are backs against the wall. Freed has definitely been the man of the hour here.
Oh, the map point for IOXA, but man down! That's 3 gone!
And this
we might go to the extra round.
I think we are. Well, we'll see what happens. I want to call it early, but big win here for Unix. Raiden gets 2 with Rich.
If you hold the baby room, you can still get A side perfectly planted.
Oh, Ropes is unseen, gets the kill on the Raiden. And now it's 3v1.
Unfortunate, did not have the angle there.
Yeah, it looked silly, but obviously there's limited information. We knew they were there, but he did not. Rich is going to come down here and try to see if he can find these shots. That angle was huge, but it doesn't come up enough. And down he goes, and now we are going for the first time to extra rounds.
Oh man, already. Villa was expecting somewhat of a moment like this, but I don't think either team is happy about this. I mean, AOEXC, you got so many in the first half. It's your map choice. I think you wanted to run away with it. But now you have to find 3 more at least. A +1 to win the extra round. You have to win 4. Going to be 3 rounds and then the side swap 3 more rounds. So if you started from CT, you will start from the Free Rebel side in the extra overtime.
I liked how the CT side was played out by AOXA. I think that they had a really good read on how they wanted to defend. They played it slow, but ultimately it ended up getting a little bit sloppy in some of those later rounds. On the side of Unix Paradise, the confidence seems to be out of control, right? Like they, even when they're down, we've seen some of these heroics I was talking about earlier with, Tole, just 1 man against 3, still making it look close, taking some aggressive and bold choices, and they'll take any risk. Whereas it seems like, the side of AOXA really plays a little bit more careful, a little bit more orthodox. And correct, and so sometimes that can actually backfire if you're the more predictable team.
But so look
this
how
is really anyone's game to take.
Yeah, look how serious AOXA very different vibe, as you can tell from the camera shots, because it is their map. They should have won. I think they had the strategy. A couple of them did work, but from the other side, when they were trying to defend, it didn't really go according to the plans, as we can see. Some of them getting caught in the rotation early on. I think there were moments where they underestimated the timing rushes coming out from Unique Paradise. It is a map where they have the least amount of experience against each other. So maybe the timing was the issue, but we'll see how quickly Uniques can actually get out to the outside map from the CT side, because now they will be starting from the FR.
Yeah. See if any big changes are made, or if Unix Paradise just continues to be aggressive. A small delay getting into our overtime rounds here.
Just making sure what they have to do, because the first set of plans are already opened. You do need to change up a little bit. Backyard was the focus from the CT side first for them, but since they're going on to the attack now, we'll see what type of rotation they will be making. It did seem like AOXA was focusing hard from the CT side when they were playing from inside, rushing out from the second floor windows towards, not towards the backyard, but from the side, always going for that 1v2 trade.
Yeah.
And sometimes they got away with it. So I think that's one of the feedback that Uniques should have had already.
Certainly. So you're the rulebook guy. How much time do you have?
I think up to 5. That's exactly what I was actually thinking. Let me actually bring up the rulebook and get this right, because it does seem like they have a couple more minutes than I thought initially.
Yeah, it is a lot of discussion happening here before we move into these overtime rounds.
Unless there's something. So they have a couple of minutes before they actually head into extra rounds.
And the momentum here really feels quite neutral at this point. It was very close. All right, high fives around here. Looks like AOXA is ready to go. Coaching staff has, given them the final words, and we are going to jump into this.
All right, okay, let's move out.
So,
Fire in the hole.
OT, extra rounds here. Unix Paradise, FR against AOXA's defense.
There's a side swap, of course, from what we started with.
Fire in the hole.
No coming around from the CT side. AOXA just casually two up, second floor, 2 men down. One holding the middle. From the entrance, coming out, Reed. By catch probes. But rotation of man down from the roof.
All right, Raiden, last man alive.
Fire in the hole.
Here's the sound. By catch MacBoy just in time.
Fire in the hole.
Okay, Magboy's down. See if he can actually get more here.
It either has to be upstairs, had no one else. But it's feeling that it's a B. But had a teammate, was a bait plan from the teammate. Nicely done.
Mission fails.
Knew exactly was the position, because that's the thing. You need to shoot and open up the angle. You need to break those paddles. And that's exactly when you expose yourself, saying, I'm over here, guys.
All right, let's see what happens in the second round here. As we swap over, see if Unix Paradise can bring this one to a close. Free takes out Talay. Clutch here on the high ground. Oh, does not get the kill on the Freed. And it looks like maybe we are just going to continue into over here. As Ropes is the last one left.
1v3, Vela. It's doable, especially when you have full HP. 3 men together rotating outside. This could be deadly. Takes one out, survives, 86. He has a med kit too.
If he actually is able to secure... Oh my god, he's got the angle, but it's not enough!
Almost.
That was so close!
They literally lined up for the shots.
I mean, he actually was almost able to just with one clip take them both out. He had such a near win there.
Oh man, there are a couple of things that I do want to mention. If some of the wood panels were damaged or broken, that actually could have been a really big save. But if the panels were 100% closed, seeing, okay, he is not in the room, there were only certain angles where you could be at that point.
Okay, Tole here, he rushes through this door. Okay, he does, gets the kill there. 2 down for Alexei.
What a read! Uniques, full control over second floor.
Okay, Raiden is down. Down to Kyria, and that is Unix Paradise. But clutching out the round here. Very aggressive leads here with the style that we've been seeing from them throughout this map. It doesn't get closer than this though.
But need a few more. 1-2, extra round. And then if we tie again, we go to the golden, the final.
Yeah, that is
the decider round.
Quite rare.
It is. It actually
well,
is.
You and I mentioned this before we got into this series, that this was likely to be the closest match of the day. And that has so far been incredibly true. Still a lot more PBIC to play after this series, and a lot more in this series. But we're going down to the wire here for our first map.
Might see that sudden death round.
Raiden picked off immediately by Clutch.
Oh man.
Maybe Unix Paradise can get it done after all.
Sometimes when you know the rotation, the quick rotation from the FR side is coming, you just pre-fire. And then with some luck, you can get one pick off. Especially the side window from the bedroom first floor. That's usually where you make the pre-fire shots.
Freed is not going to find the angle he's looking for here.
Top control. To covering whoever's going to come out. The entrance. Oh, actually, that was the other guy holding the entrance angle.
Okay. Now Rich here was in a really rough spot. Clutch does take him out. And it's Nupa. The last chance here for this first map for Alexei. Gets the angle on Magboy, takes him out. There's still hope.
I saw the last guy on the roof.
He knows where he is. He has the advantage. Clutch though takes the other angle and takes him out. And Unix Paradise pull it off in the end. You can see, unfortunately, a bit of a sheepish look there on the Alexei side as Unix Paradise do close it out. The bomb defuse comes through.
Now onto a map point for Unique's Paradise. Alexei, that was so close. You knew that rotation was coming. But not quite. The grenade did delay the defense from the FR side. Just one away for Unix. Alexei, the best they can do is get 2 in a row and tie this one.
Nupa going to open this window up here.
Bomb defused.
And Unix Paradise have completely changed up their style. Remember at the very beginning of this map, they were challenging here, the outside. They are not playing that way now. Not going to walk into Freed's open arms on the high ground. They're going to make Alexei come to them. As Rich does take a pretty unique angle here.
Yeah, now suddenly Alexei, they have to use a lot of their throwables, to get those basic information.
Has been planted.
Okay, Nupa gets the plant. This is very similar to round 1. We started this whole thing off.
Outside, Backboy runs out.
Takes Rich out. To trade though, down to 2v2, but the bomb has been planted for a while here, so Unix are on a clock. Clutch is down.
Oh, the roof control is still being held by Freed. A tough spot, and we'll get caught. That's one back. Can we tie it up for the final round?
Well, that's the question. This is going to be one of the most memorable games of the day, you have to say. Freed goes onto the roof again. No early picks this time, as Kyria, though, has this really aggressive angle. Not sure if he was spotted there, but he definitely sees them.
Yeah,
Clutch
but
is going to challenge.
Yeah, with that extra information, Tole is going to peek out with the teammate.
Challenging Freed again, and this strategy has not worked out.
Oh.
Unix fall into the trap again. And now it's just ropes. We've seen some heroics from these last members of Unix so far, but I think this one is going all the way, G-Clef. I think we are going to the golden round.
This one.
Although,
Freed.
you never say never. Freed's low.
Freed's low, but if you're just peeking head, it doesn't matter. And your teammate's coming.
Well,
4 HP.
Kind of ropes pull off the miracle here to secure this round. Bomb is
with
planted.
this HP, you need to watch out. You might break a leg.
I don't want to jump too high.
Yeah. If you jump down from the second floor aisle, you get damaged.
Okay, he's looking for this angle here.
You have to get headshots. There's no other way.
And he does not. And it is the final round we go to here.
You go to extra. And usually during the entire tournament, you get 1 or 2 of the extra golden round. But here we go. We already have it.
It's just crazy. I mean, overtime into extra round.
The sudden death from
It
the
is.
rulebook.
It is just straight up the closest it gets at PBIC. Like, we don't go further than this. As you say, sudden death. And I did not expect that we were going to have this crazy of a close match here. And the way it's gone as well has been shocking to me, because in some ways I thought that, you know, this was kind of sussed out. Like, Unix was like, okay, I know how Alex is playing. We're not going to play it a Freed anymore. And then sometimes they're like, no, we got this. We'll challenge him, and the Freed just cleans up the kills. I don't have it in front of me anymore, but Freed was leading in frags quite substantially the last time I checked in, and I think that is still remaining the case, because he has just been given so many opportunities. And yet, though, when they do not challenge Freed, they've been able to find some cool angles. They've been able to out-clutch. Their aggressive playstyle is working. And this map is so unique in that there's so many different angles of approach for attack if you can clear those windows early, and they've been doing that pretty consistently. I do think that, we move down to the extra round here, the sudden death, clutch is going to matter. And if I'm Unix, I'm saying, like, let's not challenge Freed if he's on that high ground. I actually don't know who will have the side selection here. Are you actually...
They will swap again. It's just going to be a single round.
Yeah.
I believe the side goes back to the original, how they started the map.
That's what I thought as well. Let's see. Alex A are going to be FR. So no Freed high ground this time. That's good for
let
Unix.
That go. Rich held that, did not fire.
Raiden's going to wrap around here. That first pick is so much. This entire first game down to this.
Just one
Windows
more.
being cleared slowly, methodically here. Snoop's not getting that first early plant he has on many of these other FR rounds.
The baby room entrance and the side, second floor cleared from the grenade.
Surely he doesn't beat that.
You do sometimes peek that. From the kitchen, you do want to get that extra information that the entrance is open.
Wei gets the kill here, but it is a trade as well. As Totally goes down to Nupa on the other side. Plus following the grenade on the push. Trying to drop down. Is successful. Freed somehow has gotten outside access here.
Map was snipe shot with the pistol. Must have been peeking into the angle. Roof controlled, first floor somewhat open. But Unique still holding A side at least.
Kyria wants to find ropes here. He's kind of pinned down. He's going to have to heal. Kyria sees his opportunity, gets him down with a headshot. Now it's a 2v3.
Heals himself.
The grenade reveals the position there. He doesn't get the angle he was looking for. Magboy and Wei get those kills. And it is Unix Paradise who take the first map here. See the relief on their faces. High fives, but also some kind of sighs of relief as well, G-Clef.
Oh yeah, certainly after double extra rounds. 6-6, 3-3, and then finally a win for Unique. And the best feeling, because it's a map choice of your opponent. That's gotta be a staple, and not the greatest feeling for OXA. As strategy and the way they wanted this map and the game to plan out, it's certainly not going how they wanted this to be. At the end, they will work this way, and eventually their aggressiveness in the first half, in the original 12 rounds, did work in their favor because they didn't expose their original positioning that much.
Yeah, I am really curious to see what Freed's KDA is at the end of this, because he and Kyria were, to me, the most impactful members here for Alex A. And it was, you know, live or die by whether or not those aggressive challenges for the side of Phoenix Paradise worked out. That final round was just really aggressive clutch angles that were found there on the defense. But I mean, it came down to the wire. And so much of this series between these two, I think, is going to come down to those reads and those individual moments.
Yeah, man. With that build-up, I think that's going to put some shock to Alex A players, as I mentioned. But since we're going into the pick of Phoenix Paradise now, Midtown, okay, it's going to be very rough. Now, at least when you lose the first game, you get to pick the side, so it's not the worst setup scenario for the losing side.
I mean, given how closely teams have played and momentum hasn't meant that much, I think on one hand, I want to say that it doesn't matter if you end up having to lose this one. You get to pick the side, but you're down a map. Is that mess with your psyche? I mean, both these teams have been against the ropes, down to the wire so many times already in this series that I have to feel like the mental fortitude is there, but we'll have to find out, because also playing a really long first game like this and then losing it can weigh heavily on you because you were so close to pulling it off. And they had an advantage as well early on, but could not hold on to it.
Okay, so that was one of the longer maps. So before we actually hop into our map number 2, we will take 2-minute breaks. Once we come back, let's go into Safe House and find out who wins.
have dialed has been changed. The new number is... Please note.
Welcome back after the short break. On to the second map. Safe House is about to be underway between OXA versus Unique Paradise. Unique Paradise taking the first map after after a long overhaul battle.
You love to see smiles on the outside players' faces after that huddle there. Not all of them, but some of them. You can see how much this means to them. Really tough loss, but only because of the circumstances, right? How tough it was, how close it was, how we went to sudden death. But ultimately they weren't unable to overcome Unix Paradise. But I think that with the right mindset, you can definitely bounce back here because this was so incredibly close. You know you can win it. You had the advantage early. Moving to the second map, which is not their map choice, they'll at least have side selection, which will likely be CT.
Yeah, I think safe house. Things can really get away easily without you knowing it, without the entire team knowing it. And by the time you realize you already dropped like 2-3 rounds, it can be quickly done by either side. So that will be up to IOXA. Now choosing the side, I would, against Unix Paradise, I would just go to, I would just start CT if I was IOXA. I think get a better reading because safe house, you can get overwhelmed by the mid push. As long as you hold that mid push, I think you're good on both sides.
You definitely have, I mean, it's a very different map from Villa.
Yeah.
You definitely have a lot more sight lanes to work with. And Freed, I think, has a lot more opportunity to play like he did there on Villa as well. If you can end up getting like a 4-2 start with CT, you have so many more opportunities when we swap sides to then be able to play different strategies. And that's the real advantage you get if you can get that CT lead. So that's what I would expect, but anything is possible here. And it's
also,
obviously Unix's map choice, so they might want to play it slow.
And not too bad for OXA because Rich got a favorable sniper spot, especially from the A alley or the B back room, the trap room that you can see the sight line from. So either way, either side will be really good for the sniper setup. If you are starting from the TT side, Unix, I think they will, because of that issue, they will mostly try to control the center side and go for the A front yard. And that will be quick because we know their tempo already, and I think that could be done in seconds.
Certainly could. Let's see if we can see a big bounce back here from AlexA as we jump into our second map.
AlexA actually starting from the Free Rebel side.
All right, surprised by this, but
Ropes holding the snipe from what I just saw. Right, so trying to see if there's any peek coming up from the A doors. There are some peaks from the blue side.
I think it's just the UI showing that they are Rebels. They're in fact CT. As we do see now Clutch pushing in. Nice angle here for Wei. Does not end up getting the kill. However, on the other side, MacBoy does get it with Tole. This ends up being a favorable trade, 3 for 2. MacBoy wants to knife and run past there, and is actually able to survive.
Trying to go past Tole on a great position. And also the timing worked out perfectly.
Unix Paradise definitely having the momentum now. As we move into the second round, let's see if we have another aggressive play from Unix Paradise.
Yeah, that A upper is a pretty unique spot. It's very different from the other maps where it's connected to the center and you can go directly to A long. But if you leave that space open, it's really hard to control.
Okay, Tole is down.
Push.
Looking very different here.
Like I said, 3-man push, A long controlled. Now B side totally open, and because of that, but better trade.
Okay, Kyria here. Waiting for Magboy.
Freed very low in HP, but took 2 down.
Gets a med pack to heal up, so that's huge for him. Gets the second. So he is very healthy now. Ropes will look for the plant.
Bomb has been planted.
But not too bad.
It's not necessarily, I would say, a secured plant, but it's going to give them a little bit of an angle to hold here. As you can see,
what a drag. 6 shot.
Nupa's slow on the wraparound, actually. Raiden gets the kill into Ropes, though.
Clutch! Did not make that happen.
Not quite.
Did some damage, but not quite enough. He knows where MacBoy is coming from. Might go through the defuse. He knows that's happening. That's why he rushed in, but couldn't do the job alone.
And Nupa, I felt for a moment, was a little bit slow on how he was looking for that angle because, you know, obviously they had pretty good knowledge of where one of those members were, but the slow and steady wins the race does work out for them. And they end up getting the kill there. On to Tole, getting a defuse ultimately after
Well,
that's final elimination.
That's always the thing. Like Clutch, he was up against 2, but when your opponent is not looking at you, that's actually the toughest moment of FPS to actually shoot at the target. It doesn't actually work out the way you want because the target's not looking at you.
Yeah.
It's harder to predict the movement.
That's definitely a little bit trickier. Do you have an even trade here? 2 apiece. Way going down though does kind of change
Off
things.
angle.
Rich does not end up getting that extra kill, but does put them in a 3-2 advantage. Tole looking for the wraparound, has the advantage as Nupa just had no idea.
Mission success.
Yeah, that's usually not a spot where you would spot an opponent in the middle of nowhere.
Unfortunately, Tole is not watching the right angle.
Yeah, Matboy's gonna...
Raiden might just pick him. Okay, he gets lucky. Rich, though, it does have him covered now. The bomb will be planted. To say that this angle is secured is tough because Tole is so low, but it doesn't necessarily matter with these guns. Raiden for the angle. Ooh, he knows where Tole is now. He's trying to push him through the box.
I think he knows that he's low HP as well. So they're trying to spam a Matboy from the side. Rich
popping off.
How the hell did that land?
And now Tole is just holding this box
But very
for dear
low.
life.
9 HP.
Oh, he pulls it off. He pulls it off.
What a moment. And the Matboy is like, oh, I got caught off, but thanks so much for saving the team.
That box was the most valuable piece of shelter that we have seen in PBIC 2026.
Oh man, what a
That's a clutch right there.
I know.
7-1 right now is Tole here on the second map.
In 3 rounds?
Matboy had a huge part to play in that as well. As we move into round 4.
Some 6 shots already happening.
It's these out clutches that have been the difference makers. Raiden has a smoke to fire through, so won't be able to find angle.
Oh, caught by the mine.
He almost was able to get through. It's a double, though, by Raiden.
Yeah, because you jump in, you don't actually get to see it. And I think you're also taking damage in the middle.
Yeah.
Because of that B-long smoke.
The fact that it gets double, though, is a huge win. Freed here, only able to take out RF Wei.
Yeah, sometimes the angles work funny in that way, where you're peeking out your whole body, the opponent not.
And now RF Wei gonna try to wrap around as Ropes challenges.
Oh, that was a good bait, but attempted, but the shot not landing. Didn't fall for it.
It's quite tense now, as Ropes definitely has the angle here.
Outside the information's out. This is gonna be a really nice battle. 1 sniper, 1 rifle. Is that he's still there? Actually gets
Ropes
away.
tries to
How?
follow.
Must have been not
crazy.
seeing that angle.
This looks good.
And buys this much time for the team member to come up.
Rich gets the heal as well. He's from the full. Doesn't necessarily matter.
Sniper 1-1.
It's these clutches, man. For Unix Paradise.
But Ropes got hit. Pistol.
Pistol for Rich to tie it up.
Mission success.
That was the factor he didn't calculate for.
I love this map so much. Safe house. The sniper action is always...
The long sightlines make it so fun, and it's just totally different from Villa. These two teams are being tested in a completely different play style now and skill set than what we saw there on Villa. And it's been the story for me of this series that Unix are down but never out. Tole will be out of this 5th round. Kyria on an angle but won't challenge 1v2.
Kyria has been having a really good couple of rounds. 6 and 3. Got the mine down.
The mine is set.
Bomb has been planted. Early plant because B side was fully open.
Freed gets the kill here on the way. Ropes follows.
Mission success.
Plant is down, but so many angles Alexei can play through here. Clutch is just going for the desperate push. Gets one.
Needs to hold this. Oh, that's a 3-1.
I mean, with the low health here on Rich, it's not unplayable. It's not unplayable. But it is going to be the win here for Alexei. Rich gets the final kill there on the Magboy. Can the heroics, though? Every single time you think maybe Unix is not going to be able to pull it off. Maybe it's just hopeless. They make it close.
Yeah, that was really close. McBoy got one. Last one's a sniper, so better be holding the angle from the window, but no, Rich does not play like the regular sniper. He comes up to you, close the angle, close the distance, so you can just get a free shot with no scope.
Play nade out here, try to get some additional movement.
Oh, Rich again.
Rich is
Blast on this map.
Pulling ahead.
And ropes. As the opponent sniper, you feel the pressure. Like, okay, that guy's doing that well. I better step up.
We're gonna feel that pressure for sure. Some grenades out here. Util being tossed for Rich.
Yeah, so far, the safe house is one of the better ones so far.
Reed's seeing if he can get that lucky kill.
A pressure. Long coming in.
Punch pulls it off. But it's unfortunately just a bit too aggressive. And Alexei will take the round. Again, for a moment, like, okay, maybe they're going to be able to pull this off. The util is fading. You can rush this, but...
Again, it's Rich holding that the trash can angle from the end of a front yard at long distance. As long as you hold that angle, no one can come up to the A site.
Yeah, you can feel the frustration, the kind of desperation there in those final moments. Alexei looking a lot better here on the second map. But it's still early days. If game one is anything to go by. I've been very impressed with the snipers here. If this series goes to 3, and you know, who knows, maybe even map 2 goes, the distance goes to extra rounds as well. I'm leaning towards right now Unix Paradise just because they're so fearless, you know, and I do think that right now, even though there's an edge here for Alexei, it's anyone's map to take, G-Clef.
We've seen a lot more CT trade win because of the favor, how the map is designed, not just for the sniper, also for the SFG angles. But now with top sides, we'll have to see. Unix, they will hold a lot more. Very aggressive B's defensive positioning though.
See what kind of approach we're going to see from Alexei here on attack.
Leaving a long open.
Ooh, just a
perfect rush
there.
Out.
That was really aggressive, but it pays off. And it looks like Unix Paradise's playstyle once again is going to win out here. And sometimes they just pull the trigger, and they are all coordinated. The communication is there, and they're just able to get the jump. Sometimes just getting 2 or 3 kills in an aggressive rush like that wins you around.
Yeah, I would say they have a couple members in the B safe house, and Unix, I think they have the perfect grenade setup with the rush together. Kiria just stepped faster than everyone else.
Yeah, a little greedy there. Rope's trying to bring it back, but this is not looking good for Unix Paradise here on the 7th round, or sorry, 8th round.
A side totally controlled, all 4.
Now it's going to get pretty tricky for Tole. He is
one down.
Going to try to wrap around here behind, but they are being covered by Nupa.
Still yapping, still yapping from being planted, so going for the long rotation. Actually, both, man. Know that the sniper is out here, but actually going to be finding a rifle
pretty
instead.
Impressive. Suddenly a little bit more interesting here, as Raiden will go ahead and plant.
Bomb has been planted.
Freed is going to take an aggressive angle here.
It's behind
the
boss.
They've got to know Tole is basically dead, and he is now, officially. Knew his health was low, play aggressively like that.
That likely it's coming out from a long. Oh, it doesn't go down. Good peek.
That box has been so valuable here.
Yeah, because of, oh, nicely found.
Let's see if Raiden can pull off the defense.
Yeah, this is the inside plant. So really well done. No problem at all.
And if you plant on the other side there, you can use the box for cover. Obviously, he had a 2v1 there, even though his ally went down and gave him the information he needed to know which angle to hold. But still, again, closer perhaps than it should have been. And we move to a 5-3 scoreline here. Alexei, the advantage. 2 rounds away from bringing us to 3 games as Freed is taken out first. Perhaps a caster curse. As it's another aggressive push, this time traded though.
I would say early rush. Not going to be working out this time, and better angle set up. Early rotation from Uniques already, all the way from B to A.
Bit of a pinch, you know, they were able to find that angle, have the numbers advantage, look for the rush. And it doesn't get closer than this. I am kind of on the edge of my seat for each one of these rounds. Now, this time around, we'll see what Alexei decide to do, pushing towards B site right now with Raiden holding down mid. Some utility is out as Rich covers the angle. And here's the rush from Tole, it fails. Nightboy gets freed in return.
Yeah, peeks out, and there's nothing getting better with return. Actually, it
was
better.
punished on the grenade toss.
Because there's a huge rotation towards A long. From the CT side, you kind of know the rotation has to be good setup.
Bomb has been planted.
Okay, Magboy.
Just have to wait for Ropes to actually make a rotation to center.
It's on the way. He is going to find that rotation onto Raiden, take him down, and now Magboy is actually surviving here. He takes out Rich. Kyria has to clutch. He's reloading. Super low.
Behind the box. Ooh.
And there's plenty of time to defuse.
There was also plenty of chances for the FR side to actually get that done because there was one sniper. It was technically 2v1, but more like a 1v1-ish. But once you're in that panic mode, you just can't land the shots as much.
And Kyria didn't, you know, he had very limited options there ultimately. And does end up getting picked off.
So Wolf, we're 5-5.
Yeah, I mean, do we go again?
We're getting there.
I start to wonder. As
I'm wondering if we need another 2-minute break at the end of this map. Or
maybe. As we will pull back.
A-side being totally open. Good read.
Yeah, and I mean, they are completely set up on it now. Phoenix Paradise are going to have to scramble. They're going to wrap around. It looks like they're considering it.
Yeah, they have to.
And it's going to take so long, yeah.
It's going to take a long time, so they're already setting up the big rotation from the blue side.
And look, I mean, okay, taking out Nupa is huge because he was the one who was holding that angle. Now they actually have some free space to push through.
Yeah, going towards the upper. If you get that control down, oh, freed.
Freed. Gets the kill.
The smoke!
They just tried to push through the smoke. Freed says no. Does get taken out anyways. Oh, this is so close still. 15 seconds. Rich looking for the defense. They have to be quick. Missing the shots, but ultimately Rich goes down and the fuse.
Yeah,
they hold it, and they've got it.
Half time.
Very close.
Oh my.
Very close. Just about a second and a half away. And man, momentum just feels like it's been constantly on the side of Unix this series. When you look at the player cam shots, even though it's been so close, it's been so tense. They could close this series out right now on this 12th round.
That was quite a movement. Dodging those shots, because the snipers, you can only shoot so fast and somewhat of a rhythm.
I mean, they lost everything. They had to wrap all the way around. They still pulled it off.
Look at this rush.
The rush is good. Free gets Magboy. Lays down.
But clutch. Timing was very nice, but stopped by the grenade. Only one. Alexei can force us to extra rounds.
I think he likely will, but they likely will, but we'll see what RFA can get done. The problem is he's got 40 seconds to do it, even less with the defuse time. And down he goes. And G-Clef, we are going again.
The double extra.
Mission failed.
And with the tense side here of Alexei, every time we see these player shots, right, even on the secure of this round that brings us to extra, it's a lot more tense, right? There's a lot more emotions. Now, remember, they already have a map down, so if they lose in extra rounds again, the scoreboard will say they went 0-2 in their first series, right? A series they need to win, likely to go to the grand finals because they're in a Vudas group.
I thought it was about to flip the water bottle. It landed perfectly. Can I get it done? Okay, we'll win the round.
And when you go into you know, an extra rounds like this, you're thinking we came in. Some people said we were favorites. You know, I kind of leaned the other way, but it was going to be the closest series of the day. But you might go into the break where you're prepping for that Avuda match, the toughest team to beat in the tournament, defending champions, where you have to beat them to have a shot, right? Like, isn't that insane to think about? And when you look at the scoreboard, if the Russian fans look at the scoreboard, they're like, oh, they went 0-2? Well, that doesn't tell the true story of how close this second series here at PBIC 2026 really was. Now, if they win this extra round, they can bring us to a third map. And we go even further the distance in this series and see if they can pull it off. Remember, this was the map pick of Unix Paradise as well.
Yes, if that happens, if Unix wins, they do have a leisure because they already got map number 1. So we'll go into extra rounds, flip sides from what we started the map. Now AOXC to Free Rebel side. Unix Paradise defending from CT. A long check. Had overnade in the box. Got some damage, now he's found. The ropes cannot get away. MacBoy!
Okay, it's a trade though. If it does get picked, great headshot there from ropes.
Sometimes you think your sniper is covering long, but once you get that far to...
Rich,
didn't
funny
expect
angle on that one, gets taken out as Clutch does fall elsewhere.
B-side kind of open. Bomb can be retrieved immediately back. Pole ready with...
Get the kill there, and now we're going to see Raiden rotate back. It looks like holding long for now in mid. And this is really tough for ropes to crack with the bomb already planted.
All you need 3 shots.
Sure, if you put it that way, it sounds quite simple. Let's see if he can do it. And he doesn't get the one.
Usually you miss the first shot, your survival chance pops immediately down to less than 20%.
I like what you were setting up there, though.
Yeah,
you
that's know? Usually, back in my pro days of FPS, what I would say to my teammates all the time, we all just need to get 1 kill every round and we win.
Did you also tell them that just don't die? All right, Soleil's going to get the first one here, but it is a trade back, and a big trade back for Alexei.
Yeah, the center, big win for AOXC. But MacBoy holding the angle, not a bad trade. Got the grenade delay.
So low.
And they're
and
also
all they
low.
need is 3 shots.
They're also low.
Yeah, and like, hey, there's one. Nupa.
That off angle. The timing was clutch.
That was very close, believe it or not.
Yeah, quick rounds and extras.
Okay, well, Alexei now 2-0. Maybe can bring us to that third coveted map.
Certainly a different story now. Mid focus.
MacBoy, down he goes.
MacBoy!
2 kills as he dies, so you know he'll take that trade.
Opens up center and a site. In the meantime, not bad. Unix Paradise, they have a lot of time.
The plant is so easy here. But like you said, there's a lot of time to rotate, but the angle they rotate with will be quite difficult. I think Ropes has a big part to play here, but he doesn't have the angle yet. Oh, peeks the wrong side, but gets away with it.
Knows that there's one covering.
Okay, down goes Kyria.
But the wraparound! Wow.
Ropes, not enough. Gets picked off by Raiden there on the headshot. And for the first time in a while, all smiles here, at least with the coaching. Coach there.
It's a 3-0.
And 3-0 start is the most dominant we've seen from this squad, or any squad, in our second series of the day. As we swap sides here, all they need is 1 single round win to bring us to our third and final map, which was Midtown, if I am not mistaken. It's been so long since we've seen the maps.
We have to double check on that. I think Midtown was one of the bands.
No, you're right, it was. So it must have been
I wrote down everything else
downtown.
except for the... Yeah, I think it was downtown.
It's downtown, that's what you're right. The other towns.
Yeah, there are a lot of towns and alleys and...
I'm waiting for side town myself.
Houses.
Uptown. When they bring it uptown.
Oh yeah, so we need some tempo up.
Well, right now tempo is certainly in Alexei's favor. As Tele will have a smoke in his face. And actually a really nice grenade there. Actually will delay the push from Alexei. And it looks like they want to go for B here.
Oh, but some pressure being made from the CT side. Upper controlled. Freed. A long seat clear.
Tele might be spotted. Nope, not going to be spotted by Rich here. Rich is just going to wrap around, look for the defense. They've read the push well.
Yeah, Tole is hearing the sound.
They're pinched. You know, now they can't even really make the rotation to A. They have to commit.
Still 4-4. Beat side totally be handled.
Clutch push low. Mine catches Tele. And they are just completely pinched now. It is going to be a very, very tough call to make. Like, where do you go here? It looks like RF Wei is going to try to go for the desperate A plant. But yeah, he will not be able to defend it likely.
Yeah, Ropes now is like, there were two in that room? I saw one peeking out. It was a idle character.
He's instead actually going, because he doesn't know if they zoom on A, he's going to just slow play us, go through spawn. And now he's the only one left. And now he's got to think A is the only option.
Not a bad rotation though. You can catch one in the rotation.
He's just getting a little bit unlucky. And eventually he'll be spotted likely by Freed here. Freed may just take him out right away.
Yeah, you would expect he's in A site. Yeah, that's why he's not looking at this direction.
Now he just has to desperately look for something here. The behind box plant attempted.
So that was a 1 freebie, so that's at least that you could have done. But now that the information is given, all three angles.
All right.
Choked in.
Looks like that's going to be it, G-Clef. We're going to a third and final map here in this series. Alexei finally taking back that critical momentum.
Bomb defused. Win.
That 4-0 in the extra rounds. Alexei taking the map number 2. And we have our first Game 3 series in our hands, Wolf.
Absolutely. All over our hands. And well-deserved here by Alexei. A bit of deflation on the Unix Paradise side of things.
On both sides, because not in the extra rounds, but in the regular 12 rounds, there were a whole lot of 1v1s to finish off. Very close moments. I mean, there are lots of memorable moments that we can go into. At least like 3-4 rounds, coming down to clutch, less than 20 HP.
The CTs in those extra rounds were so oppressive by Alexei. Like, they had those pinches, they were able to hold A, wrap around. They were not slow. They reacted to where their opponents were doing and then pushed them in super hard. Let's take a look at some of these highlights here. This is, of course, for the entirety of this first map, where it was a pretty good start for the side of Unix Paradise. But momentum just constantly shifted. There is, there's something to be said, I think, of how much time was spent with the huddles, right? The coach there on stage. And you could really feel we went from some shaky rounds, some failed plays when they had advantages to clean 4-0, right? Like that break that we had into having this overtime ended up being something that locks Alexei into now they're the ones with all the cards in their hands. They're the ones with the momentum. And I do kind of feel like map-wise that it is going to be downtown that favors them. And we'll see, because it has been as close as it gets.
Oh, yes. Not just on the map. I think Alexei got the better rhythm at the end of map 2. So Unix, I think they're sort of in trouble. And also, again, for map number 3, the losing side from map number 2 will choose the side. So Unix Paradise will be choosing the side for map number 3.
That's why winning that first map is so important. And it comes down to the wire in so many of these rounds. Before we went into extra rounds, was actually crazy. The one of the diffuses is 1.5 seconds left, right? Absolutely crazy, the box value. This one here, 170.
And that's exactly what you do. Jump around in rhythm so you don't get caught by the no-scope shots.
It's something that everyone tries to do in their own games, but you can never pull it off that well.
Yeah,
it's on stage, right?
You need to jump immediately after the opponent misses the first shot. That's usually how the pattern works. And the movement connects in that rhythm.
In terms of, the players who are performing well, it's really been quite varied here for Alexei. And this one, you end up seeing a pretty even split. Kyria ends up having the highest kills here, but it was incredibly close. And Freed on the first map was absolutely the MVP, but moving forward here, it's been more of a team effort on Safe House.
Yeah, Ben, Clutch, some of the times, coming around and quickly rotating as being the savior of the team when needed, but wasn't wasn't really forming as a team as much the extra rounds.
It clutch coin flipped a little bit on Safe House, I think, in a lot of those moments, and unfortunately for him, often came up tails.
Yeah, maybe not 100% yet warmed up on stage, because from the other tournaments, we've seen a lot better performance from both teams, actually, not just from Clutch. So I think the third map is ready. Go right in, the decider map. Picked by the referee.
Here we go. Quite tense, as this is the decider for Alex A. For either of these teams, right? You know, you're playing against Navuda for your next match, and Navuda are defending champions.
Seems like there's a slight tech pause. Yeah, no kills has been made, so I think we might just have to remake the room. We have the Mr. Solver on the stage, so we'll see what happens.
Yes. No one knows his first name. It's just Mr. Solver.
Something with 2.
Like 2 syllables?
No, he was,
oh, you're talking.
Yeah, the player was pointing at something with 2 to the staff.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Sure. Perhaps they loaded in incorrectly in terms of
maybe the slots.
Starting slot.
Yeah, maybe the starting response slots.
That is likely the case because, as you mentioned in our previous series, certain roles want to be in certain spawn spots so that they can get the angles faster. So that is a something that you would pause for if the referees actually.
Yeah, if you want to know about the respawn spots, it's available on the official website.
Yeah, you could.
I think it's in most localized. At least from a couple of the maps that I...
Yesterday, when I spent a lot of time checking this, you can just Google the map, to be honest, and like the official site will come up.
Yeah, there's an official post, so you can check all the maps.
As well as see the map overview, the spawns, the common attack angles, etc. It looks like the problem has been resolved as we are firing here into Moulin Rouge. Freed on this angle here is the view as it is, of course, as you mentioned earlier. Attacking for Alex A, blue here for Unix Parasite on CT. Paradise on CT. Quiet start to this one. A lot of long sight lines.
Yeah, downtown, you can get aggressive, but only until like a half line. You can draw a line in the middle, and you would say that's about it. Maybe you can push onto truck, the delivery truck, onto A site. I mean B site, but that's about it.
On this first one, only Ropes has opted for the rifle, and he is on CT, obviously, and right now is holding that A. See if he is able to get a pick here as the approach does come through here for Alex A, but only with 2. Just testing the waters as... Meanwhile, the other side, Rich is kind of checking to see how many are on B, if he can find that information. Unix is kind of keeping the information tight, though.
Oh, yeah. Unix 2 holding in mid. Checking near the spawn because around the stairway, you need to go for the backup, either it's A or B. Usually there's one more towards A, which is exactly the default defensive position that you see. Clutch in an off angle, though.
This is the coin flip I was talking about, you know? Sometimes you come up big with this risky play. He's got Ropes to back him up, though. And free to see by him first, so he distracts him. See if Clutch can get in there.
This is your chance, Clutch. Waiting for the perfect opportunity. There we go.
Okay, gets that one, so it ends up being a trade 1-for-1. But certainly a risky play. Pays off.
Oh, actually got one wrapping around, too. Ropes, nice catch.
Oh, Magboy gets one as well, and Unix Paradise with a start.
And on the other side, the push was tempo-wise a bit later, but still required rotation.
Those are the types of plays you associate with this region and associate with Unix Paradise, right? These types of tricky plays, these aggressive calls, and risky plays that are executed well. And Ropes and Clutch pulled that off in a huge way. That's curious. A little bit funny there on the shot, but...
Yeah, just looking down so you don't get headshotted. Yeah.
Good call, and once again, it's a slow start, but a little bit more coverage on B this time for Unix.
Yeah, as I said, you can do some extra pressure from the CC side until the truck. So you're hiding yourself, exposing your teammates first, and then peeking out for your own headshot.
He was able to get through there, even though the line was held by Ropes. So away with it.
Officially called Meat Delivery Truck.
Wow, got the official term. Handle with care, G-Cliff.
Yeah, handle with care with a fridge.
Okay, grenades traded, nothing connecting. Now Freed's gonna take his chance here. Gets away with it, actually. Gets through here into the underpass.
The mine was set up. That's why the smokes were down.
That's tricky. Thought for a moment he had gotten away with it, but now it's a 2-kill lead here for Unix Paradise.
And that's why Unique's got a very passive positioning near the stairs.
This might just be a full 5-0. It won't be, but I still think it's going to be tough for Riot to close this round on his own, especially with no health. And down he goes. And it's a 2-0 start for Unix Paradise. So, big momentum shift after the loss there 0-4 in overtime.
Yeah, see how collected Unix can be when they actually stay in the position, backing up, having the right setup. It's also because of the uniqueness of this map. But I would say certainly having some trouble.
Clutch.
As I say that, we'll see some aggressions coming out from the CT side.
Wait, this is the thing, Clutch will play slow, but he will also just take the risk.
Oh, yeah.
And it pays off again. Multifaceted playstyle now.
I know, 2 rounds, no offense, and then just sneak out, get 1 kill.
He is
Good
once
pattern.
again kind of playing this one sneaky.
Yeah, and then you will say, okay, this guy was B-side just 10 seconds ago.
Surely he won't wrap back around to the cafe and just kind of lurk.
Yeah, the cafe, the blue cafe entry.
Serendipity.
From the red side, in like the public room, okay, but in the competitive, very tough.
Is it serendipitous to wait for Freed here and take him out when he wraps around?
You need at least 2 smokes.
Ropes gets the pistol shot.
A little too much.
And Clutch is just waiting. Goes for the wall bang. Unsuccessful. Freed calls him on that one. That did not work out.
Not the second time.
Not this time around.
A-side exposed.
Suddenly a little bit more interesting here in this third round.
Expecting the wall shots to come. A late one, but still want to get those throwables out of the way
There's
first.
Still time for an A plant here.
Yeah, lots of time.
They want to get a little bit more secure. They want to get one more pick here first. That medkit's going to get a lot of value. Ropes does not have this angle just yet, but he's just buying time. Freed finally will secure this plant on site behind these boxes. Freed down. Definitely feeling winnable here for Magboy to set up. Ryden's down as well.
Rich in a base spot.
He actually can, he absolutely can pull this off. Gets one. So close.
Yeah, good peek. Making sure that you don't expose yourself too much because the backup character did not have that much HP.
He had that cross angle with line of sight to where 2 were approaching, and if he gets 2 instantly there, it just suddenly becomes a 1v1 and very playable, but the reaction speed was very quick. It ends up being a 3-0 start here for Unix Paradise.
And that's teamwork. Sometimes when your teammate's stuck on an angle, you peek out, just exposing the gun first, which doesn't really do much damage, even if you got hit by the hand. Yeah, and then the opponent goes like, okay, this guy's coming in, has to move the aim, and then immediately your teammate would strike.
That's how you have double coverage. That's how you utilize a man advantage in this type of scenario. So, Kyria here in Central Cafe is, we'll see what Clutch's plan is this time around. I've always got my eye on him on the mini-map.
Yeah,
playing a little bit
like
safer this time.
Quicker B attack from the stairs.
They have made decent progress here, and Ryden's trying to create some disruption with his grenades for them to wrap around the staircase.
Yeah, might do some damage on Macboy.
That smoke is going to buy a lot of space, though. He goes for it anyways. Trying to push through, checks the corner, but he just walks straight in.
Yeah, extra men ready from the defensive side.
I think that decision was extremely rash, and it does not pay off for Kyria there. And it might just be a 4-0 start here unless Ryden can pull off the impossible. Does not have point control this time.
Certainly not yet. Not the worst set of decisions from the FR side. But still, I think you need to have at least one going A side, trying to at least pretend that you're making some pressure or attempts.
If you're going to push through the smoke like that, it has to be some sort of other form of disruption. Otherwise, they will just hold it and
it's almost too easy. Yeah, it was almost too easy. After 3 rounds, there were no attempts to be okay. So they're rushing in. I like the speed.
Speaking of rushing, going in as 4 now, and they lose the duel. The This is not looking good
Point
here.
is being held. No. Better back out now. The timing is lost.
They're gonna have to wrap around, but so much lost here. Okay, getting the kill onto Tele is huge though. And maybe this is actually salvageable because they have the med kits. Basically everyone's full.
Yeah, with the confidence.
They didn't get any space though, that's the thing. Like they turned this into a 3v3, but they're still no closer to capturing B. And with limited information, rotating to A will take so long.
Yeah, it's not the worst. Going to the B side will be a lot quicker, of course. But even though you're controlling the central cafe, unless you go through blue directly,
you're kind of sitting ducks.
Yeah, with the insane reasons.
You have to kind of just clutch here as Rich is going to look for Hail Mary grenade. Is it good? Not quite.
Nice split angle. That was beautiful from the CT side.
And now they go.
Yeah, clutch is already here. Oh, what? That was beautiful defense.
Honestly, it really was.
One dropping down, one going back into the room, splitting the angle without giving much of the information.
That was a
wow.
That's the kind of round you study, right? You know, that's the round where you're like, okay, Alex actually outplayed us there a little bit, made it a 3v3 we shouldn't have had, but we held our ground. We knew they couldn't wrap around back to A. Took the second angle you mentioned. Freed. We'll see the smoke and take a different approach, but momentum right now. I mean, Unix Paradise, after what has been an incredibly close series, has started us off 5-0 in the most one-sided map so far in this best of 3.
Get one more. All you need is just one from the second
Clutch
round.
is lurking again.
And then you never get it sometimes. That's also the thing.
That does happen. See if Clutch, this is going to pay off. Grenade. Rope's looking for the bait, and it pays off. Tully with the grenade kill as well. Alexei in serious trouble now.
Yep. 2 attempts from the B side. They're ready with their grenade. Reading like the book.
Okay, reading Clutch a little bit there as well. All right,
he had a lot of kills, so it's okay. You can let that go. It's 8-3.
At least they get the punish. But they're no closer to getting on to B site. In fact, Nupa's looking for a wraparound to A. No one's looking right now, so he could get away with it.
But one from the spawn, so I think they're covered.
Yeah, it is being covered by ropes.
Yeah, MacBoy is also somewhat damaged. So Kiria might just keep himself here. Oh, what a
They did not expect Kiria to stay there, and his greed pays off actually this time around. He is able to get through, and Alexei actually do end up getting the plant here. Big turnaround.
That was a big mix-up. It seems like you're going to B stairs, and then your main focus is actually the A wraparound.
And the Nupa wraparound pays off here, right? Like they end up taking the risky play, buying him enough space. He gets the plant. Now Magboy's super low. Got the grenade to cover. Kiria gets taken out though.
They're both coming from the blue.
Oh,
No, you're supposed to. Yeah, with Rich low in HP.
Oh, this feels like a big fumble.
Supposed to buy time.
And Rich is out as well. Oh, that felt like a win. It felt like they'd earned it, but no.
Literally, a round win slipped away from their fingers like sand. Oh.
And moved to halftime.
They had the highest chance of winning the round right there.
That was their best shot. I mean, that's the round that stays with you, right? Now you have to swap sides and win every single round to have a chance to go to overtime. And you lost the last one like that. Now, the huddle, the coach behind you, talking to you, that's going to matter a lot right now.
The coach might not talk to you. That's the thing. You do have the coach doesn't have to talk to the player immediately, but that's the atmosphere that I'm feeling. After losing a round like that, look at all the other side.
Yeah.
Unix Paradise, they're like, ow! That was a crazy round. We actually clutched that.
Yeah, that's they clutched it. There were mistakes made. Just a bad read, more than mistakes, honestly.
And also the tempo Unix. When you're trying to go for the retake on that A site, usually it's a couple more seconds when you drag in, but they immediately just ran in, gave no time for the defenders to actually line them up. It was good.
It's looking dire, G-Clef.
But reading the room, man, all we see, they need some like huge, like literally 5-0 rounds.
I mean, they did turn the momentum on and won 4 in a row when it came to extra rounds.
Yeah, Unix, they're going to rush.
We need something like that.
They're going to rush.
Because they know they can. They can risk it, but they get punished this time.
Look at the
it's not over yet.
They should have expected this to come in.
Ropes doesn't commit the med pack, actually.
Yeah, but 2-1 trade, not too bad.
Does commit it now, heals to full.
still yet to find the rotation of McBoy from the CT side. So going to be holding the cafe, slowly rotate to the B stairs.
Reed actually gives up control here. RF is actually going to get this angle. And it's actually pretty huge.
Yeah, it's not a bad way. You can go to trash, go for the bait, go behind the stairs. I think well, your CT side is more expecting the rotation into B.
I'm just going to try to cook.
Yeah, trying to throw into near the spawn.
And McBoy's down. Looks like Alexei is going to at least start with some great momentum here. Down goes RF Way. And the rush didn't work. And G-Clef, to put it frankly, but that's the kind of luxury they can afford, is to try these desperation rush. I mean, it's not even desperation, just risky, let's say, rushes. Ropes does have this angle, but it will eventually fall. When you are up 6-0, you only need one more round. If that rush just works, you get a kill or two, you win the round, you win the series, you move on, right? If you lose, guess what? You could try again, you could do a different strategy.
Exactly.
That's the advantages you have. That's what you can afford if you are Unix Paradise. I would say, though, do punish them the first time around.
6-0. It feels like you have millions of dollars in your bank. You're barely using interest. Exactly. That's what it feels. But after it gets down to like 6-3, 6-4, you need to think twice about your strategy.
Not there yet, but...
Not there yet. All you need still, one more round for Unix.
They actually have a lot of opportunity here now to rotate to A if they can suss this out. You know, Alex have kind of over-indexed on B here. And we do see a rotation over of ropes right now. I don't have full information just yet, but if they start to realize how many members are stacked up here in mid towards B,
I like it.
They certainly could make that rotation happen because there's so much time.
Unix, that was A rush, failed. They're going to attack B. We lost 6 rounds already, so we better put a focus on one site. I like the switch from AOXT. Let's see how long they can actually keep this attempt.
They're not
There's one pressuring member as well.
Not gonna try to oversell here. Clutch gets taken out by the nade. Tele looking for Kia.
Oh, not quite!
It's a trade, but it's a huge trade up for the side of Alexei. Nupa spotted, but be able to kite back. Ropes down.
All right. But against the 3. Can't do it this time, but that's going to be 2 in a row, though.
You know, you mentioned it, you start to go to 6-3 territory, 6-4, you start to get a little bit worried.
Yeah, I know, that's the thing.
We're one round away from that.
Now
First
you've almost used up the interest. Now you're actually using the deposit.
I think that Unix Paradise definitely could have played around with the idea of rotating to A there. They didn't have to heavily stack towards B. They knew a lot of Alexei members were on B, but they thought they had enough control to push through anyways and didn't want to risk the wraparound, so stayed. But from what we know, obviously there was a huge opportunity to change things up there, but they stuck with the strategy, and as a result, it did not work out for them as we know now. Syria will avoid taking damage here. We're going to hold this door.
Sometimes you're expecting a... Oh, what an aggressive peek.
Can he actually hold this? He is going to try to. And
that's a lot of throwables. Oh, nicely done by Unix.
Yeah, that's a lot burned. So they just kind of lurking around and saying, hey, you know, are you guys going to challenge us? They
Is this going to be a full out?
Clutch.
Free to push, but inside the plant, taken out.
It starts to be a little bit of banging the head into the wall here for Unix Paradise, trying to hard force these.
How did this happen? There's supposed to be more angles covered by the attacking side when you make that much in.
Yeah, but they did not, and this backfires. Ropes does have some line of sight here, but they could just avoid him.
Alexei
There's
clutching the defense.
Nupa just showing some respect here. Eventually, these health bars start to get whittled down, though. They need to be careful.
And the time, 122.
122, still enough to make a play, but I think they're looking for kills and not a rotation.
Yeah, if they want to rotate to A, it'll take a whole lot of time, so... Yeah, it better be B now.
Nupa's down. Right in on the angle, though. He's taken out as well.
Both knowing the information. quickly
Can he
rotating
go
with
for
the knife.
Can he go for the plant? I think so. He's got the box to cover here.
Yeah, he's going for the plant to freed, immediately realizing that rotated early.
He can actually
This
leave the
timing is
site.
not going to be read.
He can leave the site completely if he wants to.
This rotation is way too fast.
Yeah, he's going to leave the site and say, like, you have to come and defuse. I'm going to have the angle on you.
Yeah, he knows that he's at the
This
stairs.
is such an easy read here for
Both players
RFA.
kind of reading where they are both. Read.
That was so well played. That's that, G-Clef. Aim down to the wire. A close series, to be sure. Even though Unix Paradise had that final game. Lockdown, 4-0 start, 5-0 start, going to the 6-0. But took a few swap sides after halftime to get the rhythm down. But in the end, it's RFA was able to read it there in the 1v1. Gets to the plant, takes the correct angle. And they end up winning it 2-1. We knew it was going to be one of our best series of the day. It's going to be tough to top this one.
Unix end up winning at the end, and what a match for LXA. Going forward, I think they will take a lot of this lesson to a very strong opponent, Vuta in the group as well. But losing the first map, I think, hit that big. The very first round of the first map was, I think, one of the biggest rounds that we had. Unix taking that easily from Villa, the map choice of AOXE. That was a moment.
I feel in a lot of this series for LXA. I think they had some really cool angles. They had some really good reads in terms of what they were thinking. But on the other side of things, it was the clutch factor, right? It was the resiliency that we saw on the side of Unix Paradise. Like, they were seemingly all smiles pretty much the whole time, you know? Like, they never felt tense. There was an atmosphere difference that I could feel from outside of the game, right? In the game.
This is not exactly the highlight from what we just had. It was from the previous match.
It's just something a little different, but it's cool to remember.
Because we had too many rounds, maybe the highlight's not ready in time, so we're playing the one from before. But certainly a match to remember between the two, because likely we'll have Abuta coming up later, and that's going to be the big opponent.
There's so much tape as well for Abuta, for both of these teams now, because they just played our longest series of the tournament thus far. And so...
Yeah, now we're at the highlight.
We have 3 different maps to study and look for both these teams, because neither of these teams, you know, are done by any means today. They both have an additional game to play. And we're just a third of the way through our opening day here at PBIC 2026.
Yeah, just one game each from Group A and Group B.
Who do you think is MVP? It's a tough question, right?
It is.
Because everyone had a part to play. I think some people might give it to Clutch with how he played there at the end. But you know, in maps 1 and 2 wasn't as high impact. You certainly could give Tele some
Tele
credit.
and Magboy?
Magboy was pretty consistent. I think Magboy is most consistent across the series. There's a really tough load.
Kept some of the rounds alive. Well, that's the same for Tele, striking in as well. But it was all around group effort. But let's see the count. Let's see the numbers. Total numbers after all this.
Yeah, that is the real
MVP.
The real deciding factor, I think. My prediction is probably going to be Magboy or Tele, but everyone had a huge role to play. Obviously, RFA being the one who clutched out the final round to win it all. And this is where momentum shifted rapidly.
Yeah, we had a lot of rounds in our first second.
I clutched with some really greedy plays that paid off this time. Our second map wasn't as clear cut. This was a very long series. There's a lot of tape to get through. Clutch this time punished. So we get the read on him there.
All the way to downtown.
I feel like walking out of this series, if I'm a Vuta though, I feel pretty confident. I think, okay, neither of these teams looked perfect, right? There were clear stylistic choices. I know how to deal with both of them now, and they have the extra time because they're the higher seed coming in. They actually get to watch these games, watch both teams play before they play against them later on. They are feeling like they are going to the finals, I imagine, after watching this one.
Yes, I think they will be actually liking all these extra information, and also sometimes you like being warmed up beforehand, before your big match. I think that actually might be better, just because you actually played the game before, you got warm hands. You immediately going into the round. Of course, there's some breaks, and there's practice right next to the stage, so no team's being handled being. It's all fair and square here. Oh, that last moment.
All right, let's see. RFW actually 16
oh,
to his name on downtown. That's more than I thought.
A lot more than I thought too.
That's actually crazy.
It was kind of.
He was kind of silently carrying.
I know.
Obviously had the big play there in the end, but maybe he'll end up picking up the MVP after all. It's a long series. It's a lot of rounds, so it's a lot to tally up. But either way, Phoenix Paradise coming out with the win here. But it was a hard-fought win. 2-7 on downtown for map 3.
Yep, all the way to the extra round.
And he does pick it up.
Yeah, he is indeed the MVP of the match. 2028. A lot of assists. And 5k damage. So, yeah, got a lot of kills picked up, as you can see, from the damage and the kills. Did a lot, not just the damage, also the helping hand for the team, always being the backup member and rotational work.
It's not a crazy KD either that he has, actually. 0.71 just goes to show how close this series really was. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, KD, pretty high up there, certainly the MVP. But that is only the second match of the day, ladies and gents. We still got 4 more matches to go. 2 more from Group A, 2 more from Group B. Next up, we do have Kadiliman KDM versus RB. Ready to go, going back to Group A. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
Battling with myself every night, looking in the mirror. Why am I alive? Can someone help me? I'm losing sight. The weight on my shoulders. I'm still there. Is there anybody out there that will save me from myself? 'Cause I've been through hell and back, but I'm still there. Is there anybody out there that will save me from myself? 'Cause I've been through hell and back, but I'm still there. When did I get here?
See about that.
Double kill. Triple kill. Chain killer.
Sadece misyonlar ayakta kalır.
Amba.
ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
Лишь одна команда займет престол.
See about that.
See you in Korea.
Double kill. Triple kill. Chain killer.
Sadece misyonlar ayakta kalır.
Amba. Aí, olha.
Cada ação decide.
ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
Лишь одна команда займет престол.
See you in Korea.
PBWC를 2차례나 우승한 포인트블랭크의 강호지는 유독 PBIC라는 이름이 없었습니다. 하지만 2010년 브라질은 홈팀 인도네시아를 꺾고 사상 첫 PBIC 정상에 듭니다. 그렇게 새로운 왕조가 열리나 싶었으나 브라질은 이후 한 번도 너가웃 스테이지 진출을 하지 못했습니다. 브라질은 그들의 2019년 우승이 우연이 아니었음을 입증해야 합니다. 하지만 2012년 이후 한 번도 너가웃 스테이지 진출이 없는 필리핀 역시 승리에 대한 갈망은 마찬가지입니다. 빌드 유어 다이너스티 데이트 너가웃 스테이지 진출은 어떤 팀이 하게 될까요? 브라질 PBWC를 2차례나 우승한 포인트블랭크의 강호지는 유독
We have seen the two teams getting ready for the match. KDM
2010년
versus RV. Brazil is back on stage, Wolf, and I think slight favorite of this matchup, but you don't know exactly what Kadili means about to do to you.
You really don't. We saw a pretty dominant win against KDM earlier on today by by Death Race Team, otherwise known as Team Death Race, and they were looking a little bit shaky for sure, trying to play through RSCW, and Attribute got caught a lot on his peaks, as we discussed a lot. If you were here for the series, you already heard us talk about it, but it'll be the first time RV is playing thus far in this tournament. We'll see what their look is, their form is right now. Is they do have Vet on the squad, who, like his name almost insinuates, is a veteran, is a very experienced player, and if he performs well, I kind of favor this team, honestly. G-Clef,
A very strong team in terms of the roster and the power level that individually they have with the mechanics. I think overall a little higher in that way, but there are moments where they do not bring the teamwork in some of those rounds, and that's when they really go down slope. Hopefully that doesn't happen in today's matches at all, but they have been waiting, prepping for all this moment, so let's see what they can bring against KDM, who's just coming up from a tough loss.
I do really strongly feel it's one of those fan favorite teams, right? Brazil has always been the one to cheer for their squad. This team has a lot of potential, but as we kind of had in our really cool hype video earlier on, this team has not found success for many, many years. It's just not been able to reach the knockout stage since they ended up winning that title so many years ago in 2019.
Yep.
We'll see if this is their year, if this is their time.
Frozen being one of the big clutch player, and Vet, one of the as seemingly with his ID, one of the biggest veterans coming from Brazil. Let's see how far he can actually go for the middle of the match. Some decisions and the quick tempo changes from Vet is actually crazy, and sometimes that ends up being some of the best decisions that you will see from the tournament, and just quickly turns things around.
Storm Tube, G-Clef for starting on Storm Tube.
Train wrecks.
I expected we'd see Safe House for sure with these two teams' aggressive play style, and that is going to be, that was one of the more fun matches for me today that we have already had on Safe House, so I'm looking forward to that. Then it is going to be downtown again as the third and final decider if we go there, but Storm Tube to start should be interesting. There's a lot of factors to consider. There's the long wraparound towards the top side of the map on the A-take. There's obviously the trains themselves, which sometimes actually end up being something that delays you while you're trying to make a push, even if you have the right advantage. We very rarely see the environment kill you, but it is also technically possible for that to happen.
It does happen a couple times, maybe more than a couple, depending on how many Storm Tube you have in the tournament. I would say one death from every other 2 maps of Storm Tube. It does happen, especially
50% chance. What you're saying?
Not naturally, but when you're
when someone's pushing you, you gotta retreat. You
when
make
you have to retreat, when you have to pass over a grenade, and then you just have to go, and then there's a train coming at you. You just have to. There's no other way, right? So that will be those moments. But other sides, it's one of those trickier maps. It's really tough. Going down to the rails, there's so many angles where you have to cover. You cannot perfectly hide behind those pillars, but you do have to check every single time going left and right.
If you do end up getting on the A plant, it is very difficult to retake. The defense is quite simple, but getting there is the challenge. Getting that set up is the hard part. Once you have it, it almost feels guaranteed.
Yeah, the warehouse and the control center, the bomb sites.
It's so well covered.
Yeah, there are lots of angle bombs that you can throw into. So usually you would see the cover, the defensive cover from the right outside the angle. One from the vent, one from the room right next to it. So you do leave that bomb site open, but with the cover of the two right next to it. And that's exactly when the FR side strikes in. Either 3-man, 4-man vent play are usually the play.
I expect that we'll see a pretty measured play style coming out from them this time around. No crazy peaks. I'm fingers crossed, knock on wood, as that really ended up hurting them a lot in their first matchup. We'll see if they can perform well here as we move into this one.
Yeah, if KDM actually starts from the CT side, I would see some staircase, the B side staircase peak, but I think that would be sort of the limit to how many times CT can actually come out on this map. Much wider map, bigger map in terms of rotation, a lot of open angles. There are some snipers, but not as much. Some from the defending side, from the attacker side, not as much snipers on this map. So that's going to be the regular that you would see from the map, Storm 2.
Yeah. RSCW, he was such an instrumental part of the few wins that were taken earlier on for Hadaliman. See if that actually is something they can play through here on Storm 2, their map pick. Execute. Again, tougher to look for those peak angles on this map, and so as a result, probably won't be getting picked first, trying to make that happen. As there was some ego peaks, you could say, in our first series.
Yep. As with the music cue, we're going into our first map. It is Storm 2. Let's get it. KDM starting with an attack. Quick bench. RB in defense, CT.
Ooh.
Quick peek in.
Ends up getting 2, as we expected this to be a bit aggressive between these two squads, but it is a bloodbath in the first round that RB end up taking.
Yeah.
You can
hear
the
pack from the RB.
You and I at least can hear the team shouting.
This is one, I would say this is one of the most FR favorites map out of the pool that we have in the tournament. That's why RB quickly rushed into vent.
Alright, Adricute is taking this aggressive angle alone here with the sniper.
Oh, that's quick. Frozen. The side angle.
He finds him. And Adricute once again the first to die. There's a trade, Carlin going down.
See, as you can see, lots of open angle, wide range.
Can Jacques actually get the clutch here is the question. As the right gun.
Full HP. Oh.
I favor him here now.
Quick shots. Doesn't know where exactly RS is. Coming around.
RS actually might just get the jump on him.
Yeah, RS could have done it, but because it's lower HP. Here's a sound. Doesn't exactly know where he's around.
He checks those.
Oh my.
And it's getting loud in the crowd as well again. As our Brazilian squad takes a 2-0 start. You mentioned it is red side favored. But this has just been about the scrap. It has been about getting to the tracks. And it's been a bloodbath. But the call out onto that Adricute angle was one of the huge factors in that first round. Let's see what happens here on our third.
Yeah, Vet now taking on the SR.
Different angle from TK. And he will be rewarded, but to trade one for one.
Nessie not spotted. Eventually found Vet covering. And the trade from all the way down.
It's happening so fast, even hard for Observing Squad to follow everything as
yeah, it is actually one of the hectic maps. That's why some of the rifles, because there's some distance. There's a half map.
No. Okay, gets one. But Carlin knows where he is now and can buy some time here, or will allow his teammate to buy time for him to get the plant.
Pick up the have to pick up.
Let's move out.
is
not spotted.
This is really tough to get on the retake of A. Can he win this 1v1?
Going for the head. Gets it.
Gets the headshot. Starting to get a little bit scary there as he was running low on ammo. Would have had to go for the reload, but does hit the headshot. Be called out. Carlin has a clutch as they get the bomb planted. A defense, you know, is incredibly strong once you have the bomb plant in a normal scenario, but 1v1, a lot simpler there.
Yeah, went straight into the box. Oh, jumps in?
Rosen running in.
PDK doesn't care. He's just gonna go at it.
Run and
you guys
gun.
rush in, and then we'll have a lot more room if we open it.
Sometimes this map can just be a hands check, mechanics check, and that is what RV is showcasing.
It really
here.
is. It really is, because it's usually the distance. Ooh.
Stylish is saying he's got hands though. Ends up getting one, tosses the grenade, has the med pack to heal up. Still outnumbered.
Yeah, Vet might not know that that's the case.
It is hidden.
But 1 HP.
He definitely told his teammate that he healed now. And Obijaka is again last standing here. What's up?
6 and 1.
I mean, all it takes is one headshot here for Stylish to win this, even though he has literally 1 HP.
Yeah, Pindadas.
1 HP in a dream.
Doesn't know that he actually already crossed.
Oh, this angle. Jekka's the veteran though, goes for the hop.
Yeah, could have went for a lot more aggressive play, but
he's sticking the plant.
1 HP, he knows that.
Grenade denies.
Oh, this is the worst for Stylish. Needs a headshot anyhow, so might as well go for it.
Jekka's just like, he's got to be on 1 HP. But no, he was literally on 1 HP.
Yeah.
And they take him out. You know, that call is one of the most common calls in any esport. He's literally won. That's what
literally
say.
won.
Literally won.
Like 45.
But he's actually was literally won. Still, made it closer than it perhaps should have been as RV 4-0 start now.
Yeah, and also defensive being thrown because of the quick rush from KDM last time. Not going to be working out as
oh, what a shot from Vet.
So quick.
And he has this angle here too.
Oh, actually got the damage in. Oh, that's the
Bomb has been planted.
insane plays coming out from Vet.
And that was
another.
I mean, he's practically already gotten 4. He hasn't secured the kill here, but
at this rate, just let him play.
Yeah.
And get another kill. But not going to be happening. I'm just going to go at it.
That was one of the hardest carries we've seen in a single round.
That's 5-0. Looking for one more. It is FR somewhat favored, not this one-sided favor for the map.
I mean, at this point, RV are practically just running in and pulling guns out and saying, we shoot better. And so far, like in this moment here, just blind for Broski. He's like, I win these. This is going to get punished a little bit, though.
That's a good trade for now. But the open angle.
Oh, the trade!
Oh, the trade! Actually,
with the double!
I don't think I've ever seen a double.
The train
That's
double.
a double kill from the train.
Now, how is the train might
The
be in
Metro.
MVP contention here for game 1?
You're right, 2 kills, 0 death.
Yeah, like Vet, he ended up getting 4 basically on that one round. But
Yeah,
I mean, it was the first time he had a pop off. Like the train is in contention.
I don't think train. Well, now our operators need to check a separate data sheet for API.
The train got a collateral to
I don't think I've seen a double in all the tournaments that I've watched for years.
I mean, they were just so focused on trying to get that angle back. They were outnumbered.
Yeah, we saw the grenade kill right after, so it must have been the grenade pushing them. And sometimes you just cannot read the train timing. It is rough, but that's a 6-0.
This, you know, was RV's map pick, but it is. And like you said, it does favor.
It's a wreck, a train wreck.
It is a train wreck. Well said. Well said.
And how do you really come back from this? It's rough. Maybe you can rush your own.
Yeah, let's see if they can match, right? Like
empty the vent and go through the stairs, 100%.
I have
a rush.
4 letters for G-Clef. RSCW. That's the only way they're back in this one, I think. And he is going to be the first one under fire, and he's taken out. That says no.
Stylish.
And this might just be
over in
fastest map
seconds.
of
7-0.
Wow.
RV takes map number 1. Fastest fashion possible in Storm 2.
I think Vet doing better than the Train. I think I'm giving the lead to Vet in the MVP race. That's slightly over the Train. Train 0 deaths, but Vet was able to get that pick on RSCW.
Yeah, even our chat says one hit, 2 kill by Train.
Yes.
Doesn't even need bullets.
No. Yeah, basically every Train kill is also a knife kill. Let's be honest, G-Club. It's a melee.
Now we're yet to see a melee kill yet. Will happen.
We saw one attempt in our first series, but
sometimes in Villa it does happen because it's a lot more closer fights.
Yeah.
We'll eventually see it within the 2 days.
Well, these are some quick highlights on our first map of Storm 2, where Run and Gun was the name of the game here for our Brazilian squad, who just made it look simple. Obviously, a few of these rounds were a little bit closer, but they kind of just didn't really... They threw caution to the wind and said, I shoot better than you. And that was the truth.
Yeah, it's about time Brazilian team steps up and goes to the knockout round and go for the top 4. I think this is a tournament where it's totally doable.
It's a reasonable group for them. I agree with you. You know, maybe this is going to be their year. Looking on form right now.
Yeah, man, they can certainly...
Give me that Train slow-mo.
As you can see, there's a different understanding level on the map because the peaking angles are not supposed to stay there. On the other side. Great highlights. The observers, they're on to something.
I don't know if we can really explain that one, but a bit of a dominant performance is AJJJ does not pick up a single kill across the first map. Vet started a little bit slow, but ends up tying with Frozen and Jaquez, who had a 1v1 play. Harlan also had his part to play in that 1v1 on the bomb site. Team effort, as PDK got all of those opening kills as well. Just straight up outclassed.
Jaquez going all the way, usually was the saver of the team, last remaining member, so a lot less death.
Yeah, 1 death total.
Yeah, sometimes that's sometimes what you want to play in a position. If you're really thinking about your KD, as it does stack up in the game, saying I want to be backup, I want to be the last surviving member. You usually have a lot less death compared to your like fragger and just as an example, or the entry defending member.
Well, we had our closest, most intense back and forth game just moments before, and it looks like we may see more one-sided this one around this time around here for RV. But look, it's only 1-0 on their map pick. They had attack first on an attack favored map. Maybe things will change as we move into our second map here.
Yeah, game 2 is certainly getting almost ready to go. It seems like we are just about ready to go. I believe the second is Safe House. Let's go in the side selection from the losing team from game 1. And we got KDM from on the CT, but the rush coming in from RV already. And Nessie! Ouch.
Well,
gets off the throw.
Gets a kill on PDK, but will die. RSCW also down.
Stylish in position. Not ready for the second.
That's cute. The rare final
him against the world with the TSG.
He unfortunately has often been the first to die, but this time we'll have to clutch it out 1v3. Not impossible. Jaquez is low, but with this gun, doesn't matter if he's full or not.
Rough.
Let's see where he decides to make his move. This is unhappy.
Hiding angles.
Unhappy ending. At least got the shot off.
Success.
Want to start off?
Yeah, tense situation here for KDM after getting 7-0. A dominant loss here on Safe House.
Yeah, there's no break time whatsoever. You immediately load into game 2. And you just have to catch up to it. Actually, aggressive members coming out. Thought about it. Center being cut.
Frozen gets healed up, and it's 2 dead for KDM. PDK also has the angle on Nessie, who may just simply die. Yes, he does.
Oh, rotation being caught everywhere around the map. RV takes round 2.
5-0.
Mission failed.
A clean ace, not a single death.
There's some distance fight, but always being kept, being won by RV.
Mission.
The center point might be the issue.
Oh, Carlin finding the angle. The Skyless does get a kill back with the grenade there, punishing. But they don't really have any position here. And Adricu does get that kill on a PK. But this is just RV's way. This push corners. We shoot well. We aim well. And it's crazy to even say those words, but sometimes position doesn't matter if you just click heads. Like Jaquez gets to walk through. There's a smoke. Gets away for free. Gets the rotation around, and now B is free game. We get the plan.
Sniper setup from the center, from the safe house.
AJJJ.
Inside B.
He's out.
Again.
With the plant and all 3 angles covered. There is no play for Adricu. It's checkmate. Bye-bye.
Yeah, from different defensive positions from the FR side this time. So had and lower HP for Adricu also. So that is already 3 rounds in a row. Including the last game, that's 10. Imagine what you're feeling as team members of KDM right now.
Carlin has been pretty instrumental here.
I would actually like to see some like all-in 5 members towards one site.
Yeah, because
from KDM, I mean.
Challenging fair fights and actually even having superior sightlines has meant very little so far in this series. I agree with you. Numbers advantage might be the play, as this is another 5-0. As PDK is feeling himself, and he should be.
Mission failed.
And mission failed is ringing through the ears of the opponents here, who have unfortunately not taken a single round. 0 and 11.
Not yet. So KDM,
they're not going to rush together.
A lot more pressure towards center.
They're split. And it's just a demolition.
But somehow Frost is ready with the nade. Not one. RS, not bad. A-side someone back in control. But
RSCW 1v4.
The center gate open, the yard taken away, and KDM cannot hold it. Again, RV.
Starts to feel like a foregone conclusion at this point. I mean,
Brazil,
I want to
brought
see,
their full power.
Like they have, this is their last time, by the way, of having CT, but they still have CT. They could just group and go for some sort of desperation play, but like, watch this. You don't win these. At least they haven't been.
I think that's
1v2.
One of the experience not kicking in when you have this much tempo. Sometimes you don't have that much room to actually change things. Much better defense this time from B side, but the moment you do that, you realize it's A attack.
Yeah, you're like, but you won on one side. What does it mean?
2-3-0-7 set.
40 seconds. But I don't think they'll last 10 if they try to peek this. I mean, Adricu, he has to attack, and once again, all 3 angles are held. He might take out PDK.
Yeah, merry-go-round again for the sniper player.
But PDK is lurking. Get
that found him.
Too late.
And that is all 6 first half. Going towards RB, Brazil.
We are looking at a series that feels sub 30 minutes of game time. I'm being a bit facetious, like, but maybe not, actually.
Yeah, I've mentioned one map. If it goes really fast, it could go less than 12-11 minutes. But I think we might be seeing a match under 15 in this if this keeps on happening. And we're just 1 round away, Wolf.
It's crazy. Like I'm starting to think about like, okay, what's happening in game 3? What's going on? What's happening next? Because this one's done. We go to the next one, but it's just simply straight up 14-0 over if they win this next round. And with 13 rounds of tape between us, I would expect it is going to be 14-0. I would strongly expect that to be the case.
Mission failed.
In this pace, it's a lot less to talk about. And because the rounds are being so quickly being handled, no rotation.
Well, I mean, look, frankly, there are some angles where the Filipino squad here has the sight line, has the advantage, and RV has knife out, runs the corner and headshots them or just guns them down faster, even though they had positional disadvantage because they're just playing stronger right now. It's hard to tell KDM to just get good in the middle of a series.
Nice
like
mind set up though. Knew that they were coming out regardless of what happens.
PDK looking for this kill, actually taken down. This is the best chance they've had this whole series.
Finally a collected play.
All right, maybe coming alive here. Stylish here does not need to force this.
Going to plant all the way A. Got one, but still 4 more to go. Stylish buying time on the other side of the map, so this will take
tons of damage on Jikez as well.
3 HP. Spotted both ways from the center.
A heroic attempt from him, but finally,
Mission
as a
failed.
clap comes through our crowd, KDM will end up taking a win.
Well, that was mostly aggressions coming up from RB from the CT side. And that was being well read by KDM. Finally, it seems like we're on the right track for both teams.
Let's see if the train stays on the track. As
if it derails.
But it's flanked by PDK. And it's a double here for KDM.
Unfortunate timing there.
Yeah.
Where you think your teammate's covering for you.
Too much trust, perhaps. So the Stylish picks up another.
2-3.
Carlo was playing with fire. But they 2v1.
He was just stuck there.
Red team
And that's
win.
it. RB with that remaining round. 7-1 is the score.
The silverest of silver linings. They got 1 round, G-Club. It was not a complete 0-14. And I'm happy for them for that one, but I don't even want to mention strategy in this one. It was just hand stiff, better hands, better aim on the day. And it's a pretty calm celebration here as RB, in their minds, actually feel like that was a walkover. Put themselves up 1-0 in the group.
And now,
for KDM, they are out 0-2.
Yes, they're out 0-2, and because they lost both of their matches, won't be surviving into day number 2. But still, fist bumps all around for the team. You could totally see the difference in skill level, the understanding of the maps. Sometimes different region, different team, different settings. That can truly happen even if it's the same game. This is the international level that we're talking about.
Yeah. Look, I think they gave the valiant attempt. In their first series, they had some really good strategies as well. RSCW has definitely made a fan out of me. I think his performance in that first series was phenomenal. And I think this team had some aggressive reads, right? Like, after Q was trying to peek, he was trying to catch people off guard, right? But he was punished a lot. And that's just the nature of this competition. Sometimes you come into a tournament like this and you're just not able to execute on the plan. Because I think in the first series, the plan wasn't bad. In this series, the plan didn't matter.
This is the moment where you really need to pull off, not individually, as a team, 100% to defend any of these rounds, because you're mechanically outskilled in big ways. And there were moments, but because the tempo was way too fast for the Brazilian squad, it was hard to control. The moment you realize, I think the first half was already over, and because they went into sub as well. Oh man!
Even the train is against you in this one.
I know. The timing was just the worst. What needs to happen?
Got 2 fan favorites taken out and going at each other, and one of them does fall here. It's the decisive nature of which we saw the Brazilian squad dispatching them that gives Brazilian fans hope that maybe this is their time. Not only knockouts, but potentially a grand finals on the horizon.
Yeah, looking at this, RB, first place from the group, goes directly to the grand finals, and the least you can get from the grand finals, that's the second place already. So looking good so far. They do this again.
Yeah, let's see how they do against Jeffrey's team later on today. That will be the really big deciding factor. I asked last time, you know, we ended up having a bad read. Who's your MVP on this one, G-Club?
Jikez?
I'm kind of leaning Jikez as well.
Advance?
But Vet had a great game 1, PDK had a great game 2, Jaquez consistent across both. Frozen also kind of popping off. So we'll let the algorithm decide, I suppose.
Yeah,
but
by the game, I think it might be Jaquez because it's got a lot less depth overall. Jay, no, not yet. 1-7 to 4. Yeah, 9-3. That's a pretty high score. 11-3. Wait, which one's higher? The percentage. I think 9-2, right? Yeah, should be.
With 3 assists, yeah, I think so. But obviously, Vet had the pop off in game 1.
Yeah, PDK also.
But he only has 2 in this
really
one,
well.
so I think it's going to be Jaquez who gets it.
Yeah, overall, combined, I think so.
I think so.
Yeah, Vet. Because you can't run as fast. Yes, indeed.
He had an insane performance. Honestly, everybody did, but you can see his damage number doesn't break 3K because this was such a one-sided match.
Yeah, remember he only died once from the first match. So his KD is through
He
the
has
roof.
3 deaths across 15 rounds. That is
How
pretty
is it
insane.
5.67? I can't do the math exactly. But regardless, he does have the best kills overall.
Yeah, that seems...
It seems like he broke the math.
Yeah, I'm not going to do math on stream. You know, I've learned enough from my mistakes about that in the past.
Too many times.
I've been an esports commentator for quite some time, and the #1 rule is just trust the numbers or don't talk about them if you don't. As Jaquez, though, like in the eye test, this guy was a pretty clear front runner.
Yeah,
and
certainly.
he picks it up.
Certainly the MVP material. Well, that was a quick match, but we're only halfway done through the day. We're going to go back to Group B once we return from a break. We'll take a quick one once we come back. Buta will be on stage to go against AOEXE.
Can someone help me? I'm losing sight. Is there anybody out there that will save me from myself? 'Cause I've been through hell and back through hell. Is there anybody out there that will save me from myself? 'Cause I've been through
See about that.
Double kill. Triple kill. Chain killer.
Sadece yürüyüş yolunda ayakta kalır.
İnşallah zamanda.
We'll see about that.
See you in Korea.
Double kill. Triple kill. Chain killer.
Sadece yürüyüş yolunda ayakta kalır.
ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
İnşallah команда займет престол.
See you in Korea.
PBIC 결승에 가보죠. 튀르키예와 아제를 우승을 향한 간절한 영혼 2024. 마침 그 결심이 있습니다. 다음에 그들의 홈그라운드에서 열린 PBIC 2026 포인트 블랭크의 또 다른 강자 태국을 러시아 외에 누구도 해내지 못했던 연속 우승을 해냈습니다. 하지만 그런 전무후무할 기록을 써내려가는 과정 그들에게 유일하게 매치 패배를 안긴 팀은 러시아. 튀르키예와 아제르바이잔은 이제 3연속 우승으로 역대 최강의 왕조로 발돋움하려 합니다. 최초의 연속 우승팀 러시아는 그걸 허용할 수 없습니다. 그동안 한 번도 PBIC 결승에 가보지 과거의 왕조와 튀르키예와 현재의 아제르바이잔 그 승자는 우승을 향한 간절한 영혼을 2024년
The old powerhouse is back on stage, but as you can see, Levavuta, the current reigning champions, defending champions, are combined and back with a stronger roster. And this might be the strongest that we have ever seen in the decade.
그런 전무후무할 기록을 써내려가는
team to fear.
유일하게 매치 패배를 안긴
When you look at this team's history and their recent success, it is a team to fear. They finally were able to lift the trophy. They are the defending champions under a new name here in Avuda. But this squad is a powerhouse. Massive tournament favorites here from the Turkey and Azerbaijan region. And this squad looks like they are just unbeatable. We haven't even seen them play in 2026 here at PBIC, but everyone is giving this team their favors right now. Everyone is saying this is the squad to beat. And it's always see what happens in this game here. Unless the form is suddenly really weak, which would be crazy, I have no reason to doubt them. But we'll see what happens as we get into this game. They haven't played a warm-up game just yet. It will be the second game here for the Russian opponents in Alexei.
Yep. The worst case, I would say, for Avuta, because they're such a veteran with highest skill cap level at the moment. Maybe lose a couple of rounds at the beginning to get warmed up, get adjusted to the stage, but I think that's about the limit that we can actually see. Even though Alexei is a very strong opponent, I think they're up. They have to climb a big slope here.
This is the pride of Europe, right? To challenge here against Turkey and Azerbaijan. Alexei taking a really tough, close loss. And this is where everything we said about why they needed to win that first matchup so desperately, it was so important to win, comes to the forefront, right? Now you have to beat tournament favorites, defending champions, to propel yourself through the knockout stage for the first times in so long. They haven't won a title in over 10 years, and they won't even get a chance to. They have to win this match here to have a shot at playing tomorrow. And it stings, that loss from earlier.
Yeah, Alexei must be realizing the different style of Avuta compared to their first match that they had. Avuta is a lot more one-sided, open angles, and actually lets the opponent sneak into the bomb site. More willing to go for a lot of the V-picks, so I think that's the reason why Avuta is willing to go downtown, go for the safe choice, and then test the waters for the first map. Then we go into the opponent's choice.
Yeah, Avuta is not going to let Alexei play Villa again. We'll ban that away. Midtown goes with it, and we end up going to downtown as their map choice. Safe House will be the second map, as Broken Alley and Luxville were taken away by Alexei. Surprised to see the Midtown ban, but we have not seen that map yet this tournament.
Yep, and Broken Alley been banned 100% of the time so far. Usually on the right side also. So we'll see if that keeps on getting banned early on. And the Secret Mansion, if we go to map number 3. That's on the list. Downtown, let's see. Because again, the first game, the side selection is from a coin toss, and then you would choose the side.
Freed, for me, has been the big standout player for Alexei. To see if he can continue to carry the torch for this squad. and what the form of Avuda really is right now. As being tournament favorites alone doesn't lift trophies, gotta earn it still. But this is going to be a tougher match here than Alexei's previous opponent they could not defeat. See if they can swing the momentum around, turn things around here to try to bring back glory to Russia.
Yeah, again, downtown, expect to see dedicated snipers for both sides.
Sight lines are long enough to warrant that, for sure.
Somewhat better of a moment for the CT side to defend. There's not as much room to cover. And very easy to go for the backup from the center, the spawn from the blue. And a whole lot more space from the FR side to actually take over. So depending on the side selection, we'll see how they approach this map.
Have to see strong composure here for Alexei. They showcase that they can shift the momentum back in their favor in their last series despite the loss. And it is, you know, a depressing start for them, as we mentioned several times, but fortunes can turn. We've seen it before. This squad is just so powerful, G-Clef. That's why this is the group of death, because they're in it. That's it. That's 90% of the reason. Sure, their opponents are of tough caliber, but they're the scary ones.
Them plus the two other teams, Alexei and Unique Paradise, both very high caliber. But we're talking, if you really have to divide the tiers on each team, Avuta stands above the other two, I think. It's yet to prove them on today's stage. But I think likely, as the heavy favorites for reigning champions, unless something goes weirdly wrong, everything going south for them, I think it still should be likely, maybe not map 3, if you know what I mean.
You think it's going to be a 2-0? I think that would be the safest prediction for most.
Yeah, but not like an easy 2-0?
No, sure. I agree with you. Because Alexei showed a lot of resilience, and again, their ability to play that close series and not lose heart, even though it looked like the Indonesian squad was, for the most part, in a lot higher spirits throughout the series. Facial expressions aside, Alexei were able to keep themselves composed in-game, right? What's going more on your exterior is sometimes not what's happening in-game. As we saw a lot of huddles, right? We saw a lot of coach involvement in that previous series, but a little bit quieter here as we move into this one. It looks like we have a small tech issue for one of our Avuda players that's being sorted out before we can jump into downtown.
Yeah,
we'll jump into it soon, no doubt.
Yeah, first time for the players to set up. Before the tournament started, all the players actually got on stage and got their equipment checked out beforehand, so it goes smoothly. So you guys don't have to wait for the matches to start, but sometimes it just does happen when we go live. So thanks for the patience for just extra few minutes before we actually jump in. All right, here we go. Seems like fist bumps
the coach
are being made. Yeah, they literally cannot hear with the extra headphones.
Yeah, those are sound blockers, so they can't hear us talking.
Yeah, it's at the level of those, you know, those ones for the helicopter,
yes.
So it doesn't damage your ears.
It is literally like the ones pilots wear. That's absolutely correct. That is what they're wearing to prevent them from hearing what we say, to talk about angles and who's flanking and to hear anything. But G-Clef, the music is playing.
Music's playing, which means we're ready for downtown match number 1. Avuta. We're ready to go. Attack in.
Fire in the hole.
PBIC, so far just standard. Oh, it seems like we still might have an issue with Demon Kick.
Yeah. Yes, headset off, so I can assure you that this is not going to be
one of them went out, so...
DC'd. He DC'd, so we will... Well, he may have left the game for the tech issue. Well,
yeah, to check extra settings. Once you get the perfect setting that you have. They do have their PCs in their practice rooms, but you can't... The players don't like carry their PCs into the stage. That would be wild.
They are there on stage, as you guys can see in front of your eyes.
Though there were moments where esports, they were testing having like a portable hard drive, so the players can actually save all the settings and just
that actually was used by a lot of leagues.
A couple of years, right?
Yeah,
a couple of years, and then they figured out, okay, And there were more issues along with that.
Some tournaments, you know, I won't name any names, but some tournaments were able to use the SSDs to
the portable SSDs just connected to the PC, and then that would boot first.
Yeah,
you can have that set up.
It definitely has been experimented with a lot. Not everyone has that set up. It's usually for more regular leagues and not tournaments like this, but we digress. We're back in the game, and Demon Kick is back in the game, and I think that everything is good. Rich.
This risky position.
He gets away, but
somehow
with so low health, when you call it a win, small win, count your blessings. He gets the double med pack.
Yeah, here's a couple different gunshots coming out from the cafe. So calls his teammates to the B-side stairs. No casualties yet, but the damage has been done. And healed away.
And I mean, now it's pretty transparent that Avuda are pushing B. As you can see, only Nupa is going to hold the A site. So at least they were able to, with that, you know, slight hit to Rich with the heals coming through.
Yeah, still some
identify this out.
Still some pressure on members being held near the cafe, next to the truck for Avuta.
After our last series, is a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, a lot of throwables already.
Kyria is hanging out here. This floor is completely under Alexei's control.
Oh, that grenade was perfectly timed.
Forcing their hand. Talent is down.
Oh, the overnade into the site was good.
What? Not enough just yet. Some low health bars here, Rich and Freed. It's a firefight here as it comes down to Bezwan's.
So the side angle covered by Freed, and that will be the flank.
Alexei keeping the momentum alive here. Locked in, I think is the way to describe it. After a near pick early, they were able to turn this one around completely.
Yeah, Vuta that B long, and the center push was... The timing was a little awkward, but maybe it's just the first round thing.
It looks like it's going to be another B push here.
Usually you see the members, one or two from the cafe first, or at the same time when they're running in from the yard, from the truck.
Rich is once again on the same angle, but a little bit more conservative positioning means that they won't be able to punish him. I say that, and Demon Kick says, Wolf, you were a little bit ahead of yourself there. I will get that punish.
Yeah, Rich thought it was safe. You think you're safe? After getting those 3 kills in the first round, you feel like, yeah, I'm invincible here.
Well, you know, he was the one who almost died, right? But this time, it was a bit more than almost. And I don't think he'll be getting any kills from the graveyard here. As they're going to actually push to A, expecting a rotation here from Avuda, but it's actually not to be the case.
Yeah, this is the moment where your teammate says, oh, you have the med kit and you died this early?
Yeah, that's rough.
Aggressive. But this is a hard push if you're going to go, ooh, nice shots.
End up getting the kill on the reels.
Yep. But that info's out, so this push has to be made. But it's a double angle, top down. A triple, actually.
Demon Kick. Incredibly low, but Kyria is using all of his rounds here. And now Demon Kick is going to be the last one standing. Doesn't have control over the site, so he's going to look for the expected wraparound. He's reading this really well, but it does not matter. Nupa will take him out. And it's a big lead here for Alexei.
Yeah, 2-0 for now. Much slower start for Avuta, but it is slightly favored for the TT side on this map, as you can see. So 2 men.
1v2 Deeper gets the kill on Rich and does not take really hardly any damage in 1v2.
Rich poking out, the timing was actually really good, but it was just a pure headshot that landed.
Deeper should be okay.
Wow, again, heavy focus from Avuta to B site. They're not letting this go.
Freed will get taken out here.
Debugging in the base spot too!
And this is looking pretty rough for Alexei.
Oh, that's the worst nightmare for a sniper. You see 3 in front of your face and you missed your first shot, and then you're just gone. There's no way.
For sure. And it's a 5-0 for Avuda. They're turning it around on the 3rd time of asking. And all 3 starts were good for them. But this time they stick the landing.
Third time's the charm, that's what the people say. But not towards one side usually. With the sticking to their guns, and they made it work. Now it's time to maybe try to open up the other angles.
Raiden with a really nice shot there from above, takes out a Talent, but it is traded back by Bezwans.
Yeah, Talent thought that was open after the overnade. Jumps out from the A site.
Okay, this is still a close round here. Will Reels actually find the plant?
Yeah, Deeper has to rotate fast enough and find it.
Or perhaps just wait here and see if he can catch them on the defensive rotation. He's buying a ton of time here. Gets Kyria.
Yeah, Deeper now set up with the perfect cross.
Oh, that's a great shot from Raiden. Kind of hard to believe. Oh. And that'll be the defense. It'll be the 3-1 here for Alexei. High fives coming across real quick this time around. They were in sync on that one.
Diffused.
That was a great shot from Raiden.
Yeah, really well done. So that was supposed to be cross both angles, covered by the defending side.
All right.
And from the FR side after the plants.
If Raiden doesn't make that play, I think they
Yeah, but
lose for
somehow
sure.
Raiden just got past that angle. I don't know, he was reloading or something. Oh,
Reels
you
checks
practiced
this
the
one
check.
and it does not work out.
Has been planted.
Demon Kick is going to push up pretty aggressively here with a Talent, and
yeah, that's into B Cafe because Rich poked out several times, just pre-firing.
Freed will have to maintain this angle.
Yeah. Best one's trying to bait and go all the way across.
Yeah, I don't know if this
thought
is
about
gonna
it.
work out. Yeah, I think it's the better call to not do that.
Maybe he's the one that has the smokes. You do need to cover. We've seen some of the moments of Uta just crossing without the smokes.
Okay, this is tricky from Demon Kick. If he can actually find this angle to disrupt them, they can maybe make a push to B.
All right, let's move out. Fire in the hole.
Waiting for the timing.
Yeah, overnade into the box.
And Alexei just kind of hold it. Not concerned that grenade hasn't come through.
Fire in the hole.
Now it's going to be traded. They got to push the truck. Everyone is safe here, and now's their timing. Traded kills here with a grenade kill from Nupa.
Yeah, that grenade from Rich delayed so much, but through the smoke, one pass.
Demon Kick's in here, and that is a big problem.
Spout both. There's also another Demon Kick already on the move for the kill.
He didn't get the kill on Rich, but he can get maybe Kyria. He does. Maybe a double.
Rich with no HP bought so much time.
Rich is just chilling under that railing.
Still alive somehow. Called his friends and saying, okay, I need help now.
And they do end up taking it. Rich was the bait.
Oh my God.
He just absorbed so much pressure by just looking at the ground and keeping his head down.
All right.
And that's enough. Alexei 4-1 right now here against tournament favorites and defending champions of Buddha. I thought that was a lock-in. I thought Demon Kick had it on lock. I thought he was going to be able to pull it off.
Yeah, almost. And the moment he had that somewhat controlled, also remember, I think Kyria was able to cut one rotation and step up to the stairs. And eventually ran out of bullets because you were trying to get Rich. Oh, bait smoke.
Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole.
Okay, this time
It's
looking for an A
this
push.
is a funny moment where both teams are trying to bait each other, pretending like they're about to attack in.
Fire in the hole. Mission.
See if the bait is taken. I think Alexei have a pretty good read on this.
Yeah, both teams trying to focus onto the central cafe. I mean the blue cafe, the connecting line.
Yeah, and if a Talent could actually threaten here, it would be a different story for their ability to get onto the point itself, but because it's being red, they have to use some util, which they do. And now are rushing the point. Well, wait for a moment briefly.
Yes.
They have an in for sure.
You have to doubt yourself. There's no one else. Always look at the ground, check for the mines. Expect all type of a setup. The basics, really well done from Avuta. No damage taken at least.
Okay, this could be the moment here with all this util being tossed in to try to secure the point. Gets in. Set up the plant behind these
classic,
boxes.
standard of standard.
Actually, even baiting further, not even going to look for the plant just yet. Rich takes a ton of damage.
Oh, Freed. The wraparound is coming. Did they take a little too much time?
I think they may have, although Freed's on the angle! Double! Comes through.
And
Not
almost
able to get the triple. Almost, though, as you say. Rich.
Bomb has been planted.
That's not something to plant, but gets the kill.
Immediate.
Deeper so far away. He should be able to stick the defuse.
No.
And Alexei.
Deeper.
Bomb defused.
Alexei
Did not get there in
5-1. What a start.
Mission failed.
Now again, you mentioned it, and we'd be
Usually 2-4.
yeah, we would be lying if we were telling you guys this hype was not just to over exaggerate it, but the way they played it, the way they were able to secure these, the confidence in which they did it is what's more exciting to me than just saying, okay, well, yes, it is CT favored here. But now we get to see what Avuda is made of on their CT, on their map pick. And Alexei can hold their own here. We might have a series on our hands. This group is getting a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, it is. It certainly is, Wolf. I liked so far, until the third round, the three knocks into the B site. It was really well done. Finally, the gates were open by the third round, and Avuta got one on the board. But after that, what followed, I think, was somewhat very different from what Avuta does usually. And it was a lot more slower. That's why until the 7th round, they were going very classic, the default into 8 side, checking all corners, but very slow. And I think that hurt them big time. Still maybe not used to the best of 7 first to 7 format as much.
Let's go.
But we'll see what happens as we switch sides. Now Avuta needs to defend all 6.
Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole.
Deeper getting pushed hard here as Kyria just calls him out, but the bomb on the Deeper takes him out in the trade. Freed gets the punish. Will heal up with the med pack. Demon kick here in line of sight, but Nuka can't quite stick it till now. Freed picks up another. And Alex, incredibly quick, aggressive play, and it is working. Freed's super low though, incredibly low. Here's the bomb. Rich gets the plant, but Freed will die for it. Raiden has this full control of the approach, and maybe Avuda will have to split.
Yeah, Rich might just stay there and bait later on. Yeah, Raiden knew there was a low HP member, at least one.
He's pinned. And like you say, he knows one is low. And I'll see that wraparound. He's on a time.
Oh, he's got the dupe, but no bullets. That's why he was having the pistol out. Oh, there's no time anymore.
Oh, so low, but it's no kill to survive here. As Alexei aggressively controlling this momentum, putting themselves on map point for game 1.
One more for Alexei. The Rebels, they're gonna do it. Mine set up.
Deeper. Getting pushed. Demon kick with a save.
Finally saved, and then cover from a teammate as well. Nicely done for Avuta to the bar.
Freed does have the med pack, so we'll be able to buy a little bit of HP here, but on attack now, 1v3. He's gonna have to make some tough choices. For now, going to try to hold the center and see if anyone comes to check for him, see if he can get a freebie to turn into a 1v2. Rushing to A was his alternative option, but he wants to just play this one straight up.
Mission failed.
Dual T77.
He's waited so long that
yeah, don't have that much bullets either.
Yeah, they don't know exactly where he is.
Sees the target. The headshot, so wants to snipe. Gets one.
That's one step. You were the famous one to say it, you know? All you need is 3 shots.
But you need headshots though.
Down he goes. It was always going to be desperation. It was always going to be, I mean, a pipe dream, let's say. But it made it look interesting for a moment.
Okay, let's go.
But if you're Alexei, you're like, well, I only have 2, you know? And all we need is 1. So momentum's still in your court, 100%. As Freed is just going to rush again. The challenge reels.
Even shields?
Play. The shield play to
Shields
push
on.
for the rush. It does not work though.
Yeah, immediately get headshotted.
That is a strategy we haven't seen for a while.
That was a big attempt.
Cool idea. It's an even trade, and they actually don't get the position that they were looking for, but they can still challenge A here. Let's see if Avuda reads this well. I'm just always hyped for a shield play. Myself, I'm a big enjoyer.
Yeah, we always start with it too.
Success.
As it is going to be the read to slowly back away and move towards B here, it looks like, for Rich at least. He's just going to watch, actually, to see if there's any wraparound from spawn.
Avuda, good rotation.
Avuda could just bide their time here, because they still have the angle covered on the A approach, and they have B control. And eventually, I would say they're going to have to make a call. Make the call for A. Smoke is going to give them free reign here to actually rotate through. This is actually quite nice for them. They'll get the plant. Kind of for free, honestly. Grenade will delay.
Yeah,
but a lot of util has to be used, and they still don't have point pressured. Demon Kick looking for this angle, and he gets it.
One more traded though, 2-2. Almost full HP for both. Avuda about to drop this.
Bomb should be planted for sure this time. It does not.
Double checking right in, spots him. Buying some time for the teammate to plant on the other side. But he gets the kill. Doesn't matter, that's gonna do it.
G-Clef.
72 is the score, Wolf.
We might be witnessing the beginning of an upset here. I don't want to say it early, but it was a pretty dominant win for Alexei on the first map. The map choice of the defending champions in Avuda. And suddenly, this is anyone's group to take. And we said we didn't know what the form of Avuda was going to look like. It doesn't look bad. It looks pretty good. But Alexei have kind of woken up G-Clef after their first series.
Many more games played on the stage. I think that's certainly coming into effect for this one. Avuda, for some reason, much slower, as I mentioned in the first half. And the second half, a little better moments, but still wasn't on the par level with AOEXE in terms of the shots, some of the positioning, the timing with their teammates. But you dropped one map already, best of 3. This is going to hurt a lot.
It has been a pretty high-level series so far as well. Even though it ended up being relatively one-sided, I think both teams played well. Alexei played better. And something I'm seeing from Alexei that we didn't necessarily see in their match against the Indonesian squad is a lot of confidence. The confidence seems to really be there this time around. The energy is there. It's not just a team huddle. It's high fives, right? It's confident calls and quicker calls. And like you said, their pace is faster than Avuda right now. And it's not to say that there weren't some mistakes and some greedy plays. Demon Kick, especially on the Avuda side, has come up empty when he needed to come up big. But like Rich has been playing on the tightrope. He's been playing on the knife's edge, but it's paying off.
And some of these really quick wraparound of rotations from the defending side of Alexei has been a killer. That wasn't shown in the first match. I think that's one of the biggest feedback. Let's try to extend even when we're playing CT, and they get a lot more map info so we can actually rotate much faster. And it's working like a charm for now. Really good feedback and putting that into play immediately after losing the match.
Rich is just such an unsung hero, I think, in this one. His KDA, I think, isn't going to tell the full story of how much he's actually gotten done. Actually crazy for him. He is sitting right now at 8-3 compared to Freed and Raiden. A little bit less kills, less deaths as well, though, but he has done so much. It's cannot be overstated. And on the other side, you know, again, we need to see quicker decision-making.
And some rotational work. I can't believe that OXE worked that fast, that quickly around the map. But if it keeps on happening, they can certainly just run away with a 2-0. and go towards that tie-breaking situation, which we will explain when that comes up. But basically, it's match, game, round. Game, I mean, as map.
Yes.
Because match, map, round, and then we go into details. So, unlikely we will play the tiebreaker round.
Yeah. But for Alexei, you want to have the most dominant performance possible. I mean, consider also their really close series that they lost. It means that the map deficit there is actually quite small. So if they have a dominant win here, it bodes well for them in terms of how we decide those tie scenarios. So that would be pretty huge. As we are getting ready to go to Safe House as our second map here. Now, Alexei won on Downtown the map pick of Avuda. Now they're playing their map pick, which we've already seen from them already this tournament. So the cards right now are kind of stacked in their favor. And the Avuda we watched lift a trophy last year is going to have to show up here, or perhaps they could be at risk of dropping that final series against Indonesia and not going to the knockout stage. That would be insane.
Yeah, that would be a biggest upset on day number 1, I think, if that happens. Avuda, since they lost the first map, they will have the side selection. Even if after a loss they feel confident FR, I think it's not a bad choice. But if they want to go steady and control the map base a little slower, like they did in first map, I think CT is the way to go. The Safe House still somewhat more CT based map, I would say.
I don't know if we'll see Alexei play the same way on red when we move into game 2, because they'll be starting at 0-0, right, this time around, whereas before they had a massive advantage, so they could play a little bit fast and loose. Their risky plays were rewarded, but they might not play that risky if it's a 0-0 start when they're on red. But we'll see what they decide to do. Obviously, it's up to Avuda right now and the read on this map, but to be able to, I mean, I think they have to pick CT. To give CT first, the team that's up 1-0 on their own map pick, just feels foolish. And it would be so unorthodox.
There's a music cue, which means that we are ready. Safe House is our map for game number 2. Can AOEXE get 2 in a row, or is it going to be Avuda striking back?
Avuda have, unsurprisingly, chosen CT.
I think that's a safer call, unless you have a specific plan ahead. Knowing that it's an opponent pick, map pick. Let's see the selection, the weapons.
Yeah, I didn't quite fully see.
Yeah, I think that's all rifles except for, yep.
Rich
SMG
has his sniper. I think he's the only one. And hits some damage, but it'll be traded back. Relatively even exchange here.
That was magic. That could have been much worse for Avuda. 2-man strike into 3.
Yeah, no medkit for him on Alexei's side.
Oh, spotted.
As Freed will pick up another kill here.
Yeah, X realized, thought, okay, this is a nice trade though.
Low health though, and Freed could actually clean some of these up. Does not though.
Rich.
Down he goes. And finally,
now this
Avuda
is
comes
huge.
alive.
A moment of swing in atmosphere.
Absolutely.
All right.
You know, we can hear the players in this venue so loud when they have those pop-offs.
Yeah, we can feel the energy. And that, I would say a talent did 70% of the work there. The timing, the striking timing into the center was incredible.
Giving kick is down though. And this one, it is a firefight just from the outset as we've collapsed.
Oh!
And Reels is the last one standing here for Avuda.
Better cover up from AOEXE though.
Oh, that angle is pretty good. Helps to take out Nupa. He does not have enough rounds in his magazine to kill them there with so many wasted.
Because you oftentimes when you jump to the truck, you jump to peek. The opponent at this level are just going to be headshotting you when you peek out. So even that you think it's a safe play in the publics, but not in this level.
All right. Bit of a challenge here between Freed and a Talent on the side. As they'll push through mid, Talent has to hold two angles at once here with the setup that Abuda have on the CT side.
And that's a tough hit. You usually have your aim all the way down because of the stairs, but there can also be an opponent coming from the left. What's your teammate this time?
The Talent trying to fight off Richard Sniper's pistol. A quite difficult challenge, I would say. It's possible.
It's a sniper, so
yeah,
it's a mini sniper.
Fire in the hole. All right, let's fire in the hole.
And there are set spots, so it's easy to get the headshots.
Fire in the hole.
Oh, Rich! You can see the hair! Got him.
Eventually does connect that. Takes his scalp off. And Alexei, in a favorable position here, will be able to put Nupa on the point to plant.
Okay, biggest challenge so far, but Abuta is known for their retakes. And this is the rotation they will pull off. Take over Central, one long. So we'll likely see 3-1 split.
They have to get this kill here, and they do onto Kyria.
Oh.
Freed also, and they get the med pack. The retake you're talking about feels more and more realistic.
You need to find the sniper.
This one's exposed on the upper box, and Nupa cuts him
And they
down.
expected Rich to be up here, but it's actually down. Let's drop. Do you really expect this to happen? No.
Talent against the wall, and he cannot get it done. And we're meant to back into Alexei's hands.
Yeah, that's why Abuta spent 2 members to get the sniper. Even if you lose one, the other ones can actually trade the long distance shot with the rifle, but that wasn't the case. Great positioning in this, knowing that retake's coming from Abuta.
And that attempt there from Bezwan's.
And that's,
I think that really hurt them. Could have played it a lot slower.
Yeah, that type of positioning and choices that Alexei is making at the current round, it's actually like somewhat scaring me. Because they're making all the right choices and being very sneaky.
Uh-oh. Big reaction, and the punish from Talent. Drops a mid-pack, he's backed up to full. Freed also going to challenge him here again, and the headshot will do him in. So it's a one-on-one, or 1-for-1 overall, is what I mean to say.
It was the second time, so Alexei should now realize that, okay, the center Talent can be very aggressive. We should always keep that in mark. Unless
really
they
nice
change position.
For Demon Kick, but he's not running a long-range weapon, so we'll have to wait for more. Doesn't want to peek this into Freed. And now has the rifle himself. Kyria is going to be able to sneak his way through.
Nice shot from Freed.
Kyria actually in a pretty good spot
site
here. And it's hard for them to deal with him, as you can see.
Quick rotate to A. Realize the peak spot. Can find 2.
Reels. And then this grenade. That goes through, but Kyria gets the headshot. Keeping it interesting here on our 4th round.
That was good enough. Did a whole lot of damage to Freed as well.
Kyria also takes a hit, but
he throws the med kit, doesn't find it, finds it now.
The grenade doesn't stop the plant, he gets the plant afterwards. Now can defend from box.
Oh, interesting angle. Freed gets picked off.
That's just too much pressure here. Plenty of time for the defuse. And Abuda will tie us up 2-2.
I think the choice to actually throw the med actually hurt them. Because they lost the timing to position, get into a better position early.
Sometimes positioning, in fact often positioning, is more important than that health.
Okay, let's go.
I think that's a pretty good read by you, G-Clef, on that one.
So once you're at the moment, you just have to say, okay, I'm low HP, and then you just toss it, right?
Kyria pushing reels. And that's a freebie.
Yeah, actually a position.
And that's a freebie. And that should just be the free plant. Sometimes Alexei just puts the pedal to the metal, foot on the gas, and gets these early picks. And now Demon Kick and Bezwans can't push through the smoke. And the clock is ticking down. They will have to make a Hail Mary through or just simply wait and give time. Demon kick, getting gunned down.
Easy. Even if you miss the shots, you have 4 other teammates spraying through that point, and you just can't cross. There's no way.
We are so close to that potential upset. You know, Alexei on F1 could take the 4-2.
I know, they're on the roll. And then finally, at the attempt, when there's a big rotation from Avuta, this could be the moment. 3-8 push.
And they're just hard pushing this B site. Util all being tossed out here.
Yeah,
does a wraparound from a talent. Can they call him out?
The bot spotting this. He knows. Throwables.
There we go. And Deeper gets taken out, but will a talent get anything on the backside? He gets 1, he gets 2. That flank just unseen.
Now sandwiched. And be long.
The talent's flank was massive. Well, they had big wins even before he showed up. He was really just cleanup. Yeah. And the rush was a fail. And this is why rushes, like what we saw in the previous round, find success, can backfire, can be risky. If you're not able to get those initial picks, you are exposed, you're a sitting duck. And flanks like that, a talent flank can just wipe you out.
Now 3-3, much better of a score than the 5-1 that we had from the first map. 3-3. I'd say okay score for Avuta, but realistically, what you want is 4-2, knowing that you could have pushed a lot further.
Well, we were on the edge of it being the other way, and a 4-2 there on the attack, which would have been disastrous. Momentum still feels like it's pretty heavily in Alexei's favor, but this was certainly no disaster like we saw in map 1. Anyone's game to take, but you can see the confidence here, again, is way different from our first series against the Indonesian squad.
Yep, 3-3 tied now. Second half, you need to take 4 rounds to the team in order to win, not to go to the extra round.
Okay, let's go.
I feel like Avuta's slowly, a little too slow, but they're slowly climbing up.
Ramping up for sure. I feel that as well.
But in this tournament, best of 3, first to 7, I think you need to really gear up and just gas up, use all that XL. Even though the gas is kind of pricey right now.
Use it while you can.
That's why we go hybrid.
Very topical. Well, do see a slow start here for Avuta on attack. As FR, they are trying to find an angle, looking more towards the A site, as we do have the talent trying to push down this long, but he is, of course, outranged.
Yeah, it's a long attempt, but the sniper was spotted, so they're trying to peek. And maybe Deeper trying to get that snipe action down.
I think they kind of have to change the plan here. Unless there's a mistake out of Rich and Nupa, it's pretty tough to crack.
Still something. Okay, spotted now. Sniper versus sniper duel. Here we go. It's about the pride. Can Deeper? Oh man, here we go.
He really.
He might toss a talent first. Oh no, it's actually the other way.
A bit impatient here, I'd say, but it pays off.
3! No way!
They had the weapons advantage for that long sight, and they just 5-0.
No way! Avuta, they were waiting for that to come. Even had the overdate.
And yet.
All right, let's move out.
Now that's.
That was a. I mean,
it might be early, but that might be the nails.
I mean, that certainly was. That's certainly something that Avuta will have in the back of their heads for a while. But I thought it was overzealous to push out that way, but they were just so clean with it.
That was spicy. I don't think I've seen that.
Well, I just also think Avuta were a little bit frozen, almost like deer in the headlights, when they realized they couldn't actually push there, but they didn't rotate quickly away to B. It's easier said than done, but Alex, they did not wait. They were just like, I'm going to win this round. I'm going to take a 4-3 lead.
Got the grenade kill.
Okay, 1-for-1. Rich with the headshot.
Still keeping the sight up.
Nice nade angle as well to buy some space, and he can hold this point.
You're the MVP for this match.
A talent, full health here, gets 2. Let's see what else Rich has got up his sleeve here. Is he going to relinquish control of the point and rush over to B? The bomb has already been planted by Demon Kick.
To 307.
Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole.
moment for the hero to step up.
They already have the sightline watched. He has to just win the peak. He has to win the peak. Oh, and he is taken out. Too many angles to follow there.
Mission success.
Nice attempt. Not win against the two.
All right, Avuda bouncing back.
Okay, let's go.
That's 4 apiece.
Fire in the hole. Fire in the
We
hole.
don't have dues, but we do have extra rounds.
We certainly do.
Okay, how many more A sites? Which is insane.
I mean, he has like 3 less kills than Nupa, but everyone is talking about Rich right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there are other riches from other esports, but maybe it's the ID that just creates all these insane type of plays.
There's so many riches across the world, and often spelled with a 1 as well.
You're right.
But this one's special.
This one's special. It's got double H.
The other riches are wishing they were him right now. 4-4 against tournament favorites right now.
Yeah, trying to go for that 60,000.
5-5 as Kyria holds this angle on B. Freed is taken out first though. Talent is traded. Great grenade from Reels, and now it's just once again Rich,
but this
the lone sniper.
This is not going to do it. This is way too tough. Down angle to stairs, exposed when you go out. Yep, can't do a thing.
Okay,
Finally, a dominating round from Avuta.
And pop-offs across the stage.
Okay, let's go.
2 rounds away from bringing us to a third map. As Alexei are struggling here on CT. Ooh, good angle there with that nade. Pushing them back, getting some chips. However, better angles here for Raiden and Freed.
Double nade into the safe house.
More like Danger House, G-Clef.
Yeah, those grenades should not be allowed if it's called the safe house.
All right, well, now, I would say, in a fantastic position.
But look, Demon King. Ready with the plant.
Okay, and Talent is trying to hold this mid angle. Good catch some rotating members. This is a pretty impressive setup here for Avuda, even though they're down on members.
Yeah, Reels,
they have the advantage.
Buy time and stay alive.
He did not stay alive there, though, unfortunately.
Talent trying to go for the revenge.
This is high level what we're seeing here from Avuda, though. This is an incredible,
guy moves so fast.
Incredible rotation. Talent.
That's the type of play. Oh, this is hot. Demon King, get the 2. The second, the third. Rich. Demon King wins with the sniper shot. Plenty of time.
Best round of the tournament.
Going to be save another one.
Best round of the tournament. Both teams played that incredibly well. That was a insane, quick plan from Avuda.
Can you feel the adrenaline right now?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like that plant though, 3v5, the hold there, and the near cleanup, where Rich clutches it out in the end. That's what we're here for PBIC.
Exactly. That's the type of tempo that Point Blank brings to the table. So close. Just ran out of bullets. At the firing power, the damage, but
Rich!
10-5 now!
The round's not over, but he's screaming on the stage, and he should be. It's not over yet, but Reels, with his death it will be.
Those are the moments where you go like, I got 2 guys, you guys can take care of the rest.
Rich
AOE.
He is not
about to take the match.
1 win away from the upset, 2-0 after dropping a crushing loss, an incredibly close loss at the beginning of the night. And he does it again!
Deeper down, no sniper.
Bomb defused.
Can pick up the gun, but dedicated sniper gone from Avuta.
Freed gonna keep his head down.
Oh, no. This is another bait spot, but usually checked, unless there's a big smoke. Well, let's see, 4v5.
Rich has this angle here onto a Talent as well. A Talent, if he tries to peek this.
Yeah, Kyria does know this.
He's getting pushed. Rich has this angle. He's got the grenade as well. Full control to Alexei right now. Freed sees his opportunity, but it's 2 down. He gets the kill back in exchange, but it's not a trade up. It's up to Rich now. Gets 1.
2 more bullets. 1 left. Rotation from the side, and that will tie us up 6-6.
Time for overtime again.
Had some chances, but Avuta staying alive for now. That was deadly. Was a match point for IOXA.
Series. This is hype, G-Clef. Ooh.
You're sitting at the right chair with the mic for the perfect match.
You know, this is what we came for today. And after what was for them, I think, really disappointing first series, this is the IOXA people expected. This is the pride of Russia, right? This is the team that came up and showed up and said, I'm going to lift a trophy. This is the team that said, it's time for another 2024 or 2014 year. 2024 different squad. As I've been in esports so long, G-Club, I'm like 2014, 2024, which one was it, which decade?
At least you didn't say the future. So it's all good.
It's 2034 again! As narrative aside, I do think that you called it out early. We're starting to see Avuta return to the form we expected. Bit of a slow start, hadn't warmed up on stage, as no one's played as many games now as IOXA has.
Yeah, but they need to, Avuta, they need to find a way somehow to shut this guy down called Rich, as he's been just firing away. A couple more shots at the end. If that connected,
it was so close.
It was game over. It was GG. Literally right there. He was feeling it. That's the perfect sniper spot. You go up, peek, shoot, you go down. Didn't have time to reload the bullets. He was feeling confident. Still deadly. Oh, what you can do with an SR. Some of these sniper players are just insane, man. Of course, not to just highlight the sniper players, it's all about the team. But the impact that one man can actually have in this map, like the long-range maps like Downtown, a Safe House, kind of nuts.
Downtown as well. He had a great performance there. And it's the feeling of, if you come in as Avuta with insane confidence, you could still win this, right? You could still knock Russia out right now, but you're down a map. You're going into extra rounds. The performance does not back up the storytelling we had before this series started. This is the team to beat.
Yes, starting from game number 2, the game 1 winner chooses the side. Oh, hold on, as we have some players leaving. Maybe some setup issue, or maybe the side selection?
Not sure, but...
Yeah, because the loser chooses the side for the regular rounds, the winner from the game 1, which is AOEXE, will choose the side for the extra rounds.
Yeah, the lobby manager may have misselected. It is possible.
Or
it looks like it might be hardware related, however.
Maybe it's always that seat. Or just double checking before we go in.
Did you curse the seat, G-Clef? Is that what you did? Is that why you're here early today? Is that what you're doing over there?
Me? There was a slight technical issue before we started the extra round, but it's been resolved, is what I heard from the production. So we should hop in.
Just adding any more tension you got to add into this one, you know?
No, I would actually like cool it down because we're way too up right now.
It's this is when Rich gets a call from his grandfather. And he's like, grandson. You know, if this was a drama.
Incoming international call.
Yeah.
And then you get 3-second call for $5.
Well, you might just be like on WhatsApp, G-Cliff, it's fine.
Okay.
You know, free calling exists with the internet now.
But I
remember when VoIP was like this insane concept, like what? You could just call people on the internet?
Usually grandmas and grandpas, they just call with the numbers. Though.
How will Bell South survive if you can just call people on the internet?
Let's get back on track here.
All right, we're back in.
Okay, so IOXA did choose a CT side from what we can see. And full A side that's been the name of the game so far. And a push out. Central side pressured. A top already gone. Some lack of communication here.
An incredibly aggressive clash here. Now it's a man advantage for IOXA, but positionally, there's an opportunity for a plant here. As we are slowly
we still
creeping around.
have 2+ minutes. So
they don't have a lot of information,
slow.
But I think that they should be able to suss out that this is definitely plantable.
Yeah, because they didn't come from, I don't think they came from the B alley. That's why they were taking extra sweep
Bomb
on the floor.
Planted.
I think this slightly favors, if played correctly, Avuda. They have the setup here. Not watching the right angle, though.
Dangerous kick. Staying at the box.
And that'll be that. Alexei on CT for the defuse. They went in as 3. They utilized their numbers advantage quite well. A lot of teams would split there and try to attack from 3 angles, but with the defensive setup there, they would have likely been picked apart, which is why I favored the positioning of Avuda initially. But because they came in as 3, they made it so incredibly difficult to actually challenge all 3 and came in as really a trio, a trident, so to speak, of attackers there.
I totally agree. And also, did not cross into the B right room all the way in the back. So there was less of an angle being covered by the by Avuta at that moment. Focusing your firepower when you have 3 out of 3.
3-2, yeah. Rich!
Still feeling the hot hand.
Yeah, not quite able to connect this time, though.
Sometimes you do need to cool it down, but as long as you're alive, not anymore.
As long as the
that was dangerous.
Well, this one is looking like a W for Avuda. Real quick, suddenly, I would say a little bit of lack of respect. And that'll be that.
Yeah, we could see that. Some of the members, they just peeked out way too much.
That was a lot of greed. And once Rich was down, it's really easy to rush through. It's almost as if the dam has been broken.
Yeah, that's a... Sometimes it takes a big leader to actually feel the vibe of the team members and say, okay, you guys are peeking out way too much. Let's cool it down, stay in the position. And Rich says no.
Rich like, give me another coffee. Okay, Talent here has to play through the smoke. It's going to set up the mine on the corner there. Unlikely to get value, but could slow them down. Demon Kick.
Shots, intentional fire.
Demon Kick can't break through here alone. We'll need some help. And Rich is still holding A long, which is quite valuable considering the positioning of Avuda right now. The smoke will block him, but it's fake, as you said. This is actually quite wise here from Avuda. Now they're going to keep 2 in mid and push towards B.
Oh, the mine might be good. As they were set up from both, I think both sides.
Let's see how quickly Raiden will react to this as well, as he's the one who's holding this main angle.
Yes, you see this, right? You hear it. And the other member.
Raiden, he was the one who set that up, and now he's got the full angle controlled as well.
Perfect. That slowed the rotation down, extra damage.
It gives him enough time to rotate other members through, but they're still down. Raiden.
Double angle from Kia.
What a round from Alexei. They were able to handle, because of that mine placement for Raiden, the rotation. They accounted for this possibility. And that preparation led to their defense there of the B rotation.
This entire match, Avuta B push very slow and a lot less attempted. But that's also because they want to pressure down what Rich is doing on A side. But 1st to 7 really making a big difference. That's how I feel it. You might not feel the same, Wolf, but I think a lot of the players are just used to the older format still. But I think a lot more, the transition has to be much, much faster. But sometimes after years of playing first to 9, maybe it doesn't hit you as much.
You don't have as much room for mind gaming and changing up strategy. You have to be ready for everything at every moment. The weight of every round is significantly heavier. As Nupa will try to hold this angle now.
Yeah. 2-1.
On CT here, Avuda will have Talent trying to hold this by himself with a grenade, and see what Rich wants to do, because if Rich can actually win this fight with a longer sightline here, then that could just be the go button here for Alexei through mid. If he can't, they might actually change it up.
Yeah, Deeper faking like he's holding an SR.
And he gets the kill on reels.
How?
There's nothing Rich can't do.
Must have been a sick drag shot because he certainly had his aim at Deeper.
And now they have so much agency, right? Like they can rotate over to B through mid, or can try to pinch Atalon,
it's a talent.
He has so much. He's the one who has to save this round, I think.
Big change. Atalon holding A. Holding B, I mean.
That was a bit strange from Nupa there. Not going to pay off. I think I would say have botched this, to be honest, G-Club.
Yeah, pretty huge setup. Vuta, they had a lot more backup members in time.
Now, Kyria does have a full clip here to potentially look for the 1v3. It's not impossible. But this felt like it should have been unlocked. Talon's grenade here, good.
Yeah, it's going to do some damage. Just buying time if you don't let the shot. Your teammates are coming B alley.
Good grenade there from a Talon. Big botch from Alexei. And we reset 2-2.
Bomb defused.
Now we're getting closer to another
Mission
extra sudden death round.
I'm here for it though.
Fire in the hole.
Yeah, the safe house is got a lot of hype behind it, I think. Finally punished.
Okay, this is looking great for Abuda.
And a round
that was
finished in like no
in
time.
The blink of an eye. They just called out the rush and slammed it down to the ground.
Okay, let's go.
And all of a sudden, Alex says like, hold
momentum
up.
out of their sails here. Wind out of their sails, whatever the saying may be.
And a quick B, A rush. See how long Deeper can survive. Took a lot of grenade damage. No
this
shots.
rush is working out a treat. They have full control now over A. Kyria does get taken out by the nade, but they still have control. They've got the plant. Raiden's keeping his head down, trying to see if he can get any more information. Bezwan's on a long, long angle, and Demon Kick is on another planet.
Very little rotation. Sniper to the direct and 2 rifles long. And you got Rich covering from the site with the bomb planted 25 seconds.
Bezwan's?
I don't know how this is going to work.
Bezwan's long con plan here is going to have to come up with some headshots real quick.
Yeah, smoked out KC.
They found Freed. Step 1.
This look gets him out. No more bullets. Italian.
Rich alone.
No time. There's no time.
And
we'll go to extra rounds.
Extra rounds for sure. All right, Cliff.
That smoke covering the angle from the front yard into sight delayed so much. And we're talking sudden death.
Mission success.
1 round. And
this is just...
It's AOEXC match point.
AOEXC, however, lost last time around on sudden death. Weren't able to see their victory in the first series. It was incredibly close. But this is a different AOEXC. This is a team that has warmed up fully. Again, has played more games on this stage here in PBIC 2026 than anyone else. Sides will matter here, but to a certain degree, it hasn't really felt like it's about CT or FR in especially Safe House. It's been pretty straightforward, pretty close, no matter who's playing which side.
You certainly feel it.
This has massive implications for this group. If Abuda can bring us to 3, anything can happen. They could still end up going out 2-0. But if they lose here, that puts the whole group into flux.
Oh, you know it. This is biggest test for Abuda on stage in the first match. And Albeck said they need this. They need this win to tie things up somehow. Because they were able to get so many rounds in the first map, I think it's the numbers, we do have to check on the numbers later on, but things might be doable. Because it was such a one-sided map at the first downtown. Who knows? Avuta might be the one not making it day number 2.
I mean, that's the craziest thing that could occur, right? Like, it's the thing no one could have predicted. Rich gonna hold mid, he is smoked now. Goes for 2 blind shots anyways, just to see. As we are going to see a pretty big rush here, as Raiden gets the kill onto the talent, Rich gets the snipe on the Demon Kick. 5v3, the rush is working a treat. Kirilo kicked off here, but this is just a numbers game. I don't think AOEXC loses. Reels, good luck!
Against the 4, not going to be able to do it. AOEXC closes it out with the rush. Feel that energy from the stage.
Give Rich his MVP.
Just give it to him.
Just give it to him right
And
now.
the
But this was a different squad than what we saw earlier this afternoon. What looked like a struggling Alexei who might not return glory to Russia suddenly became a tournament contender, a title contender here in PBIC 2026. What a statement performance from this squad.
The defending champions.
That was
lost.
The art of execution.
That was. Really well handled, even with that much pressure. Just go at it, feel the moment. They were able to grab it just one round. And they will snatch that victory away from the group stage. Alexei finishing with 1-1, but was able to bring down Abuta 2-0. That's a great map score. When we have to talk about the tie breaks, that's going to heavily give them advantage going into tomorrow, if they can.
Now, the most important match, of course, is going to be that final match for Group B. As Indonesia sitting 1-0 right now. If they're also able to beat Abuta, that'll give them the 2-0 to go directly to the finals. So now they have to hope, I would say, that will not happen. And then that 1-1 tiebreaker scenario is theirs. And I'm not talking about tiebreaker games, but it'll come down to round deficits. A 2-0 here is huge. Had they won it in 3, would have made it unlikely that they would have a chance in that head-to-head. But again, that's all depending on this team that they just beat, being the opponents they couldn't beat in Indonesia. So it's a great win for Alexei. Even if they don't make it to the grand finals, they at least took out the defending champions, and no one could take that away from them.
With a convincing 2-0. Fascinating start to this downtown. And Abuta was just shut down. That was an unfortunate shield moment where...
Yeah, the angle wasn't great.
That is the only way of taking it down, and immediately as you go towards the side. Some really good snatch play from Freed and Talent in the alley in the central. Love their timing, the sneak attacks. The gunplay was absolutely nuts.
I don't think Abuta played badly at all. They played really well. This was not as close as our last match, but this was, I think, the highest level match we've seen so far, and the best one. I enjoyed it quite heavily. And Rich, I cannot wait to see what he potentially does tomorrow. I am just in awe. Kyria had some incredible moments as well. Freed, as strong as he was in the previous series, but the glow up from Rich.
We had some insane sniper players back in history, like Jax that we saw from the video for years and years. See, this was the moment. Had 4 members, 2 members throwing grenades, but was covered by at least 1 or plus. It was a timing issue too. But still to pull that off, that was kind of insane. Looking at it from a different angle, that was actually well done. Great highlights, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of enjoying it a second time. Incredibly close second half. Rich always kept it interesting. I don't know if I don't know if I've ever seen a player just walk in this hard.
Yeah, that's like Jax in history.
Like, I don't know if he can play this well in another series. Like, that we might have seen him peak. Like, this might be the peak of any PBIC player in one single series.
Not just as a sniper, even as a rifler, that does happen.
Grenade performance also great.
Yeah, that was Soul just going up the stairs immediately after. Maybe you're looking for that timing.
This is the moment we end up going to sudden death. And it was so back and forth.
Oh, this last push. With the demons sneaking up the stairs. I thought it was doable, almost. And then the sniper duel had About the same 7 seconds.
Rich bought enough time. Let's see the KDAs here. 19 for Rich.
Best ones. 21. That's high up.
I think it was just a great series. Atala doesn't have that many kills, neither does Deeper, but they were playing behind the tempo, and Atala especially was doing a lot of watching of the extra lines, so obviously he wasn't going to be involved in as many, same with the case of Deeper, but a crushing loss here for tournament favorites as Rich picks up his MVP, 7,000 damage, and this is only 2 maps, by the way. 59 kills.
Insane. More than, certainly a lot more than a man's worth. And low headshots, he's a sniper, so that doesn't count.
Doesn't even matter.
Probably it was just a pistol. 3 headshots. What a match that we have just seen. Defending champions drop a match against AOXL. Let's see what they can do. Still a few more matches left in the group stage. When we come back, we'll go with the remaining 2 matches.
stuck lately. Been missing the point of life is about. Never thought I'd end up like a desperate soul. Calling my name, especially on my pores up for life. Wake up, take, I can win all the fights. 'Cause I'm stuck in this place. And my demons sing me. Battling with myself every night. Looking in the
Sadece en güçlü onlar ayakta kalır.
Inşallah команда займет стол.
See you in Korea.
There can be only one shame here. We'll see about that.
Double kill. Triple kill. Chain killer.
Sadece en güçlü onlar ayakta kalır.
Ang bawat round ay mahalaga.
Inşallah команда займет стол.
PBIC2026. See you in Korea.
พวก PBIC 2025 ปีนี้ครับผมสำหรับทุกท่านกลับเข้าสู่ผู้ชิงชนะเลิศครับของ PBIC 2025
ยินดีต้อนรับทุกท่านเนี่ยเข้าสู่งาน POINTBLANK National Championship 2025 หรือว่า PBNT 2025 นั่นเองค่ะ
지난 10년간 국제대회에서 가장 치열하게 맞붙은 국가를 꼽으라면 바로 태국과 브라질입니다. 둘은 무려 17게임을 치르고 태국이 10승 1무 6패로 앞서고 있습니다. 하지만 브라질의 승리는 PBWC 결승 태국은 두 차례 브라질의 우승컵을 내준 바 있습니다. 그러나 PBIC에서 두 차례 연장전을 가는 명승부 끝에 태국이 브라질을 잡았고 이어 우승까지 차지했습니다. 두 번의 매스킬과 사대의 세이브 매번 맞붙을 때마다 명승부를 만들어내는 터키는 왕조의 재건을 위해 반드시 이 싸움에서 이겨야 합니다. 빌드 6월 다이너스티 과연 이번 싸움의 승자는 누가 될까요?
Welcome back everyone to day number 1 of PBIC 2026. About to get the last match of Group A underway. RB back on stage. They do it again. Her first match was really a race to the end. Talking about a race, we got Death Race team on the other side of the stage.
Death Race team and the Brazilian squad RV could not have more polar opposite styles. Death Race team a little bit more slow and methodical. RV, from what we've seen so far today, there is no breaks, there is no slowdown, there is only rushing through and challenging. And I think given the matchup that we saw earlier today, we expected RV to come in as favorites, but to dominate, only dropping one single round across 2 maps, was a little bit unprecedented. And I think we'll see them run into a bit of a wall here if they try to play the same way. But I don't think they necessarily have to. They can just simply slow down a little bit, play a little bit, both their style, aggressively, but also a little bit more measured. They just simply didn't need to in that series earlier into KDM.
Yeah, it was also some off maps compared to how often it was played. So, talking in favor of the Death Race team, since we have them on screen, they really need to force some team fight, some 2v, 2v2, 3v3, have some massive trade. If it's just 1v1 mechanical duels, I think RB is going to heavily be in favor. So Death Race team, I think, need to get into closer quarters, of having shorter distance in backup, and some better angles covered by both players, not just one.
I agree. I do think we saw pretty good performances across the board here. It was a more well-rounded performance than what we saw from KDM, as you mentioned earlier. But I think that playing this style versus what we saw from RV, the style we saw from Team Death Race team, is stronger on paper. But again, if you just get out-handsed and they just run at you and kill you consistently and they outpace you, it doesn't necessarily matter about your strategy. That's what RV proved already once today. And if they prove it again, they will go to the finals. It is just that simple.
Yes, the winner from this match goes straight to the finals. The loser will have to fight for the third place. So this one matters so much. That's exactly why Death Race team that you see on screen is getting all the spirits, praying for the best.
no matter what, both of these teams will be here tomorrow. But you don't want to be playing in that.
So let's see the maps.
Luxville, Secret Mansion, and Safe House. Well, our first Secret Mansion was that first series. Broken Alley and Villa are banned, and Stormtube, after watching the first series, I thought maybe we'd see a DRT Stormtube ban, but it's actually banned by the team that 7-0'd it. A little bit surprised by that.
Stormtube. Oh, might actually have the different graphics on the team and the band. Because it was usually just RB on the left side and then the Team P on the right side.
That would make more sense to me.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because Stormtube is known for a better map for RB.
Yeah, I mean, they literally just 7-0'd on it, right?
Downtown and Stormtube, those are the strongest two maps, I think. Oh, they have a lot of strong maps, but out of them all, if I have to really pick two, Stormtube is one of them. So that's going to be banned. Also, Midtown, I thought Downtown was a lot higher of a chance. And so far, Broken Alley has been banned 5 out of 5. Maybe we don't get to see it at all.
There's a high chance right now, given there's only one series left after this. I wonder, so much. Because I think, on paper, Death Race team style is kind of a hard counter to what we saw from RV. But I don't think what we saw from RV is the true RV. I think they just didn't have to show any flexibility in that previous series.
There were no details to the strategy.
Exactly.
Just let loose and go.
These weren't necessary. The energy is still high, as is clearly being shown here.
Channeling everything that they have. Get ready to go for the game.
Carr looked really good in that first series. Caspian was a quite strong utility player. I think we have a good series on our hands here.
We're ready, game 1. Luxville's the map, Death Race team, which is RV. The winner goes directly to Grand Final.
Fire in the hole.
And already, RV on CT here, a little bit slower.
Bet we'll just have the pre-fire. According to the timing after the smoke. Yeah, good space. First round, some info gained. As Hachu is now rotating over, getting into the overnade position.
Kara, that's a risky peek, and his head will be taken off. It's a trade, but it's a trade up for RV.
Carlin's still alive with basically no HP.
Fire in the hole.
Dirags.
Fire in the hole.
I don't know if this is an angle he wants to hold. He won't be holding it for long.
Maybe they do want to go to the main room and then rotate down A.
Carlin is just not even in this right now. Finds the longer angle here with 0 health, but will be able to kill somebody if they walk into his line of sight. This is going to be Death Race team really kind of having to relinquish a lot of control, and so much time is taken away with this grenade. It's a disaster here. And it's just Hudchu, the only one left.
Yeah, you're expecting the stairs cover.
And even though Carlin is sitting on no health, 4 health, he ends up taking him out. Headshot on the corner. Line of sight advantage was strong. And the streak continues for RV.
It was a dangerous moment that surprisingly worked well. Rotation into the stairs directly. Having a similar setup for Death Race team, a little faster since they have the initial info from the very first round. I like the tempo. Vet this time rotated around for RV. Actually a B long, just for now a peek. No big damage, but if you want to go up near the B site, you have to rotate all the way around, so giving that time. You have Jackies.
It's a pretty good grenade placement, but RV are just going to wait it out because they can. Smoke coverage here. The Rex tried this aggressive play last round. Aggressive, looking for a quick overnade. Close but no cigar.
Yeah, how true position. Actually hiding himself. Must have been spotted.
Really, really risky spot here for PDK, but this work could certainly pay off as well.
RV letting go into... Oh, hold on. This rotation a little fast. And B-side open now.
A little bit messy here for RV. Vet gets the snipe.
Can get another
one. Oh, aggressive is
got the
so
shot
low.
in. But wasn't enough to get the kill.
PDK could try to clean up here. He's going to have to be quick. He does not get more than one. Now it's up to Vet. And I just don't know if he has the time.
Yeah, this will take the miracle. It has the time, but the angles are raw. Yes.
I mean, he has to rotate around here. He just healed up to full, and he's already back down to 24. They're just going to respond. And he had nothing really he could do there. We're tied up 1-1.
Yeah, sometimes the moment you get not the perfect shot in, if he had got the kill right behind the box initially, that could have been a total different story.
It's so hard to 1v2 when you have a rifle that's fire rate is so low. If they are on two different spots, you know they're going to, even if you kill one, while you're setting up for the next shot, you're likely to just be gunned down.
I don't exactly recall the member that took the shot but was still alive with 1 HP.
I think it was aggressive.
Yeah, maybe. But because he was hiding, Vet couldn't go into sight. Needed that angle, a couple of seconds for him to position himself. Ooh.
Trying to set up the mine, and Vet takes his head off. D-Rex is gonna try to hold this angle. Now, RV could just slowly hold control. And with this wraparound angle that Death Race team are now kind of edging towards. You can see here, everyone who's played this map knows this angle, where all the action happens. PDK dies, but does a lot of damage. And now it's a 4v3 here for Death Race team. Gonna wrap around here, taking the long way around, back through spawn. Being chased actually right now by Frozen. Nearly takes Aggressive down.
Knows the rotation is coming.
Yeah, I think Death Race team may have botched this. It's still playable, but they had such an edge. Now they don't really have any way to get to the plant. They may have to wrap all the way back around through spawn a second time, but with so little time left, I think they're just going to try to have to force it.
Yeah, it has to be drop down A. Oh, hold on.
Okay, they end up getting the kill here, but they are now in such a tough spot. Man advantage did not matter. Kara, down he goes.
Caspian in the room, strapped.
That is a big turnaround here for RV, and I think the advantage that Death Race team had there was not fully realized. Very unfortunate loss for them on that third round.
Yeah, even with near perfect overnade and a better trade from the B long. RV just holding it tight. Jaquez really saving the team. Twice already out of the 3 rounds.
Okay, this is pretty aggressive from Frozen, but he gets the kill with an aid and set it up. Lyrax gets finished off by his SMG, and he just backs out. He just came in and robbed him of Lyrax.
Other members were setting up for overnades, so couldn't really help him directly.
Yeah, he just came in and he said, I know what you guys are doing. I'm just not going to give you enough time to react. It was a risky play, but it pays off. He doesn't take a single shot on his way out.
Oh, he almost ding-dong ditched out of the way.
Yeah. Vet will be able to back away from this nade. And Carlin gets the headshot. Caspian has to try to heal. Gets taken out with a nade before he can, and RV goes up to 3-1.
If you guys are staying this long, we're going to have the perfect grenade setup, push them, and then a different member picking out.
All right, let's move
So default is just on a different level.
It's like Death Race team is trying to build something super clean, super complex, right? And RV just takes a sledgehammer to it. Nice setup attempt, but we're not going to give you time. We're going to come in fast. We're going to hit you hard, or we're going to shatter you like a wrecking ball.
And down they go with the perfect play.
Mission success.
Some of the poking.
Okay, let's go.
Don't want to say it's the worst play, but some of the poking play from Death Race team has been hurting their attack, losing one member early. I think at least twice out of the 4 rounds.
Yeah, there's been some times where they're trying to use a med pack and they get grenaded at the perfect worst time, and it's difficult to outplay there.
Yeah, the read from RV has been incredible so far.
And the RV strikes have been surgical, right? You know, when they go in, they make those calls. PDK's earlier pick on that previous round just works out so quickly, so fast, so efficiently that there just is no recourse for Death Race team.
Oh, the 3-man. Oh, but really nice timing with the grenade.
That one misses though.
Forces both of them inside the room. Some good cover.
With the save potentially though. And this is going to be the 1v1 to decide.
Oh, did not see it! Hachu, great out for the headshot.
Great angle from HUD there.
Mission success.
And sometimes as a sniper, before you actually see the angle, you already have a mouse moving, so sometimes you don't end up seeing the person. I think that's exactly what happened, turning 90 degrees.
See that aim there. He's finding the edge of that jagged piece. That's how he knows he has the angle for the overnade. As Caspian is going to push around this corner here. The smoke makes it difficult to play through, but Caspian does not care. He darts through regardless.
And this time with the B-long push. A couple of them next to shelves.
Looks like Kara has a bit of a interesting read here.
Is indeed watching.
Yeah, but there's no one coming. He just has a inkling that maybe somebody will. And in fact, PDK runs in. That's what he was waiting for, but he does not find the angle. And
there's the rails.
There's a moment here where Aggressive and HUD could actually try to push through and get this wraparound. Or try to push onto the point itself. Kara's going to be taken out, though, while they're thinking about it.
That's massive. Death Race team, they had the B setup. But the sniper is inside. You can't go in. You need to go A.
And, you know, HUD and Caspian get taken out here at the same time on different angles.
Yeah, that's reading the rotation really well from RV. They know this rotation has to be made.
PDK ends up helping get the double here with Frozen. And the momentum still feels very heavily in RV's favor. We've had this go back and forth, 2 rounds away from closing out this first map.
At first, 4-2. It's usually the score that you would see in Luxo, but it was a lot more in fashion of RV. When they won the round, it wasn't just having 1-2 members alive, it was 4 people alive, 5 people alive. So really well done. Some spark notes there. Now Death Race team, they're off to an okay start, but they haven't got that much info from the B side. They tried it once, but it was on a full attack. Maybe they really didn't want to pressure the side because they do have, there's vets always waiting from B long, or all the way back into the B side room. Sometimes it's stairs behind the box, so it's hard to predict where the sniper is going to be. And that really delayed Death Race team from even coming into the A room sometimes. The small corridors and the downstairs corridor into the A bomb site was delayed so much. It seemed like Death Race team was able to get so many attack done, but they never got the plant into A site.
Yeah. Frozen here, not quite able to connect, but will still threaten as there's a pretty heavy commitment back towards spawn here by Carlin. Thinks better of it. RV, somewhat of an odd start here to this 7th round where they're just not finding anyone to fire at here and will slow play it. Not the end of the world, but a lot of gain ground on that first neutral. Some utility was burned as PDK wants to just rush through here with Prozen's grenade. Very RV-esque to just run through like this. PDK, as he does so, will die to a mine. And Death Race team get a freebie.
Yeah, you need to check all those stairs. There could be those cheeky stalls.
Checking here. Going to see if Kara will peek.
Yeah, waiting for Carlin for the overnade angle.
Fire in the hole.
See if he can find it. As patience is often a virtue, but here it will hurt you. Prozen gets the kill, but it's 2 back. Caspian goes down though. And I mean, health-wise, HUD absolutely could win this. They need to get the plant, they need to get ASAP.
Getting it down. Very low HP members, so this is doable, even though if it's a sniper.
Oh,
spotted. But it's a sniper!
What a shot. Success. He gets the late spot, but still reacts quicker, gets the headshot to win the round.
I think that was Prozen. Look, he's got 12 kills. I think that was a turnaround kill immediately responding
He just
from a bottom.
was like, you're dead.
It was so quick. We'll have to look at the highlight later, but it seemed like it to me. Ouch. What a scary player.
Terrifying what we've seen from some of these guys today.
It shouldn't be possible, but we have the 180-degree button. And then you just have the sickest drag of your lifetime.
I mean, it's crazy what pros can do with that compared to what, you know, average Wolf G-Clefs of the world can do with it.
I was waiting for that too.
All right, here's the nade from Prozen. This could be a potential angle. Carlin gonna set up the overnade, and maybe they'll try to break through on the left side there. Prozen waits for that.
Won't really take that much damage.
Not in full sync there, unfortunately. Wants to push through the smoke anyways. Element of surprise has worked pretty well for RB.
Yeah, some defensive grenade did not bad, some good damage, but the stare down. Oh, Caspian. Well, Lyrax got him covered from the B side.
And that is a win here for the CT side.
Mission success.
I do think that RV's, okay, we run through smoke and we win anyways strategy, which has been employed a lot of these rounds, is starting to wane a little bit in terms of its power. I think they have some opportunities to play a little bit slower than they are right now that they're not fully realizing.
Yeah, first 2 rounds of RV playing Free Rebels, I think they were testing a lot of the positions. From the B side entry, the corridor into B entrance, and also the A regular positions. Now that they have an idea of where the Death Race team wants to be in this matchup, yeah, some overnade changes that you can see from all the way in the red internal.
Okay.
Yeah, but not much of a connection, but still have some pushes. How did Lyrax actually win that? Ooh. Nice headshot.
All right, Carlin here.
Checking the ramp.
Yeah, not really going to find anything. Decides to wrap back around.
Sometimes you can hold the ramp, but you have to look up and down to vertical.
It's risky.
So instead, RV with Bet opening up.
This is a big test here for RV.
Going back to cross. I actually look for B-side open.
If Caspian gets caught out here by Carlin, there is a world where RV can collapse and pinch him. As Vet looks for Kara at the same time. But that was a bit of a miss.
No, it's don't come at me, Nate.
Yeah, don't teleport on top of me.
Don't talk about it, Nate.
Time is running out. They are going to have to be quick with it. I think a lot of this on Carlin. Carlin has to find this. Medkit's down.
B-side approach!
And they just straight up try to hands it. It's a 3v3 now.
The rail's covered.
Vet's got the line of sight.
But he's low.
He gets the kill anyways. And suddenly,
good connection.
bomb planted.
recovered. Aggressive gets one. Bomb.
Heal attempt here from Caspian.
1v2, there's a smoke.
Launched it. You could feel the tension here. Okay, Caspian has to 1v2 and he has to choose his targets wisely. He's running out of time and he's down. And RV with a map point.
Mission success.
You know, I think we knew it the whole time how RV was going to play that. They were going to rush in. They were going to try to hands.
Yeah,
you know what? They did.
Yeah, their initial setup was actually for B. Some pretend, some fake A tosses. Okay. We can see the minimap.
If you could win from that position, you could win almost anything. If you could believe in your team as well to take that really challenging fight and pull it off. I mean, that's got to get into the head of Death Ray's team for sure.
But the positioning, attacking positioning shows a lot. Vet choosing to be the frag. Having that confidence. You do have the members covering you behind your back. But that's usually not the most common sniper angle. Yeah, perfect line of lining up perfectly with the jump. It doesn't always go, even for the pros.
We're gonna trade here.
Yeah, good cover. 1-1 trade.
Carlin's got to get out. He does. And BDK ends up taking a big hit as well. Will have to be healed up. And wants this angle. Insanely greedy. But his teammates are backing him up. He gets one. And it's just not enough. Because cannot get it.
Yeah, Lyrax got the domination from the top. The jump over for the final kill. That's one more successful defense round for Death Ray's team. But still need a lot more than that. 2 more in a row to tie things up.
Certainly could pull it off. RV. So aggressive, so greedy. Punished again this time, but Lyrax drops incredibly low. Just trying to brute force their way around this.
That's so much
But it's a bait.
throwables.
It's just a bait. They're actually fully wrapping around now. And now they are ready to execute Plan RV, which is to run in and blast them.
Another pretend, this might be a pretend B setup. Going down towards the stairs to A. Yeah, checking all the mines.
And Carlin is wrapping around again. Challenged by Kara here. Is watching that angle.
Yeah, easier because Carlin does have some line of sight from B.
That's huge. Lyrax is down. And that might be the call to go here from Carlin because they know they're going to have to wrap to defend. Kara does get Vet though, but will he get Carlin? He does. That's huge. Kara, those 2 kills might have saved the round for Death Ray's team.
Smart movement and play.
That was so smart from Kara. He's handling both sides at the same time.
Carmel. We get 4.
And once again, Jaquez is the only hope of a closeout here for RV, and it just seems so unlikely.
I just want to just go for the plant. Some time, not too much. Rotating all the way to B?
I mean, he has 75 seconds. It is not impossible. Oh, and I think he just saw him. He certainly has now, but Kara is going to rotate over.
A is the way now.
He has to really, really, really be
He knows
so
that he will be. He knows that he will be trapped.
Oh, and headshot through the window from Kara as well. Well, actually, it wasn't a headshot. Thought it was, but the kill through the window. Kara gets 4.
Yeah, nicely done.
That was an incredible round from Kara.
Carmel, that was, I think, at least triple or a quad?
I think it was a quad in the end. But holding 2 angles at once and getting those 2 kills, which saves the round, and then being the one to stop the plant, getting the punish.
Yeah, taking down Vet was big. And now this B stare down push pressure, however you want to call it, from RV has been put on the halt. Now 2-man pressure. For Vet and Carlin, even having the sniper, got nothing out of that. Got the biggest defender from Death Race team defending the perfect site. Maybe one from Rail on top now. That's usually Hutchu going into the B side sometimes.
2 waiting at spawn for RV.
Yeah, now 2 minutes.
Okay, grenade kill onto Lyrax opens things up a little bit. Gonna rush over now to look for the A push. Caspian holding this angle, but alone he will not be able to get it done. Well, gets one and can rotate out.
Surprisingly still healthy.
Second for Caspian, as now only Bet survives, and it looks like this one is going to extra rounds.
Very likely on this sweep.
And Bet is hoping that something changes here, but he doesn't have options. He can't rotate to B. He has to fight his way to A, and he will not. Overtime here in the first round as Death Race team fight back.
Yeah, 3 in a row at the end. It was 6-3. And then we're all of a sudden tied up, extra rounds.
I started to feel the signs of it, but I wonder if the longevity is there for RV's playstyle. You know, I mentioned before they have a style that's very swift, right? They're very precise. They are surgical at times, but they're hyper-aggressive. And when they get called out on their push, they often look a little bit lost, like the program has had a syntax error, you know? And that's when Death Race team just eventually plays slow and crushes them.
Yeah, RV had some great moments attacking in, like round 7 and 9, which they won. But after that, Death Race team, okay, if that's the only path you're opening up, we will just let it go, and you guys can actually just come into our trap. And those were the angles exactly taken by RV. It seems like you're getting much more space into the CT side, but that was allowed from Death Race team, knowing that was possible.
There's only so many times you can run through a smoke with an SMG and surprise your opponent, right? And I'm not saying that's all RV have in their wheelhouse, but they showed that strategy quite a bit there here in Game 1. We're moving into overtime rounds now. Kara and Caspian coming up big through the latter part of this, and I think part of the reason why we're here in these overtime rounds in the first place. Anyone's game to take here, incredibly close start.
Yeah. Now side swap. Now RV attacking.
All right, okay, let's move out.
Let's see. The passive back, all the way back position from Death Race team. It's also them respecting all the overnade potential, the timing that can be done from RV. But this time, Lyrax on position.
Frozen is just doing it again. I'll walk through that smoke. You best believe it. Does not end up dying or getting punished. Bet here also holding an aggressive angle on the smoke. Relying on reflexes here. Smokes don't phase this team. They walk straight through them.
Yep. Not the sniper though.
You start to wonder though. You start to wonder. He does not, as you say.
Check is on the bottom. Not fully C aggressive.
The angle on that nade was decent, but he dies for it. Frozen gets the headshot in return. A lot of time has been burned here. And they're outranged by Aggressive and Hutchooser right now. It's actually quite a challenging round to win. They are going to get point power here on A. Frozen just walks straight in and Caspian takes 3. And Death Race team have serious momentum now.
Frozen, as he does that, he is usually the fragger. Down he goes.
Hutchooser gets this angle here held. It's going to buy an insane amount of time. RV
Mission failed.
Once again just kind of trying to force. Having to back away now and going through spawn would cost them so much critical time. I mean, it's still early, but they've gained nothing here. Only lost a third of Vet's health bar for their trouble.
These firing shots from Belong is intentional. From the corridor into rails. Finally, actual attack into B side. And DRT knows this.
Ooh, Prozen's down though. And now things get a little bit tricky. That can't hold this angle anymore, will have to back away. Not sure if there's a med kit for him or not, but PDK also trying to force this, and Caspian is just like, come at me. I've got this held. I'm doing so much damage.
Still has plenty of ammo.
And unfortunately for RV, they look a little lost here now. Carlin is once again on that side angle, but he's so low. He can be challenged by really anybody.
125.
Vet is so confident. I think without this confidence, this might just already be doomed, but confidence alone isn't going to get it done. He's going to have to hit those shots. And he misses this one. Aggressive catches him first. He's too low. Death Race team look poised to go up 2-0 here as Carlin is the last one standing, and it's a 4-0 dominant defense here on CT.
Success.
And we are really seeing the turn of the tide in this one.
Okay, let's go.
What looked dominant for RV became close. What became close might be a loss
But
here.
you still have to see. It was 4-2, 4-2 in favor of CT for both teams. So that's why we tied up 6-6, first of all. So 2 rounds now. But I mean, as you mentioned, RV does look lost. That's the issue.
And it's not to say that RV can't play this style. They've already found a lot of success with it today. And I think it's a viable style. It's just that Death Race team are so good into it. We mentioned before the series even started. And sometimes you Hail Mary and sometimes it works. Trade up here 2 for 1 for RV as they push through. The numbers advantage doesn't last though as Kara gets this kill. PDK though with a double. And now it's Lyrax 1v3 with this SMG. I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Against the world, that covering the bottom angle with the sniper, rotating around, but there's also Carlin on the back.
Bombs planted. And Lyrax is going to have to challenge here.
Vet looking at this anger. Spots him.
There's almost nothing Lyrax can do here against Vet.
Vet can just jump down.
He doesn't even have to challenge. But he's Vet, so he will, of course. But he has friends.
He has friends. Long away from the B upstairs. So that's at least 1 down on the board. That could have been worse. It could have been a 3-0 to start the second half.
Is Vet like taking notes? What's he got there? I was watching him as soon as he got there and he started holding up a piece of paper. I don't know what that is. He's got something on his desk.
He's checking, I think there are lots of defensive positioning.
Yeah.
So making sure you have a perfect round according to what the opponent's likely going to do.
Yeah, I mean, having a playbook and writing notes is actually quite unique in esports. It's quite rare to see something like that, but Vet is definitely one of those players that wouldn't surprise me. And he's got all this information, even though when you look at his play, you're like, this guy's hyper-aggressive. He's not a thinker. He definitely is both, as that's what it takes to be a sniper in point blank. Right now, Death Race team just need 2 wins here on attack, on red, to close out this first map. But RV are on the favored side.
3 men ready if there's any type of poke.
Okay, let's go.
Will be taken down.
Notice the approach is super different here for Death Race team on FR. They actually stack 3 on B side, trying to play it a little bit slower, trying to bait this angle.
Yeah, because there's no info, they're expecting a peek out from the CT side now or later, but it's going to be very passive for now. No, they know someone's likely to push. But keeping the patience. RV so far.
Uncharacteristic patience almost, I would say. Impressive to see as Carlin gets the info. But there is a bit of a flank coming through from Lyrax. Does not have the angle though. We'll just have to rejoin his teammates. Carlin!
It's okay, 8-2, there's a split. Oh, the mine was there.
Yeah, Caspian just did not see it. It's a 1 for 1, but PDK has taken a significant amount of damage.
Same for Hachu. Still holding the rails, wins that aggressive from the side. Other members already in the stairs.
We know Vet's on that angle. Probably best not to peek it. BDK traded. And now we're down to a 3v2. Vet now alone. Unfortunately doesn't have the right gun for this challenge, I don't think. Down he goes. Trades one for his life. The Death Race team are now on map point again.
They're chasing back hard.
Okay, let's go.
Caspian is feeling himself today. You can see it on the player cams. And I think it's deserved the energy he has right now.
I mean, RV, they had a lot more chances in the regular rounds. And now, all things aside, just one more for Death Race team.
Frozen. There's some util here.
Okay.
Hunt User actually finds a little bit of information there as well. I think now they could just push for the B defense, try to challenge Caspian.
Stays alive against the 3. It was dangerous. We knew that was coming.
It's RV, how it goes. Frozen will get healed up to full. And RV now just waiting for this corner angle, smoking it, backing away. What they don't know is all 5 players, as soon as this smoke expires, could potentially rush through. It'd be the least likely thing for Death Race team to do based on what they've shown so far this tournament, but sometimes that element of surprise can work out as the floodgates are about to open. Here we go, Kara leading the charge, looking for Jacque, gets him, gets 2! And Death Race team might be taking this first map. So much control, 4 dead, Vet.
Sniper against the world.
I think Death Race team have come back in this one. Bombs down. Vet gets 1, but gonna need to get 4 more. Smoke at the ready. Gets Caspian. That's step 1. What did you say? T-Cup only takes 3 shots.
It's got 4 bullets.
It only takes 2 more.
With the rotation down, he knows it. Aggressive has to come down.
It only takes 1 more. He's gonna never stick the defuse.
That's the bait. It's
Lyrax
doable.
is slow. Lyrax is slow.
Heads down, but he got the kill.
That was down to the wire, but Lyrax saves the day, and Death Race team will win game 1.
That is insane. Almost.
I think it was the right call from Bet, though.
Yeah,
I think it was absolutely the right call from Bet.
Had about 12 seconds, had to go for it anyhow. Had less than 5 seconds.
If he tries to go for the kill, and Lyrax just hides, he loses 100%. He has to take the risky play. I think Bet made the absolutely right call there. But Lyrax catches him and kills him at the last possible. Like, gotta be less than half a second there on that defuse.
Yeah, that was almost dangerous with the head down. Had to jump, had to have perfect shots. But at the end, this Death Race team taking the first map. Roxville and RB feeling like they're in a puzzle all of a sudden. Thought you had the massive lead in the group from the first match. Not anymore.
And it started off pretty back and forth, but a lot of an edge gained by RB with their super aggressive style. But that started working less and less the further we went in. Obviously, side selection played a role in that, but I think it was just starting to be reads coming through, and Death Race team playing really slow. Caspian starting to get a little bit more control, but I mean, everyone had a role to play. Kara had an incredible round, or incredible first game, I should say.
Yeah, because there were so many rounds to a match. I feel like everyone had a round of their own in a way. And some rare B-side plants. And I think now, yeah, Lyrax, good pokes.
With both Luxville and Secret Mansion playing out sometimes in similar ways, I imagine there's a real chance that I don't think it's crazy if RV actually go for red side here as their selection, but it is, I think, a lot of feelings of frustration for how this first map turned out.
For RV, yes.
I mean, so many of these rounds were definitely winnable if they had played it just a little bit slower, just a little bit safer, and I think it slipped away.
Yeah, big time, especially in the second half. RV, they had the right calls, just didn't come through. The pushes from Death Race team, sometimes they were the ones being pressured because of no time. Oh, that was the moment. That was a close call.
It might have been a little bit more than half a second left on that defuse. I may have overhyped.
Yeah, like about a second, I think.
But still, I still think, I'll say it one more time, that call was good, but...
Yeah, with the given time, that was the only play, realistically. If you get the kill, you're going to lose the round anyhow. That's the advantage the moment you put down that bomb. 3 Rebels, you do have a massive advantage because the time is ticking for you.
Here we go, G-Clef. It's time to start moving into Secret Mansion for map 2.
This was a different story, though. I think somewhat more of a favor for RV in a way, because how this map is set up, better for RV to strike. It's not as small, a corner long for Death Race team to set up the defense. But this time they're attacking first. But
yeah, I was expecting that RV, would consider potentially going for that attack first, just based on their style here on this map. But they do the more traditional CT selection, and we do see a kill early from Vet with the grenade. First few seconds of the round. Frozen just kind of runs in there. But it's enough to buy the space, get a positive trade. Caspian cannot find the headshot. And this should be RV taking round 1. And a pretty aggressive firefight around that corner. Where I think by all accounts, Death Race team had a real fighting chance, but RV just outhands again.
It almost looks like we're having a death match on one part of the map.
For real. Erax gets 1.
Oh, good search.
He has no medkits to heal, and he is incredibly low. Because he has found... Okay, well, I was going to say found an angle here on the vet. Maybe he could make something happen. Now he's revealed himself. And so down he goes. PDK takes him out from the railing above. And that's a 1-0.
Yeah, good bait. Was low HP anyhow, had likely chance. Still from RV, first round. That's a check already.
Bit of a DC, it looks like. Win. So I think we are going to be taking a bit of a pause in the action.
Yeah, maybe a bit. Okay, seems like we have a bit of an issue.
Mission fail.
Small issue.
Hopefully.
It looks like it's Kara who is experienced. No, it's actually aggressive.
Let's see how serious the issue is.
Blue team win.
Hopefully it's not a major issue. As we have a dedicated translator for all the teams.
Yes, we have a lot of...
So we can talk to the ref, the staff, the organizers.
We have a lot of translators here to make sure that everyone can communicate and solve all of these problems. I'm guessing it's probably something minor since the entirety of the first round was played out without any issue.
But the kills has been made and the round will count as far as I know.
Yes, absolutely. That's what the rules say. But it might be like the issue started in round 2 or he knows that
at the end of
maybe it started in the middle of round 1,
yeah.
so he knows that the round result is going to stand, but he wants to make sure it's fixed for round 2.
Maybe there's a dead pixel in the monitor.
Maybe. How much more speculation we have? It's like maybe his mouse turned into a real mouse and scurried away. And he's like, I don't know what to do, guys. Like,
I saw the mouse move.
Well, that could be a backup mouse, G-Club. And he's like, well, what's in the rules of my original mouse turns into a rodent? Is that in the rule book, G-Club?
There was an online tournament where a player asked for a timeout because his mouse wasn't charged. And he didn't want the wired-in charging while playing the game. So I don't actually know how that went. But I don't think that's the issue.
I don't think so, especially because Death Race team hasn't played as many games as the Russian squad so far. And these mice generally do last for about a day of use.
Yeah, for a good
lowest.
amount.
Yeah.
Oh no, if you have, unless you have like 4,000, 8,000 polling rate, it only lasts for like 3-4 hours. Good 5 hours.
I find for everyday use that is a bit excessive for me.
For gaming tournament, that
for gaming
we'll get $60,000 on the line. Yes.
But when you're not practicing, are you gonna just switch it out for like your office mouse for a little while? When you have to do documents, you got to do your taxes. You're like, oh, I've been doing my taxes for a while. My mouse died, and then it's like
thanks for reminding me. I do need to do it.
It's coming up soon.
It is. It is a season. But except for games, don't you have it set up that the polling rate only goes up while you're playing full screen game? I have that set up.
You can't set it up.
Yeah. So it doesn't waste the battery as much.
I mean, the polling rate doesn't necessarily affect how it feels on your computer when like you turn the polling rate down if you're opening a Word document. So you could set it up. I guess
it just makes it, in a way, DPI slower. Even if you keep the same DPI, if the polling rate's higher, then it feels much slower.
Well, it's like that polling rate seems to be most important when you have a lot of inputs coming in very quickly, like if you're looking for a flick or you're pressing a lot of keys, like you're left-clicking, right-clicking repeatedly or something like that, or like your mouse wheel, that could be.
Yeah, I noticed with super heavy polling rate on the keyboard and the mouse, unless you have a really good CPU, it actually lowers your computer speed down a big way.
Yeah, I find that. Anyway, we're so beyond the point here, but it's a long pause. I find that it's not that useful for me because I'm not a pro player, but I could imagine for pros. I mean, I'm about to move and I'm about to set up a new desk, and I've been watching so many desk guides and tutorials, and everyone's been talking about, by the way, I use this mouse as this player, and I'm always like, yeah, no, I've been using slow mice for my whole life. I play games that are old. I'm okay.
I'm a big mouse collector, and I lube my own keyboard and each keys. Take the keycaps out every 3 months, 2-3 months, to wash them and put them back, dry them.
I do this as well with my keys because keyboards, like if you want to keep a clean setup,
they do get sticky
keyboard,
over
you're
time,
like, well, not even that. I mean, yes, that happens, but also they just kind of eventually get a little bit discolored and you have to clean them. Like even if you are as crazy aggressively cleaning them as you and I are, like eventually you have to clean them, right? And I think after like the 4th or 5th time, I usually just go, well, time for a new keyboard. And then the cycle starts again, and and then you feel the first time you clean it, you're even more like, I have to clean this because I have a pretty new keyboard now. It looks like
you might replace the entire keyboard?
Yeah, well, eventually I'm just like, well, I got to get a new keyboard. So I have all these very slightly used keyboards that I don't use anymore. Desk got to be cleaned. Speaking of clean, I don't know what the issue was, but it seems to be resolved, and we're going to cleanly restart here. Is Jacke.
Immediately B-side in. Somewhat unguarded, but good trades.
Gets away. Caspian holding this angle.
Yeah, this B-bomb side is one of the huge open space where even if you're in, you still have to look towards the spawn and also upstairs. Oh, PBIC, long range.
Making that look like a sniper. Frozen. And PDK both are on SMGs here, so they're outranged, but it doesn't matter if you can just win it every time, PDK. But he does not ultimately get the final kill there.
Mission success. Was close.
Was very close.
Tell you a key point on Secret Mansion, because there's a whole lot of stairs on this map. Sometimes you don't realize when you're going down, it's always foot first for the opponent's side. So even though you don't see your opponent, the opponent sees your foot first. So oftentimes it's better to just jump and then go down as a surprise from the side angle.
Fire in the hole.
Aggressive and Caspian trying to see if RV are going to take the waltz through smoke strategy to the next level. But they are not on CT here.
Yeah, this is already blitz from PDK. Yeah, they're holding the small hallway, the right side from the red spawn. Yeah, I think
Mekas versus Caspian is about to head off very quickly.
Yeah, I think they know, they realize they're stuck on spawn, barely checking library.
A lot of map geometry use here for the grenades, as we're going to see, speaking of. Overnade here from HUD. Eventually. Time ticking away of Death Race team.
Oh, the rotation working perfectly for Death Race. Was only frozen. Now this triple men setup. I believe one is Carlin is actually from upstairs. Yes.
Jackass is going to back away.
Yeah, this was the first sight into the library. That took a long time.
Carlin trades one. Lyrax gets the second here as Jackass actually finally reveals himself. And they look for a third on the Caspian. Does go down to PDK.
Aggressive better rotate fast.
He has to. And if he can get onto A, he has a
slow.
fighting chance, but he just doesn't have the information. And going on to B against 3, it would be the last thing RV expects, but maybe that's why he considered it. And he is ultimately going to look for that. I think, as crazy as this is, it might actually be the best play, and it catches RV off guard.
Depends.
They know as soon as this bomb is planted that...
Where are you going to be staying?
I think he has to operate on the staircase, right? This is a
it's way too easy to read. So he's going to be in an off angle, but risky play.
Can he pull it off? The answer is no.
Yeah, second line of sight did not connect. Was possible. The timing was incredible though.
Bomb defused.
But still, the third round in a row for RV.
Mission success.
Having a great amount of success here on CT. That was a very slow third round. Ended up being a little bit anticlimactic there.
Yeah, Death Race again trying to get out of pressure.
That's classic Frozen right there. That is classic Frozen double.
How did he win?
And PDK gets the third.
Bomb
Frozen's just like
that covered.
Frozen's just like I hop in like a rabbit, bunny hop, and take heads. PDK also winning this one somehow, as Vet will be the one to get the kill. And suddenly, they might have a bit of a runaway second game here in our second to last series of the night.
Yeah, I was expecting somewhat of a better moment from showing from RV on this map. Because it's a total different map compared to Luxville. And the speed, the angle control can be much better because it's a lot more mechanical play than just the strategy and overnades. But this is looking dire.
It certainly is so far.
And much slower play coming out from Death Race team, except for the couple B pushes that we've seen in the first couple rounds.
Ooh, PDK was not where he wanted to check. He gets punished, so yeah, good start here for Death Race team now.
Yeah, PDK might have wanted to rotate on an awful timing.
Death Race team are going to hold this staircase here with Kara and then try to rotate to B, it looks like.
I like the push from Carlin into the library.
I don't know if they've sold this enough, to be honest, to RV. I think RV are pretty aware. Okay, now they're like, it's been a long time. I'm going to rotate back over to the spawn. Carlin gets the kill on the Caspian. That's a big game changer.
Yeah, Carlin was actually covering two angles. The second floor access to B and also the library. So that must have been a timing issue. Fetch!
All right, now it's just up to Hutchu. And I don't like his chances.
Spotted. 13 HP.
I think RV's read on this was really clean. Did not take the bait. Somehow he does not get punished for that. Will eventually be. And that is a 5-0 start.
Mission success.
They might get the perfect half. They have had already today. Yeah, which
is not new, but Against what we had from Luxville, yes, this is looking like a total different story now.
It's definitely a different look. That is for sure.
Spotted! So we'll have PDK coming from the side, covering his teammates.
Pretty good start here for Death Race team, but I've said that before. Car gets taken down. Aggressive trades. Jacques, the only one left here. Almost walks headfirst into aggressive with his knife out. Sees HUD, but a bit too late, takes half of his health. Does not win the duel.
Almost 6 HP, and the aggressive was also low, but will at least take one in the first half. That's
5-1 is a little bit past your 4-2 average on the CT. So an extra round gained there over what you would expect from a strong CT team. Still, a pretty nice advantage. Only 2 rounds required to bring us to 3. And tonight's PBIC has been pretty close, G-Clef. Thinking back to years past, we've had a lot more one-sided games in the past, but it has been, even outside of our group of death, very competitive this year. And I'm always here for that.
Yeah, it's also because of a lot of changes into the roles. Some major rule changes that we were mentioning many times. Not just the rounds, some of the timings as well. Making sure the flow is much faster, the entire match flow. Not just in game, also out of games, like the break time and the preparation time. There are some set rules and has been reduced. And also marks, so you can't really take the break forever between the rounds or so on.
I'm still mesmerized by Vet's paper.
Not the 4v1 play.
That was pretty cool too.
Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole!
All right, 2 down already here for RV. Not a great start. Caspian gets the grenade into the SMG kill.
But the B site has been open.
It's a little exposed, but the numbers game here really hurts with an open site like
yeah,
B.
B site retake, more members, certainly doable.
Yeah, agreed.
You have 2 from the upstairs. Some alley. Okay, hold on.
A lot more playable now with Vet taking out Caspian. And he's gonna hold this angle here.
Oh, interesting. He's gonna stay second floor. Going closer?
Yeah, this is a Vet move. It was in his notes.
Really?
No, I made that up. PDK drops the bomb. And again, it's not impossible to retake here because this B is so open, especially if Lyrax gets this kill on the Vet, calls him out there. Kaz has a huge responsibility now, and it might just be too much. It is, and Death Race team will take their second round.
Finally with the second one on the board. Yeah, now in CT.
Has been mission failed.
But still, that was a desperate plan with few members down. Okay, hey, we do have a hand up.
We do, yeah. I saw the referee texting, and he's not telling his mom he's gonna be late for dinner because he is. It's very late here.
We're all communicating live.
But time. He is definitely telling somebody that something is going on, as that's the fastest way to
Bomb
get the word
defused.
out. It is.
If it happened again, then
Okay,
yeah.
let's go.
Once again, looks to be aggressive's PC. I can see his mouse is still not a rodent.
It might be somewhat of a bigger issue. It seems like it's a mouse issue.
It does seem that way, but it also he keeps moving with the monitor. It could be like a monitor refresh rate issue or something like that as well.
Okay, I've got the word from the production that it's actually a PC issue. So it might be some hardware PC issue that we have to work on it.
Well, that is bad news for PBIC fans worldwide because those are the worst types of issues.
If it's actually a PC issue...
The computer's making his arm itchy, as you can see here. We're going to have to figure that out.
We do have extra computers.
Yes, of course.
We do have extra computers. We can move it in, out, but which means that we have to remake the entire thing and do all the jazz. Hopefully we don't have to go all the way that far.
Well, this is just not a, like, RV's playing, there's no jazz involved.
No, maybe not.
I don't know what genre it is. It might be dubstep.
Dubstep? House?
House is kind of how I'm feeling like our Russian squad was playing today.
Oh, yeah. Dubstep.
House?
Skrillex was RV's first match.
I do think house music might make a comeback.
Yeah, house is sort of trendy right now.
Like people
into lots of K-pop stuff.
When people would listen to house music, and I say people, I mean like me, in their house or while gaming or like in the car, people would be like, but this music is only for the discotheque. Like, why would you play this in your home?
Yeah, that was like.
But now people are kind of like,
decades
actually,
ago.
this is kind of a
It's
vibe.
a different type of house,
Yeah.
but it's still house. The house that we're talking about is not the map. It's the music genre.
There are types of house music that are safe. They can be referred to as safe house.
I knew the moment you said safe. Okay, I knew that you were going there. I've been around with you so much that when you put a dot, I can connect the line by myself.
In my house, some types of house that I would approve as safe house for my home.
Okay.
See, all I have to do is make the dad joke, and then we go back in.
Oh yes, thank you, Uncle. One more trade. But that was an approach into the center hallway from the CT side.
Vet, he lines it up, but we'll walk to the smoke and die.
Yep, because you know the timing, you just spray and pray for the kill. Did get it? Oh, we'll let him go? Okay, might have not seen him.
That's your teammate. All right, Caspian. I kind of think that this is pretty tough, although with a headshot here.
Those are the moments where sometimes you don't expect the opponent to come out. You just free fire, and then the opponent actually comes out to you. And then you're the one surprised.
Yeah, you're shocked that you got the kill.
I know. I think it feels like that's the moment.
A blind shot to the fog of war. However, there's still a lot of time on the clock here for RV, but they're no closer to a full set of control here, even if they were to get Carlin on the plant.
And where would you plant alt name?
Yeah, this is the tricky thing.
All the way back towards the wall.
They probably just have to get another kill here. I mean, there they
There
go.
we go.
Caspian does peek it and gets taken out. Now Aggressive has a health advantage here. Oh, but he doesn't get the kill. That's insane. How much health? He's got to be sub 10. And he gets the kill onto Aggressive. An RV.
Mission success.
1 round away
from tying the map.
All right, let's move out.
Let's see what they choose to go for. Got the library long way. Double man push.
This is
early.
Unique here for PDK. That's very RV. Grenade in, puts his head down, but dies none the same. Carlin trades one back, but it is definitely favoring Death Race team now.
Mission success.
Didn't exactly see how that happened. It must have came out from the smoke just to peek out. Got really quick hits.
I don't know if HUD chooser saw him.
Yeah, he did. That's why he shot. It was a bad timing for Vet to actually line it up.
I guess his scope was seen.
Yeah.
Kara here in danger. Put himself in a bad spot for the nade, but still outplays it there and gets away. Vet's going to look for the plant.
Yep, this is a second floor plant.
This is a really nice place to plant because it gives you the most space to work with here, even outnumbered, but it is going to be such a challenge for RV. And now, with just Vet left, I mean, he's your guy.
30 HP.
It's a bridge too far, potentially.
Ooh. Caspian's upstairs, though.
Now the placement works against him. Gets a second. He gets it! That's the game! Holy! Put it in your diary, Vet. You just carried your team to another map when we're going to 3.
Type W's in chat. That's a play of the day.
Wow.
I mean, Rich in the background saying, maybe I can do better, but that was certainly a sniper moment.
Imagine
what a way to
Rich
finish.
versus Bet.
Oh man, can we see that in day 2?
It could happen. Wow. Oh wow. He wrote it down right after it happened as well. I don't know what's in that mystery book, but it's giving him some kind of superpower, G-Clef. Frustrating loss here for the side of Death Race team, especially with some of the computer issues plaguing Aggressive here, but we'll have a break. Not an official break, but there'll be a period of time here where things can be sorted out before we move to the third map if there's still any issues going on.
Hopefully no extra, but the chat exploded at that moment. And we also had a moment of silence. It felt like it was certainly doable because it's Bet, and he was just lining up all the shots.
It's in moments like that when you're watching as a spectator, and the kill comes through, and you can see it on your eyes, you can see it in the kill feed, the game stops, but you're like, wait, did we win that? Is that actually real? And that's that moment of disbelief for every Death Race team fan out there as well. Because in their minds, that was a sure win.
Making a frat movie in a tournament, in an international stage like this, 1v4, with your own plant?
Making it look like a pump stop.
What a moment.
What a moment. Bet had many of them.
Dude,
he's had so many tonight.
I'm saving the copy of that video and going to be playing it on my funeral if I did that.
Well, if this continues, they'll be playing it at Death Race team's funeral. And we're bringing it to 3. We had Luxville and Secret Mansion, 2 fairly similar maps. But I think this showed a lot of growth for RB. You know, in the first map, they played it really aggressively. They pushed through smokes. They played disrespectfully at times, frankly. And sometimes it worked. Who could blame them? But they played a lot more measured here, a lot cleaner point blank. And this was a very decisive map, just like their previous series.
Now, looking at the other angle sometimes, now we're understanding what actually happened from the highlights. It seems like...
Here we go. What a shot.
That connection was a thing of beauty. Did not miss a single bullet for the last 3.
Actually insane. This team could do it, right? Like, they could bring glory back to Brazil. And that would be so huge for the region. Has had such a strong history.
So we will hop straight into game 3. And we're back on house, as we talked about it.
It's been since 2019. 7 years.
The Black Dragons.
Black Dragons
It
won.
seems like just yesterday, because I was casting that too.
Time flies.
When you're playing point blank.
All right, 2 here already for RB in our first round. And PDK is trying to make it 3, but isn't able to fully get that kill to connect. It's not impossible here for Death Race team to pinch through, but facing Vet, he has full line of sight. They're going to have to rush him, and there isn't really a backup plan here. You could try to push back towards Frozen.
He's insane.
Bet just says no. 3 kills on the opening round.
Ditto.
And it feels like deja vu.
All right, let's move out.
It's on this map too. Snipers on, you're on fire. There's so many sniper spots on this map where you can fly.
Contextualizing too, he is on CT, where you have a lot more sightlines here. We'll miss this one. Cast a curse, I suppose. Can't take away what he's already accomplished, but he won't be accomplishing anything else in this round. Frozen will trade his life. Still pretty close here. Carlin, half health.
Yeah, already
HUD.
PDK, and yeah, Jaquez was on top of the backup. Carlin with the rotation.
Car's down. Aggressive, outmanned, but has the gun advantage. Ooh, reload timing here, aggressive. Not going to pay off.
Yeah, all the players do have the reload, by the way, but still will need some extra time. And realizing that, going out. Well done to finish it.
A little greedy.
Yeah, do seem some mines being installed from the CT side. Entrance.
This is
I don't think it's
very aggressive for Caspian. Has to clear the mine though to play around the corner, which gives RB so much advance notice. Still, Carlin's the first to fall, and Prozen ends up getting the kill onto aggressive. This mine also takes out Lyrax. This is a chaotic round to follow.
A lot of kills from the main road. They're still pushing B side, not directly from the alley. Maybe waiting for the bomb to be planted. Should hear it. Bomb has been planted.
Caspian in a really nice spot.
Usually first from the passage. Got the opening kill.
Caspian knew where PDK was going to approach. Gets the kill there. And Death Race team is on the board.
Mission fail.
Quick plant.
They went into the B site. Early on, RV was, unfortunately, they were making some defensive rotation. And that was actually, that worked out beautifully for Death Race team. Let's see if they can do that again.
All right, Lyrax here looking for Jaquez. Takes him out.
BDK back up.
Trade.
Mission fail.
You say?
Where's the other ones? I was looking at A-Long and no one's there. 3-man push.
Prozen leading the charge here. This absolutely could pay off. He checks his corner here because he knows that someone like HUD could be behind him.
Yeah, main road center, this is a huge split.
This is a really big
RV.
split. It's somewhat risky, but I do think that RV, this risk will pay off for them. If he gets even one kill, Prozen.
Yeah, they're thinking that, okay, it was a B push, so unlikely they will have a second B push immediately. Nice pick off.
There's the pick. Like, this was a really calculated risk from Prozen. And that
again,
might just be the round.
Reading the backup rotation. They're just elsewhere on the map, 1-1.
It's not enough that HUD can do on his own. That was a really clean play. It's plays like that that I think so far this tournament we've seen so rarely from RV that made you wonder for a while, were they capable of it? But absolutely the answer is yes. Cerebral move there from Prozen, who pulls up to 6 kills here across 3 rounds.
Yeah, now that Death Race team... Okay, hold on.
Vet gets 2, will force the heal out of Caspian.
Yeah, got the damage, but that was healed back up. So that's why Caspian is not back to full health. Oh, the cross. Oh, actually not bad for Death Race.
Not too bad. Now Vet alone 1v3 is going to be a huge challenge. We've seen him do it, so I won't count him out until I see him dead on the floor. But
this is much
it's a hard one.
Situation though.
Gets 1, but that's all he's going to get.
Mission fail.
It's funny in a way because his body, his movement is pushing in like a rifler, but still the aim is searching for the target. It's like he's like a hybrid player, but always moving for a direction, dynamic in his play.
It's like he's on ice skates.
Yeah, he can't stop.
Lyrax, 2 kills to his name here in this one, but has a pretty nice start in this in terms of positioning. I like the setup here for Death Race team. PDK is very far away. We'll need to rotate in.
3 from east side. Oh, C5, nicely planted.
Yeah, but that's not alone enough. They need more. PDK does show up. And they so desperately needed him.
2-2. Rotation into B site is what they're thinking. But there's a base spot. Yes, exactly. Caramel still staying in that position. Doesn't know, but luckily, Caroline doesn't fall for the trap. Decides to go the alley.
Still, the trap initially avoided for now, but
so much damage.
He's so low.
Take it down eventually. Now Caramel forced to be off that
good
position.
PDK here. Good PDK. PDK doesn't.
Spot it. It was so low.
That was
had
so
some chances, but not much.
That was so scary though for RV.
It was.
Kara's long play strategy does not pay off.
Diffused.
And RV move up to 4-2.
That's the pro sense. You think about going in. Something smells.
Something's not right. You know?
No one's here. There's no mine.
Kara's been missing for a while.
And that plant took way too much. Maybe there was a crazy rotation. I better not. I should make my own rotation. That takes experience. A whole lot of experience. And it is halftime to 4-2.
Bomb defused.
Score not too crazy towards one side, but
I think
it is safe house.
We've seen a lot of evolution here out of RV. You know, earlier on when we were towards the end of the first map, I was like, I don't know if their style is going to work out here. But they changed it up halfway through the second map, and then in this third map, they're playing like a completely different team, but they still have that killer instinct. They still have that aggressive nature in them, and now that they're moving over to RF, or to FR, excuse me, I think that there's a real chance that they'll put that aggression off again. A 4-2 start is exactly what you'd expect on CT. It's not enough of an advantage to where you can kind of just phone it in and look for hyper-aggressive plays and it'll work 50% of the time and you just win. But I think they will certainly show us one or two of those rounds at least as we move into this. Winner goes to Grand Finals. Just to further contextualize this if you're tuning in late.
Early push. Are they fully committing?
Fire in the hole.
Want to wait for the main road to be clear. And maybe after the smoke goes off. Just backing off, has way too much time.
D-Rex spots, gets a little bit of damage out.
Yeah, there's a big pressure from Death Race team. RV realizing this, pressuring them back.
Frozen trades with D-Rex. It's a massive win here for Death Race team.
Pulls yourself in. Fire in the hole. The massive spray position.
Vet just does not have a relevant angle here. If they can stick a plant, then that can change. I think Jaquez is going to have to go ahead and toss this one down. Vet's going to look for a wraparound. And this could end up being what saves the game. It's just Vet things, right?
Yeah, you're putting a lot of pressure on Jaquez. Vet only holding the B alley.
When Vet's on the other side and alive and you press tab, that's when you got to worry.
Yeah, this is not the best.
That's when you got to worry!
Jaquez!
Jaquez and Vet together
That's
just wiped them out!
Mission success.
That decision to have all four going at the same time.
That backfires massively, and they were watching that angle.
Just exposed no one into the alley when they had so much time.
They certainly could have played that a lot cleaner. They thought it was a foregone conclusion.
Oh, yeah.
And now, RV poised to potentially just go to that grand final spot. The first team locked in to do so if they can win 2 rounds in a row here.
In, plant a few mines.
All right, let's move out.
This time it's a long.
Jaquez not going to land the shots. Takes a ton of damage and Carlin dies.
That's a lot of damage for no damage taken for Hutchie there.
Looking really good for Death Race here. Start. Jaquez will get healed up. And 1 kill here on Kara would equalize, but Kara's been seen and he's just going to back away. Frozen and PDK love to do these 2-man wraparounds. I have Jaquez for backup. It's going to be a 4-man rush. They're blitzing it.
Mine getting one.
It's a wash, unfortunately. Vet is once again going to have to be the hero.
Yeah, it was spotted.
But this time, he doesn't have a bomb. Let's see what he can get done. I don't know if he's spotted aggressive. Now he knows. Eventually taken out there. Hits one, but can't get the rest.
Mission failed.
B-site, for a sniper player, is one of the worst. Bomb site, I would say. You still have to keep yourself at the alley and then force yourself into the window sometimes.
Fire in the hole.
That 5-3. One more on the board for that Race team. Still sticking to lots of B pressure. I'm wondering when RB will switch over. Another grenade being tossed to the center.
Aggressive. This angle is just too awkward. It's not worth the risk.
Yeah, not against step
back. Yeah, step back. It's like, I take this chance every time. Try it. And this will actually give RV and Vet a lot of space. Cool here for PDK. That was a greedy choice against aggressive weapon. And this is a bit of a flop here for RV. Now they do have a lot of control of the bomb site. See what they can do with it. As Prozen has sacrificed for this.
Yeah, Lyrax, what a turn. Just to peek and get the kill.
They don't have Vet. And it means that that's not enough. They tried for it, looking for the same sightline, just saying, look, if somebody is flanking like aggressive, we'll win the fight through that choke and then turn on him when he goes for the defuse. But they lose it straight up. And it's a one-sided loss here for RV.
Yeah, this time much better of a rotation. Quick one. And also turning multiple times to check all the sides. That's how they were able to get 2 kills out of the 3. Now RV is somewhat in trouble. Feels like they are being chased with the round count.
Jaquez and Lyrax gonna look for a duel here. The smoke, Lyrax just kind of sets it and forgets it. This actually might be an opportunity for Jaquez if he wants to flank. Vet gets the kill on aggressive though. Well, let's see if Jaquez wants to push through, as Caspian is also looking to challenge now. Caspian is definitely the better of the two of them to do so.
Still keeping the smokes up.
Look at Kara's positioning as well. He actually could end up taking a few down. This one with the mine. But trades his life for it, so not a trade up. Lyrax alone. And down he goes, and now it's only HUD. RV are about to go up to match point to go to the grand finals.
And how you do some amazing work. Down 1. 5 off. Still no bomb being planted, okay?
Just now coming up. If he can get this kill on the Jaquez, that would be a great start. Jaquez has no idea the angle. Get turned into 1v2. But now they know where he is, and Vet is on the angle. And Prozen takes him out with a headshot anyways. One more win to send RV and Brazil to the PBIC 2026 Grand Finals.
Has 2 chances, round 11, round 12. And Death Race, they can get 2. We'll go to extra again. Can we? And Lyrax. Okay, opening up center. Early game RV, because Vet keeps on peeking from the main road.
Vet, this is a rare miss, and he's punished. That hurts. That hurts bad if you're RV. One of your key members down early in the round.
And Caramel Caspian.
Death Race team know they can actually just push hard now, and they will.
Oh!
That's the round.
What a timing!
Like a stack of cards, or house of cards. A line of dominoes.
Mission failed.
Yeah, failing big.
If Vet hits that shot, it's a completely different game, but it's a rare miss.
The moment that RB thought, okay, B-side seems open, the rotation must have been done already. So let's go in. And Death Race team, that was the moment they were coming back to B-side.
Jaquez waits for the smoke.
Fire in the hole.
Sets up his own, and it's really Caspian who's got the stronghold here for Death Race team on B. This actually might open up a Lyrax flank later on as well.
Just Caspian in the deep plant. We'll wait for the window pull. RB's waiting for Vet to look for the peak.
Caspian.
Oh, got Caramel. Was waiting for that.
Caspian gets one. Can he get two?
What about the window?
Oh, he does not get the second. He needed it so badly. RV are in such a good spot now. They're looking for the plant. And Prozen has full control.
Bomb has been planted.
They even have the med kit for Jaquez.
Thanks.
Feels like checkmate.
Thanks.
I mean, Aggressive has an angle here.
2-1 on the side.
But he trades his life for it. And that alone isn't enough. They need more. They can kill the vet.
Plenty of time.
Jaquez! Gets one!
No
needs
bullets.
to reload, needs to reload!
Got the reload!
He's just gonna run away.
Oh, man. Do you rotate all the way over? You don't have time. Yes, it has to be the bait.
Hey, he gets him off the defuse.
No time, he wins.
GG on that one. And it looks like RB is going to the grand finals for 2026.
Straight from the group into the grand finals. RB would have dominated 2-0 in the earlier match today, and a comeback after dropping the first map. We thought it was dangerous because the first map did not really go towards that way at all. That Luxville was insane.
I do think RV really showcased a lot of flexibility in this series and adaptation. And for Death Race team, it was a great showing as well. I do think they cannot be unhappy with the result, and they'll still be here tomorrow to fight for that third place prize money.
Oh yes.
But I think for all PBIC teams, the glory of lifting the trophy is what everyone is looking for. And for Brazil, picking up where they left off in 2019 is the ultimate goal.
Following the dreams of the Black Dragons, they can certainly make it happen again. Putting the first slot into the grand finals. Let's see what they're capable of happening from the other side of the groups. We'll also have some more results with our one remaining matchup.
Yeah, we'll give you guys the laydown on what the results mean and what the win conditions for all of the teams who are involved are.
Yeah, depending on the map score of the remaining matchup we have.
The round score is irrelevant. It is really just about the score of the series.
Yes, I think it's just the map count. Some amazing defensive plays from Caspian, alone defending the sites. Usually the offside of the map.
I want to say that it goes without saying that Vet gets MVP, but I think there's an argument for Prozen as well. Jaquez obviously having that phenomenal end to the series, which certainly could be one of the reasons why you could push for him as well, but Vet, I think, was just so consistent across all three maps.
Yeah, and some really big highlight moments from the Secret Mansion. Good chase down, aggressive TT plays. We're able to learn a lot of these angles. Yeah, this is where the Death Race team really started to have a lot of problems, where their tempo was totally cut off, and then after a couple of rounds, they're supposed to bounce back up, but the bounce wasn't there. And when there's no bounce, RB is going to take over. And okay, if you're not winning this much over the map, well, we will just use that time.
Certainly true. It is quite the night of PBIC. We mentioned several of our series going the distance, and even 2 times we've gone to sudden death. And as a result, we're clocking in now at 11:45 p.m. Korean Standard Time.
We're almost tomorrow
Yeah,
already.
we got a whole series left to play.
We're about to say yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, we started yesterday in 20 minutes, less than 20 minutes.
Imagine if it was we were casting this on New Year's Eve. Yeah, back in 2026.
Remember last year? Oh, that was a moment. Yes, we didn't get to see full highlight, but that will be one of the biggest moments for vets.
I mean, rewatching these highlights, it's got to be vet. I mean, we already kind of felt that way,
yes. But opening up a lot of angles, saving teams, clutch plays, some overextensions, but that won't be the highlight.
Obviously, he couldn't get it done alone, but he often did. So I give him credit for that.
It's a pressure situation when you're supposed to shine. That's the key player, the star player. And not many can actually pull that off. Yeah, that did hit the leg.
Arguably Hud Chooser's best map
really.
of the tournament. Like,
especially
he had a
the CT
really good
side.
time.
Yeah, he did. That's why the A side was totally covered. RB could only go to B long. Yeah, this 2v4 was insane.
What a moment here.
Feels like they're fighting King.
Jaquez, I mean, he is having a phenomenal night. Like, in the first series they played where they only dropped a single round, he had a great time there.
And Caramel in, like, Luxville, and there were some of the moments for him, too. Oh, 2v1 win? I thought one was looking the other way.
Well, I'm happy to be surprised to see if it's not our sniper here for the side of RB who picks up the MVP.
Yeah, that cover.
But I think Ben deserves it.
Yeah, this was such high pressure situation. That race team wasn't able to do that 1v2. Maybe got steps mixed up with your teammates. But after the match result, we do have the MVP soon enough, but it's got to be Vets, I think.
It will be.
Yes.
My man Vet. Snipers today on fire. And he just had so many key and pivotal moments. Again, shoutouts to Frozen, shoutouts to Jaquez, but that was the man of the hour. And they would not have won this series without him.
I'll be looking. We do have the update. Let's take a look at the standings. It is Group A finishing 2-1-0, so we don't need to explain. 2 match wins, 1-1 and 0-2. So the top place, first place, RB goes directly to the grand finals again.
So, yeah, Alexei is actually...
Sadece en güçlü onlar ayakta kalır.
Ang bawat round ay mahalaga.
Cada ação decide. ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
Лишь одна команда займет престол.
PBIC 2026. See you in Korea.
can be only one shaman here. We'll see about that.
Double kill. Triple kill. Chain killer.
，Sadece en güçlü onlar ayakta kalır.
Ang bawat round ay mahalaga.
Cada ação decide ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
Лишь одна команда займет престол.
PBIC2026. See you in Korea.
There can be only one shaman here. We'll see about that.
Double kill. Triple kill. Chain killer.
Sadece en güçlü onlar ayakta kalır.
Ang bawat round ay mahalaga.
Cada ação decide ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
Лишь одна команда займет престол.
PBIC2026. See you in Korea.
There can be only one shaman here. We'll see about that.
Double kill. Triple kill. Chain
Sadece en güçlü onlar ayakta kalır.
Ang bawat round ay mahalaga.
Cada ação decide ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
Лишь одна команда займет престол.
PBIC2026. See you in Korea.
There can be only one shaman here. We'll see about that.
Double kill. Triple kill. Chain killer.
Sadece en güçlü onlar ayakta kalır.
Ang bawat round ay mahalaga.
Cada ação decide ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
Лишь одна команда займет престол.
PBIC2026. See you in Korea.
There can be only one shaman here. We'll see about that.
Double kill. Triple kill. Chain killer.
Sadece en güçlü onlar ayakta kalır.
Ang bawat round ay mahalaga.
Cada ação decide ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
Лишь одна команда займет престол.
PBIC2026. See you in Korea.
can be only one shaman here. We'll see about that.
Double kill. Triple kill. Chain killer.
，Sadece en güçlü onlar ayakta kalır.
Ang bawat round ay mahalaga.
Cada ação decide ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
Лишь одна команда займет престол.
PBIC2026. See you in Korea.
There can be only one shaman here. We'll see about that.
Double kill. Triple kill. Chain killer.
，Sadece en güçlü onlar ayakta kalır.
Ang bawat round ay mahalaga.
Cada ação decide ใครจะเป็นผู้ครอบครองชัยชนะ
Лишь одна команда займет престол.
PBIC2026. See you in Korea.
There can be only one shaman here. We'll see about that.
Double kill. Triple kill. Chain Killer.
stock standard map of the tournament today, even more than what we expected downtown to be, or midtown to be potentially. So that's where we're starting, and that'll be the first real temperature gauge of what these two teams are looking at in a post-midnight world here on the first day of our group stage.
Yeah, technically they were here since yesterday.
Yeah.
Already, because you've only seen live for 7 hours, but the players and a lot of us has been there for 9+ hours, getting it all prepped, making sure all the practices are done, the equipment checks and so on. So MacBoy still got energy. That's incredible.
Yeah, Demon Kick looking a little bit less so. Obviously the vibes are different because the stakes are different. For the side of Avuda, prize money is on the line, right? Like getting that third, fourth place match is a huge jump in prize money. Massive, in fact. But if you really want to lift the trophy, you've already missed that opportunity. Here, the loss to our Russian squad. And Alexei, they are not eligible to make that grand finals, but they can play spoiler to Unix Paradise here.
Yeah, looking at the player camp before we actually hop into game. Some last-minute checks. Okay, seems like we're almost ready to go. But this will take some time because it's Luxville, first of all, which means that all the players, all the teams, they do end up taking a lot of time setting up with the overnade, pushing them into the B corners. It is Unique's Paradise, so maybe less of a time getting that set up. They do like to rush and blitz in.
Yeah. I mean, that's certainly a way to play it. Obviously, we've seen a lot more methodical, slow play from Avuda. As I hope we don't have a technical issue.
We have
here.
some, we're just double checking the monitor, is what I heard.
Okay.
So
a lot of eyes on that one right now.
Yeah.
But now the eyes are leaving. And so I have a good feeling. If he puts that headset on, that's right. Open it.
Yeah, it's about time.
Oh, wait, hold on. Fix your in-ear. Fix your in-ear.
Get the earphone in first.
Make sure that earbud's in solid.
Make sure it's in the perfect right angle so you can hear all the sound coming from the right place.
He's like trying to put it on as soon as possible because right now he's hearing the sound of my voice, coaching him through putting it on. I'm going to put this on so I don't have to hear. Won't say that anymore. Ugh, chaotic late into the night for you and me.
Yeah, but still, we waited for this last match. We knew that this matchup was going to be deciding a lot of results from Group B. Yeah, compared to Group A, I think a lot of, even our chat was actually holding off for the last one. A lot of question marks for Uniques. What's going to happen to them for tomorrow?
Yeah, and
so if Uniques wins this match, they are going straight to the grand finals, going up against RB.
If they lose, then it's actually Alexei we're going to the finals instead.
If they lose, even with a 1-2, it doesn't matter regardless of the map score. Uniques will go down to third place. And Avuta, all they can do is win and come up with a third place match.
Yeah, again, there's a huge jump in prize money. But the jump for Unix is massive. It's either you have a chance to win the whole finals or you're just out straight up.
Yeah.
So it's pretty crazy how many stakes there are for them in this one.
Yeah, it's like a quantum jump, like 10-step jump at a time.
You could make $60,000
or $2,000.
Like that is
30 times.
That is the difference.
A lot of money.
In this
That's
one
insane.
series. Now, obviously, not guaranteed the $60,000.
Oh,
they
yes,
have to win the finals, but
the chance,
the potential money.
Chances.
Yes.
That's some pressure. It seems like the vibe on both sides still good to go. I mean, it's past midnight, but it's gamer time.
It's gamer time, G-Club, and now it's really gamer time.
It is now gamer time. We're ready. Loaded in. Lux fills the map. Let's go in game one.
Demon kick. As Abuda will be on attack first. FR Unix on the CT. As it's going to be Clutch who holds the angle. Man, it's a massive group here for Abuda. Towards A. The deeper holding down the wall. B will spawn. He's actually going to rotate over and say that. He was briefly rotating over and is now doing so again as they think they're going to try to rush this. Grenades out. Feeling the pressure here. Phoenix Paradise just slow playing though.
Oh, in your face!
He just susses it out. He is traded though. Deeper is rushing over, as I mentioned before, and they're just going to keep trying to force the issue here. This grenade is going to have to come up big if they're going to actually be able to challenge here, as RF Way is on the angle.
Yeah, up, down. Yeah, also, Gucha had the double man check, so the damage was kind of split in between two. And a quick rotation down, A side open. Because of the quick rotation from Unix Paradise up in B.
All right, Deeper is going to get the plant. Deswan's going to hold the other angle. They pretty much have full coverage.
They have the corridor, so not bad. As long as they can... Oh, Demon Kick actually gets out.
Tolay getting pushed here. And Deeper's the only one left.
The side very low, taken out by Ropes.
This is huge for Unix because it did not look initially like they were going to be able to break through, right? The setup was really strong for Abuda, but Tolay actually comes up pretty huge there, buys a ton of time, doesn't even get any kills, but absorbed a lot of the pressure. And now 1-0 start here in our final series of the night.
Should have thought they almost had it in with some overnades and a free push down in A site.
Ropes going for the sniper and see what he can get done with that. Pretty unusual on this map, especially since he's not holding B long right now.
Yeah, especially from the CT side.
Yeah,
it's oftentimes more from the free rebels.
We will see Clutch actually pushing the spawn. And he is met instantly with Deeper as we see RF Way taking a huge chunk out of Avalanche. Clutch gets taken out by Demonic on that side angle I was talking about before. A mine for Demon Kick.
Sort of stuck in a weird place where a lot more defense heavily towards B side only.
Just like that, Unix Paradise have firm control. Now, the site itself is not under their control fully, but it's very difficult to actually get the plant here for Abuda.
Yeah, as you have just seen from the angle from Tolay, when you're having that staircase defended, the red side coming in gets seen first. That's what makes it B side so hard. There's only 2 choke points.
Reels holding the staircase, so Deswans can't get the plant.
Yeah, might immediately jump down the stairs.
Well, it was a nice try. They get the plant again. But ultimately, it's not enough, as he's already asking for it. Don't leave him hanging.
Might as well fire all the bullets. See how happy they are after those two.
We are CT, so
yeah,
not a crazy start, but it's the way they did it that makes you worried if you are an Avuda fan. Now, a talent, it will be matching the sniper here, which is interesting. Not it's not 100% necessary to do that, but
yeah, we've seen the talent holding snipers sometimes.
And it works out. He takes out Magboy on the other side, who was trying to hold the same sniper angle on the opposite side. So it's paying off already.
Bomb defused.
Clutch. Deadly peek.
Mission failed.
Keeps himself at full health though.
Okay, let's go.
All right.
Fire in the hole.
Real takes a bunch of damage. Actually, a crazy angle here from Clutch. He's just trying to push it 1v2. It does not work out at all.
Tole will be able to pick up the low HP member.
And there's still plenty of time here.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was the right read. Bezwans does get taken out alone, so we're evened up 3 apiece. Tole gets the call to Adelan as Ropes was harassing.
Yeah, finds both members.
Ooh. Ropes.
Deeper.
Wants the gun. Deeper ends up getting 2. And Avuda's on the board.
Mission success.
Yeah, it was another dangerous round, even though they had the staircase totally controlled.
Let's go.
The angle to the A site and the rotation to the B site was sort of blocked. They just had to go through with the shots. And somehow Uniques actually went out. If they defended, I think they could have used a lot more time and made this a 3-0 for sure.
As no one watching.
Less likely to come out from B long.
Well, with how they've been playing it, it's interesting that this is the timing where they don't watch it, and in fact, Avuda are pushing B long. They don't have the information to know that it's clear yet, but they will soon.
Yeah,
and
last time they had a talent just like this again, checking the rails.
But he's picked this time by Ropes.
Yep.
The tables have turned. Demon kick.
You know,
the first damage.
First bite is always the. Oh, hold on.
What about the second bite? As it is going to be Clutch.
Magboy.
Trade for real and 2v2 now. Demon kick. Magboy actually gets away with this. He might actually be able to make a play here.
Yeah, Rose might have seen that. Huge rotation all the way wrap around from Demon Kick.
Magboy is just chilling.
Oh, Magboy.
Demon kick should be punished here.
Oh, was supposed to have the freest kill.
I think he just miscalculated how much damage he needed there. Either way, the bomb will get planted now as a result. And suddenly,
maybe
there's a miracle angle here?
Expect. But it's basically 0 HP though.
Demon kick, same scenario. It's a free defuse. Unix with a 3-1.
And it's a triple defuse already. I mean, there's no extra point.
Fail.
But it feels like you're doing so much more. It feels like you're taking all the retakes.
Getting the extra bomb kill every time. Basically a bomb kill, right? I mean,
yeah, extra points in the real game.
Let's see if there's another B angle here. It looks like Avuda will once again push aggressively. It did not work last time because the talent was picked by Ropes, but this time around a bit of a different story. Clutch is the one who's taking the damage.
Yeah, Tole healed up, so there's no medkit. Oh, be long. Open wide angles. So let's see how well they can actually cover the second floor. Cross, 2 members. Not anymore, just 1.
Real gets the kill here onto our way. And ends up getting a second one on the Tele with the assist there.
Yeah, Ropes, sniper in B.
Talent. It's not able to take him down, and so Avuda have a real chance to look for a plant here. Just have to deal with Clutch, but Clutch is so low. He is just waiting. This is what he does. Magboy's dead. Clutch now finally falls. And it looks like it's going to be a 2-3. Only Ropes with the sniper. Ace doesn't have great line of sight, as you can see here. Doesn't even get the kill as he falls down.
Yes, already well done by Avuda here. 2-3. Not bad in Luxville. FR start. Now this all kind of started with the B push. The talent now can't really go for the rails. Got punished for that last round. From 2 rounds ago,
There is a huge angle here into Clutch. He is reinventing the wheel on this one. Although he didn't have that information, but based on the last few rounds, he is really just trying to force this. If it works out, it's huge for him, and you know what? He gets the headshot onto a talent. He saw something I didn't. He dies for it. But that's a massive win here for Unix Paradise.
One more traded, 2v3.
Demon kick, trying to push through the bookcase. Unsuccessful.
Yeah, no more connect there. As he did get into low HP.
Another classic 4-2 G-Clef.
Oh, yes.
The magic CT number that you're always mentioning, which does once again come true.
Yeah, well, they're somewhat about even power level for both sides. We do end up with a lot of 4-2 on Luxville, favoring, of course, the CT side. Because this map is somewhat, I guess, in a way, for the strategy, it's been found out a long time ago. And it's about the execution, about the timing, about the rush speed. And there's only a limited amount of things I think that you can do on this map. So you can't really think outside the box too much.
Not really. I mean, the attempt there by Clutch, look for that flank, was pretty bold. And it was enough. Bought enough space. It's hard to say right now at this state who I favor, because 4-2 is the expected result.
Okay, let's go.
But at the same time, I think both teams have played their cards well. Extra diffuses, you mentioned that was kind of funny how that worked out, but let's see what Unix Paradise does here now on the opposite side of things on red, because Clutch won't be able to necessarily make those same types of plays. But you can sometimes just push with grenade. And that's an aggression that this team is often known for. Now a 4v2 here. And it looks like Unix Paradise is poised to go up to 5. Just a straight up rush. The grenade to set it up. As Deeper has a nice angle, but eventually he will not.
Magboy's just going to keep him here. Well, he tried.
Good reaction.
At least there's a bombing planted in A.
Has been planted.
He has to watch both sides, and the time is ticking away from him. And he gets one, but dies.
It's nearly impossible to 1v2.
Not on that bomb site.
Nope. I don't think I've seen.
Okay, let's go.
I don't want to say never, but almost none. When that's the case, with the bomb planted as well.
Yeah, It would take a mistake, as Demon Kick actually dueling up here really early, and it does not pay off. Once again, Avuda trying to play aggressively, and Unix are saying, we'll go toe-to-toe with you, and we once again go to a 4v2 right after the rush.
Yeah, the only kill is actually, following kill now, but that was from the Helping grenade.
This time, though, they don't get the early control of the bomb site, so it's still playable for Avuda. Deeper actually has a lot more agency here. Bezwan's also has a bit of a wraparound angle, potentially. But they can't sync it up. He gets the wraparound, but now he's 1v2.
Bezwan's with the position.
Oh!
Wasn't
So
too
close.
bad, I mean.
It was so close.
Mission fail. Mission
It was
fail.
doable. I think he was rushing a bit.
Well, the bomb hadn't been planted yet, but I think he thought, okay, I have this angle. I can maybe line up these shots off a single clip. Basically burst fire them both down at once, but now match point, or map point, I should say, for Unix Paradise. And unfortunately for LXC, they're probably not feeling great about this start here with Unix being so dominant on both sides of Luxville.
Oh, and the bomb!
Feeling a little bit better now. A little bit better.
Must have been right after the corner. That's 2.
See if Unix Paradise can make some miracle happen here now, because they have no positional advantage whatsoever. Have to fire through the smoke. And honestly, rotating back through B long is a fool's errand. They're kind of stuck now with this situation. Getting some good damage through the smoke onto a talent, but it won't stick.
Yeah, there are only a couple of angles where you can kind of push yourself into the crossroad.
Reels is not going to mess this up. And Avuda will bring us to a 3-6.
Yeah, way too much firepower at one place. Yeah, you were outnumbered by 2, I believe.
Okay, let's go.
So we'll at least keep things alive, but 3 more rounds in a row for Avuda needed to force us into extra round for Luxville. Unix Paradise, they still have some, a lot of room, I would say. 3 rounds.
Absolutely. Not going to rush though. Speaking of rushing, it's going to be a bit of an overextension from a talent looking for that line of sight. And now Unix Paradise have a lot of wiggle room. You know, they could decide to go for the B-long push because the sniper is down.
Yeah, talent, you would say, why did he go so aggressive all of a sudden? But it's because you heard nothing coming out from the red side. I think he was smelling that, okay, this could be a B-long rotation. I better go check.
Yeah, he was just really patient from Unix Paradise. And they get the kill in the clutch. Reads a little bit here, and Unix Paradise are not really making a strong choice. Magboy is in the spawn, looking for the grenade angle, the over nade, but he's going to need to rejoin his squad here. So they're going in without him, and Tole gets picked. And I think Unix Paradise have really botched their advantage in this one.
Yep, they've seen the amount of spray, and oh, we're not going there, man. We're going all the way to B. There's at least 3 people out there.
I think this one might be done and dusted unless we see a crazy pick. Ropes is looking for now, but he's not going to find. And
yeah, lots of open angles.
Bezwan is in such a good spot here. He is just waiting for his opportunity. Ropes is down. Demon Kick might get all 3. It's actually deeper. He gets both of those. And that's the end of that. 6-4. Suddenly, that extra wiggle room, that extra flexibility starts to wane here a little bit.
CT is CT. So Avuda making sure they have the advantage. First of all, not really taking too much damage from the grenades as well. Unix Paradise, they're not fully having a perfect setup. Maybe because they have the 6 rounds. Going a little slow. Thinking that they can just make it work with just 1 remaining round into the count.
It's a little bit of indecisive play from Unix Paradise in terms of the strategy here. Obviously, I can respect Magboy, the setup he's trying to look for with these grenades, but some of the other angles are a little bit unusual, like RF Waves right now.
Yeah, now the setup is made.
Okay, clutch is down. And this is looking really good for Avuda. Not a lot of progress made here as Tole is just going to run in and spray and pray practically. actually is able to get access because of that smoke. I take it back. That was not a spray and pray move at all.
Yeah, it was 45, but once you're only controlling one side, it's actually not in too much of a favor.
Yeah, especially with the smoke setup like that. I will eat my words on that one, as I thought he was looking for the aggressive pick. As Deeper runs in, and the numbers game is tough into this site, but it's still going to work out. That looked a little bit crazy on the side of Avuda.
That was
Bomb defused.
But they
decision making into a 3-man into A side room.
It's awkward and it's not efficient, but with the coordination, they pulled it off. I don't know if they pull it off, 10 out of 10 times, but it worked out in this case.
Yeah, Unique's Paradise, I call it drawing lines on the map. That line, just now after planting the bomb, was really weird. That doesn't really happen for any pro teams. Maybe because they were losing 3 in a row, they were feeling the pressure a little bit. Usually one would go past and stick to the stairs, hide behind the mini.
Magboy taking a bit of more of an aggressive.
Yeah, I think Unix is right now backing off. Now, okay, 2 potential rounds.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you look at how Magboy is set up right now, there was a strong consideration that if they get a pick, they could look to late rotate to A, but now, yeah, a little bit less clear, as it's going to be Ropes who sets up for the overnade, and
yeah, Unique Paradise, they finally made up their mind. A few overnade baits.
Yeah, not a whole lot of value out of it, frankly, as Avuda just stand their ground.
Yeah, this is the moment where Avuda technically winning the round counts, but Uniques is actually feeling more pressure.
Tele, there's just really nothing for this. We're down to 90 seconds. I mean, there's still time, but if you lose somebody, it's kind of just GG on this one. We go to overtime. Ropes gets the kill onto Deeper, so it's playable now, and he survives. Clutch gets picked though. Headshot's massive for Demon Kick.
And A-Talent peeks out, gets the kill. No trade at all.
If they had sight control, strong sight control, there would be a real angle here. They have to fight for it though. They're actually going to swap to B, but this is not going to work out.
53 seconds.
And RFA will get there, but he peeks and gets his head taken off, and we are going to overtime.
Yep. Our first map, Luxville, again. Oh wow, it actually felt like, okay, Uniques first 2 after switching half. Okay, it seems like they almost have this in their in their pockets. And then round 9, 10, 11, 12. Nope, not going to be happening.
I mean, a lot of those wins, you look back to it, were kind of aggressive rushes that were handled poorly. And then one of them was even an aggressive rush from Avuda that went completely awry, like the CT rush. But then we got to the end and they just could not find any success on their own. It's kind of a weird way of putting it, but they started spreading themselves pretty thin and trying to play around B, but not fully committing. And unfortunately, it just didn't look like they had a good read. And hopefully, for their sakes, they can turn it around here as they are still on red here for the first part of this overtime round.
Yeah, sometimes when you're winning 6-2, yeah, you think to your head, okay, you can play around a couple rounds, try a few things, but when it gets to 6-5, extra rounds, 3.
When it gets to 0-0,
what did we do wrong?
It's the same setup again, right? With Magboy holding B long, the overnades getting very little value because they don't actually have a push angle here. I'd like to see a switch up here of some kind. Not to say that this strategy can't work, but it just has failed many times in a row. All right, they're just gonna push for it. And again, Talent is here for the challenge. Tele is down right away. It is a trade this time.
Oh, what a timing there.
But Avuda have positional advantage here, so and obviously with Magboy not here at all, you're just going to struggle. And this just keeps happening. By the time Magboy shows up, they're outgunned. Now let's see if he can find something this time. Maybe he can with this wraparound. Gets a lot of damage done, but the heal at the ready. I've seen this movie before. If you want to, I'm not going to spoil the ending, but you can rewind if you want to know. Maybe this is the ultimate ending version. Ropes clutches.
Magboy?
Magboy finally showed up.
2-1 deeper. Knows that there's a plant going on.
Deeper has clutched this once already.
Alright.
That's really tough there for Deeper.
Mission
He had the
failed.
choice during the plant animation, or the sound, right? Which means that knows the plant animation well. They could have stopped the plant where it's a free kill, he thinks, or during that plant timing, kill the stairs looker and then go to look for the 1v1 on the site. But he ended up going for the kill on the bomber and dies.
Yeah, that's a great read from the remaining two of the Unique's Paradise. There was plenty of time even after the plant. Coming from the cross there to defuse the bomb is one of the toughest. You need to hit that F button, turn 180 immediately, find the second. Clutch this time. Takes a big chunk of damage.
All right, this is a pretty aggressive start. Clutch gets the assist to get a heal, but they're no closer to any control over the bomb site. And they were pinging A before they even left the spawn, which is funny to me because that's the that's the general one you go for on this map. But now what is the question?
Yeah, and the two-man, almost a three-man defense from Avuta. They will peek out.
Now,
be long, no one's there.
Yeah, Magboy's left here again, so maybe this wraparound for real, or sorry, for Demon Kick, could actually get some serious value because Magboy's not watching this anymore.
No one for the overnade, and you know that's an attack ready for A.
Magboy may get caught by real. Like I was mentioning, he is wrapping around right now.
Yeah, Demon's fast, but is he fast enough? Before the plant,
Bomb
he may have missed his window. I think you might be onto something as Magboy now has the angle covered. And the plant is already down. Yeah, this is really awkward now for Avuda. Demon Kick gets shut down. Magboy was watching the angle. You mentioned the timing just wasn't fast enough. And it looks like Unix Paradise take another win.
Mission failed.
What a setup, even with that wraparound. I mean, Magboy's on fire. He wasn't even trying to hide himself. He was just on the off angle.
I mean, there was such a thin window where Demon Kick could have punished, right? But he was a little bit too slow. Just couldn't match the rotation. If he's maybe 5 seconds faster, maybe just 3 seconds faster, I think there was some play there. But they seized their moment. Very good understanding from Unix Paradise.
Again,
for the
such a passive angle.
Now this is obviously attack, right? This is a red sign for them on a CT favorite map. So if they go 3-0 here, looking really good.
Has been planted.
Fire in the hole!
Okay, forcing Avuta, not really. Yeah, actually no pressure whatsoever. That's when you have to be careful for the mines!
And double on the mine for talent. That is a disaster, isn't it? Clutch on the cam. You can see he's kind of laughing it off, but it's a pretty embarrassing moment there. As Magboy is just gonna overnade and pray.
Mission failed.
Some smoke interference here, but it really just isn't doing any favors for them. Rope's also trying to find an aggressive angle.
The mines again on the stairs. Claymore doing so much work for the team. Now they're kind of lost.
Yeah, Magboy gets caught this time, and it might be the 5-0 as Ropes is desperate. Gets one! But now, we do have
Mission success.
Avuda on the board in this overtime round.
Now switching sides, about 2-1. What a score that you can have from the Free Rebel side.
It's late night. You can see some of the fatigue setting in. Yeah, we can. Let's get close to our bedtime, G-Club.
It is.
Old dads gotta stick together. As I do think that the small adjustments we saw made for Unix Paradise made that look a lot different than what we were seeing, obviously just moments before at the end. Unfortunately, I couldn't make them to end the map early for their sake, but now they are CT.
Found one. Those mines, those claymores.
Talon is just pushing hard here.
Goes in. Through the smoke downstairs.
Demon Kick just walked face first into RFWay, and he picks up 2. Clutch is just a casualty for some reason, but Real now kind of the main hopes here. Fortunately for him, he's down.
But still 2!
It's a clean win for Unix Paradise.
Just 1 away from winning the map now. That was nice duck. As not really... I would say that's somewhat of a habit of a sniper player, to actually duck down and then shoot.
Well, not the start that Avuda was looking for, unfortunately, but very aggressive, very fun. As let's see if Clutch can pick up another kill here. Tole actually has 0 in this overtime round. It's really been RFWay and Ropes for getting the heavy lifting done. And Magboy is just, for a lot of this, just been chilling with overnades.
Oh.
And speaking of nades,
1 step closer to the map win.
Clutch has doubled his kill. Demon Kick is just, he is just walking into it.
Grenade going to be traded. Bait into Tole.
That's a good grenade angle, but it's enough. Real takes him out. And now it's suddenly a 3v3.
Actually
but
loses
no,
the fight.
No sight access here for Avuda yet. So low, Real.
Pre-fire, and that is it. 4-1, extra round score counts. And that puts an end to our first map. Luxville going in the hands of Unix Paradise.
Unix Paradise 1 map win away from facing RV in the grand finals tomorrow. And our defending champions might be eliminated.
From the group stage.
Going out 0-2. Now it's a group of death.
Way.
It's a tough group.
It is.
There's no shame in losing here, but it would still come as a big shock, I think, to the point blank community.
Compared to what they were able to do last year. Somewhat a year before as well. I mean, it's 26. New things are certainly happening. And Aruta seems like not everything's there at the same place. They're trying a few different things, but it's not all coordinated. Like, they're not trying to solve a puzzle. It seems like they have the puzzle pieces, but on the wrong place.
Just a little bit sloppy at times. You know, we're seeing, for example, like Demon Kick just rush through the smoke. I think, likely knowing that it's a very risky play that there are sight lines that he's running into, but it's very strange to watch sometimes, but some impatient moments. In the last few years, globally, you know, across all esports have been pretty good, especially in the FPS realm for Indonesia, right? And it's like maybe another opportunity here for more glory if they can win the defending champions, win against the defending champions. Because remember, we mentioned it, Turkey, Azerbaijan has been the bane of this region. Taken out several times at PBIC over the last few years by them, prevent them from getting another title. But right now, poised 1-0. Had to go to overrounds, had to go to overtime in order to bring us to the second game, but They're one game away, nonetheless.
Yeah, some of those Claymore mine kills were kind of nuts, as you do need to check all the sides, and when the pressure's in, you just don't look down as much. You don't have that much extra space, extra time to look towards the side, towards the bottom. So as soon as the second map is ready, we will go straight in. It is Secret Mansion, as we saw the map Vito. Remember the third map? Was it downtown?
No, wasn't it our map that was banned every time? Why my broken alley, right? I told you I want to be under that umbrella.
Oh yeah,
we're close. I mean, I say close. So at least, you know, a whole.
We're in the building, guys, so it's okay. We're in the building with the players, so there's no sunlight. It's past 12. There's no sunlight.
It was what, like about 4:30 when we were last outside, and I told you, G-Clef, once we go inside, there's no more sunlight. But if we go to Broken Alley, we'll get a little sun. Secret Mansion, not so much. A little unnatural light. Yeah, but to go from Luxville to Secret Mansion feels like, again, it's a very similar type of map. Obviously, different structure for how the sites work. Very open-ended site on Secret Mansion, but very enclosed spaces for a lot of the map, and a lot of choke points and corners to play through.
Yeah, somewhat of a newer map, not as new as Villa, of course. Secret Mansion, let's say revamped in a way in graphics, and ever since then, a lot of players actually loving this map. Personally, when I play it, a lot of people coming in immediately, hopping on board. Yeah. And there's been lots of crazy action.
I think we can say it, G-Clef. It's not really a secret anymore. Secret Mansion.
No. Only the knowers.
Yeah, knowers, connoisseurs are
secrets.
Aware. It's an open secret. It's a well-known secret.
Yeah, but a little too well known. All the players know all the angles, or peeking the window from the B side and the hallway. Yeah, I would say hallway is a really popular place. It's almost a gathering place for the red and the blue side. It's one of the quicker ways to finish the round. I mean, it is 5v5 here, but in the publics, oh man, there's a whole bunch of people trying to go forward. Like, get out of the way! Yeah, really good map. I like it.
I have a inkling that we may have a slight delay.
Yeah, we do. We have a slight delay before we actually go into the mansion. Need to adjust the map a little. Move the books, the shelves, the side, and make it bigger.
How do you think you get into the Secret Mansion? Is it one of those, you pull a book out of the shelf and then the door opens? Like
that's the secret.
Yeah, that's how you get into the Secret Mansion.
It's almost like a Harry Potter way. You need to find that secret code. You know, there are some like really cool cafes around the neighborhood that it looks like a vending machine, but if you open it, it's an entrance to some of those cafes.
It's like a speakeasy, but it's a cafe.
Okay.
Well, it's from the Prohibition era, you know.
Ah, okay. So only the knowers will actually know.
You have to know
what exactly to pull from the vending machine to actually open the door.
I mean, I've been to places like that where there's like a phone booth and a phone, and you have to dial the right number. And then the phone booth turns into an elevator.
That's my dream.
Like those places actually exist. It's not just in a spy movie, okay?
I've seen some shorts that those are really popular influencer who had like a house full of those tricks. Yeah, really fun.
Yeah, maybe one day when I'm like a rich superhero, that'll be how you get into my like lair.
Create a secret mansion of your own.
Yeah, I'll make my own secret mansion, and then maybe one day in like PBIC 2035, it'll actually just be my house that people are playing on.
Nice.
You walk into B site and it's just all my
like
my video game collection.
Digitally though, in real life.
In real life?
In real life digitally.
Well, I mean,
like
maybe in 2035, Point Blank is like a VR game, and we're all just playing in a surreal space. Like we're all living in vats, and I don't know.
Yeah, maybe we'll get there soon enough. I mean, with the AIs, we're getting massive upgrades. And massive upgrades in price as well. Oh, with the music cue, it seems like we're ready to get into Secret Mansion. Not Wolf's Secret Mansion yet.
No, this is the very open Secret Mansion. One of these bookshelves is the entrance, but well, that's a fast round. At least the start of it.
Yeah, quick
it's not over yet.
McBoy with the grenade, but that's about it. And really well defended, Avuta. With the tempo from Uniques, I think they had it somewhat read. Okay, a bit delayed. So let's rush into library, and that's the way they went.
McBoy gets the kill on the deeper, and suddenly G-Clef feels pretty playable. The rope's risky, grenade, but it pays off. Oh, but he doesn't get the finish on the reel. That feels so bad.
Yeah.
You know you put so much damage on him, and you just can't help it but keep chasing him down.
Yeah, the moment that he knew there was a second person in the site, he got distracted big time. Connected no damage. So wanted to finish off with a low HP first, but that was a real issue.
All right, Avuta are just rushing it on CT, and Clutch just drops down and dies. A bit of a bad read there.
Yeah, it's much more space. And connecting areas, so Avuta. Yeah, when you go off of Luxville, which is the most classic for all the teams, you can show a lot more signs. Sort of like what RV did in the previous match.
It's wild kind of how Avuta's CT aggression, which is quite unusual, is working incredibly well here. It's catching Unix Paradise off guard.
There's a lot more open position where you can check the opponents on both sides. And you can get a lot more 1v1, 1v2 individual duels out of the way because of how the angles are. A lot of them are diagonal. Yes, it's intentional. One stair, and the other one from the axis.
McBoy 1 health. Can he pull it off? No.
Got headshot.
That was a joke, Of course he can't pull it off.
One HP won't matter. It's a
1
headshot
HP,
anyhow.
1v5, and gets headshot anyways.
1 HP, 1v5. I don't think ever happened. We had like 8 HP, 1v3 a couple times.
We had a 1 HP clutch moment earlier today. From FR. Or RF, sorry. RV. What am I saying? It's late.
Oh, Claymore. Don't even need it. Got the kill. Spray fire.
Chat has been asking if Clutch would win a 1v1 against the Mine. We almost found out. But he was taken out by the gun instead. And suddenly Avuta is just rolling away with this second map here. It is their map choice.
Let's go.
And they are CT, but Unix Paradise starting to fall apart a little bit.
Yes, the best that they had. Hold up. Nice. Fuel spots 1-2. Oh.
Uh-oh, this is looking rough for Unix Paradise once again.
Demon kick.
All right, let's move out.
It's late.
What an SR now. Holding car. 98.
Run to B and pray. Or just run.
You're waiting for the jump. No one's at B site yet.
Now run back to A. He has no information, obviously, so he has to play very slow. Like if you look at the minimap right now and you think about all the information we have, obviously the choice becomes pretty simple. But with no information whatsoever, he has to kind of just slowly approach here, keep his location a secret, and hope that somebody peeks and he gets the angle, and then he has to do it a second time.
Yeah, my question here is that does Avuta know that Kola is holding on SR?
I don't think so. There's
I don't
no
think
way
it was
for them
shot.
to know that, right? But it's...
And I think he picked it up.
I don't think he fired. If he actually gets the plant onto A, there's a real angle here. And then Abudo should probably try to take two sides here and then go in at the exact same time. If they knew it was a sniper, then, like if they knew it was the SR, they absolutely could win this out. But he actually doesn't even go for the plant. He's still keeping his position hidden. But
you go for the plant now.
Okay.
Might go upstairs and find Deeper immediately.
Or they go for the plan I was talking about. Half health.
Yes, that's why I was talking stairs. He puts himself in an awkward spot. But that's where you can actually get the Deeper. Didn't see his HP very low.
Yeah, but into this
got shot.
It doesn't necessarily matter. I mean, they have to defuse faster than this.
Got the bomb. 9 seconds. Can you touch it?
I think they have enough time. Just barely.
Was that enough?
I think so.
Could be very close.
Bomb defused.
Wow. 0-0-0-5.
Success.
0-0-0-5.
0-0-0-5. Yes.
I knew it.
Point
I think they just have enough.
Yeah.
I was quite confident in that call.
How are you that confident? How could you be that confident?
Yeah, I think he's got it. Yeah.
You're saying it so casually. I was like, did I misread the clock or something? I was like literally at 7.
One day, G-Clef, you'll be able to read the bomb diffuses as well as I can. I knew he had some sick leeway there.
Clutch gas here. So Luta 4.
All right, well, this is a really good start.
Wow.
I think might be overstating it. And it gets even better. Well, Deeper getting that kill. And Ropes may get found here by Bezwans. He now knows where Bezwans is. We'll have to back away, though, and a lot of control is lost. Magboy's dead.
Distant battle. Real's really making this round work. 7 kills to 1 death.
Mission success.
Bezwans.
Bezwans had the
This is an
advantage
awful
for
timing.
so long, but
yes.
yeah, unlucky there.
It's funny how FPS works.
Yeah, Ropes was about to be the luckiest man alive, but he does get taken out finally there. And
immediate
that will be
2 kills and another successful defuse is coming. Plenty of time.
Abuda possibly even going to have
3,
the
4, 5.
have
Bomb
the perfect
defused.
half. What a turnaround! It feels just so casual as well. Like everything that was won by Unix on the first map was like so methodical, so clutch, right, and so clean. And then here it looks like they just don't have any ends.
Kind of crazy how Abuta. Before in Luxville, they're trying to solve like 4x4 Rubik's Cube. And then now they just have to solve 2x2.
Yeah.
They do one-handed.
Soleil here is really trying to push the issue. Knows he has the health advantage, but he just can't connect the shots. Demon King is just like, all right, thanks to the freebie. Reels gets one as well.
Magboy wasn't supposed to be caught, but he's actually the target. Clutch rotating.
His first kill
Let's see how quickly he can go. A talent knows something.
Bomb
oh,
defused.
good sense.
Unfortunately, Clutch has not been clutching those in this second map.
Success.
They know where a talent is.
Oh, good eyes. You can really feel for it. That wasn't a hard rotation to read, I felt like.
The clock is favoring Abuda here. So they don't
he's trying
really
to finish
have
off.
force it.
Okay, don't see it after that many peaks.
Reels was literally 1 HP. This keeps happening. Is going to rotate all the way around. So now it's a 2v1 with nice angles here. Halfway. Spotted! The 1 HP flank is the death.
If you jump down! Oh.
He's a professional G-Clef. Look at he even does a little shaka, you know? He's like, G-Clef, I see what you were feeling there, but I'm just trying to win a lot of money.
First half. Hey, Wolf. 6-0.
Yeah, might actually be the 7-0 or
And look, they're like,
second of the day.
That was a 6-0, guys. Made it work. There was not that many close rounds, to be honest, in our Secret Mansion. Unique's just falling apart, nothing really working for them. Like the trades aren't working because it's a lot more individual, 1v2.
Well, I might be going to my umbrella in the sun. You know, might be in the shade, got my ebook out. You know, reading some literature from the early 20th century, you know, and enjoying some Point Blank. That might be my future. That's where I'd like to be.
Playing game and reading at the same time?
No, like reading while analyzing.
Ah, okay.
Like imagine I'm just there with a wireless microphone, you know? And during these little, you know, pause in the action, we're in halftime, players are loading in, checking their settings, that's when I'm reading.
Okay, I do hear the game count down.
Let's move out. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole.
Okay, second half, Avuta on a map point. As you can all tell, 6-0.
Okay, this is the beginning of a beautiful comeback and a secure of the grand finals for Unique's Paradise, or a map 3 on our hands. Damon Kick is, with that spray, kind of letting everybody know what he thinks is going to happen. Clutch going to look for the peek into Bez once here, and he does not clutch it. His name is just, it's too fitting for this, unfortunately.
He has to be the last one alive. That's how you clutch. And a fire back from ropes.
Fire in the hole.
All right, so for Avuta, they're a bit of a tough spot, frankly. And there is a approach for the A site, but a flanking ropes gets the kill on the Bezwan and gets a second, a third,
and the med kids. Back to almost full health.
Talent.
It's tagged.
I don't think so.
It's just having fun. Oh, this is going to be picking the kill. Okay.
Tole gets it in the end.
Just playing with their food.
It was kind of ceremonious. You know, it was.
At least they got one.
It was a formality, but they do do it, and they got one. But like I said, this could be the beginning of a beautiful comeback and a grand finals appearance, right? We might just, I might not get to have my time in the sun. As with RFWay getting a kill here, decent start. Second goes over.
Do we do trade?
Delay with another one here, and Real is down.
Really good setup from Uniques now.
CT bounce back is Real.
Especially with this much momentum. Okay, time to get serious, Avuta. Can tell from the player's face, the expressions. Clutch in the baiting spot. That hallway can be a long.
That is a good angle. It's gonna force ropes off. Clutch! Oh. He's always so close, G-Club.
I'm telling you, that's the hardest. When they're not looking at you. Unless they're sitting still.
Uh-oh, this is not looking good. That's the end of it. There's not much to say about that one. It was a pretty aggressive flank from Clutch that goes completely wrong. The rest of the team tries to follow up. And Avuta will bring us to a third and final map here on our group stage of PBIC 2026.
Finally, we go to Broken Alley, a map that we've been waiting for a long, long time. Now, with that 1-1 score, the other round doesn't matter. I think we still need to just come wait for the winner of the match to see. So even if it's a 2-1 Avuta win. Wait, even if it's a 2-1 Avuta win, Avuta still drop, right?
They go to the third, fourth place.
Okay.
And Alexei goes to the grand finals.
Okay, just double checking with the ups and downs.
That is my understanding. But the last time I checked this was a really long time ago.
Okay. Might need to have this again because it was yesterday that we checked last time.
It was yesterday. In fact, it was like 2 hours ago at least. This was a pretty weird second map here for Unix Paradise. They looked a little bit lost. Obviously, this is the map choice of Avuta, so you'd expect them to have some mastery here, but it was just a completely different team. Deeper having some big moments here, and there was obviously the 2 rounds they got on the CT, but just don't know. It's hard to quantify exactly what went wrong. I think Clutch is having a bit of a rough time in this second series. Like, his impact is not really being felt. Let's see, he and Magboy. Magboy is 2-8, but Magboy's role is a little bit different. Clutch is trying to find these angles and he's just getting shut down every time. So something's gonna have to change as we go to a little bit unknown territory our very first time. Going into Broken Alley here for a third and final map, and I will get to have my time under the umbrella in the sun.
Yeah, you definitely get some observations on the way. For the first time, Broken Alley. Uta, Rebel, Sniper Duel. 1-0.
Getting a pretty big win here.
Get that in track.
They do have a, they do have the CT side, and that angle gets the first shot.
Talent. One down. Like it's a long sniper battle with help. Some teams actually don't even play sniper here.
Clutch is wrapping around. They're expecting a push through A long, it looks like. And Avuta do hold the A long sight line with Real, but otherwise more interested in B right now.
Fire in the hole.
At least Demon Kick. Let's have some information into the B house. Now you check corners, okay. B house empty. One probably hiding in the yard or the site, all the way in the observation deck. Near the spawn. Yeah, this is a unique map where the CT side actually controls like less than 40% of the map.
It's crazy.
Maybe 35.
But they have really strong sight lines, and that's what makes it fair, air quotes.
It's because of the passageway between A and B.
Demon Kick is, I mean, this is a very risky way he's playing this out, but he actually doesn't get punished.
Bomb has been
The
planted.
bomb is down.
Fire in the hole.
Unix Paradise do not want to choke this.
Fire in the hole.
Clutch gets taken out again, and
3 wins for Avuta. Especially controlling that B route.
Ropes, though, with the double. He's got so little time, he heals. And the smoke is so frustrating. Has a good read here, but it's not enough. Reals guns him down. And Avuta take the round.
Success.
The momentum shift from starting from game 1 to here has been massive. Even though Unix Paradise won game 1, they lost so much control. They had to win it in overtime after such a strong start. And then game 2 was dominant win for Avuta. And it's only been 1 round here in game 3, but already a red side win.
Yeah, that's why Luxville is somewhat weird in that way. It's classic, most played. And the reason why we'll see some teams actually banning that map, I think the stronger teams will usually end up banning Luxville. Thinking that, okay, if we just ban the classic out of the way, every other map we should be able to dominate. Do it again. grenades all the way into the site, no damage.
Deeper. It's a good sight line here. And trying to break this slow siege for Unix Paradise is going to be pretty challenging. Like you mentioned, they don't have a lot of real estate as CT. And because they're spread so thin here, this rush for Avuda, even though it's very delayed, looks very strong. Ropes is going to heal, but he's not going to last very long. Clutches down, gets one though.
Still holding himself. Was able to provide so much for the team. The backup members are dead, but he's still alive. Gets the last one down. Took a lot of bullets in an effort to get that final kill, but regardless, as long as your team wins a round, I think you're all satisfied.
1-1. A long way away from deciding who is going to the grand finals, one of these three teams. Demon Kick on screen now, the wraparound. Delay also challenging here. The smoke goes down and we rotate back to center. This is actually a strong angle if they can pinch Talay here.
Yeah, it could be Axis.
Oh, but they do not have information. Oh, they read it so well. And this looks great for Avuda.
Ropes eventually found. He's having a tough time staying alive in the B house. Really much better timing for Avuda to strike in. Unix Paradise, they have a really good position, but it was all about the timing. It just didn't really work out how they turned into different corners.
If Talay was able to get the counter kill there, I think everything looks completely different. But they sussed him out. A big rush here now towards A. Conga lining in, and they are on the point. And Ropes pushed out. Could see a plant right away. Demon Kick can hold this with grenades. No plant though.
Waiting for a few grenades to pop in.
Reels down. Not to say the quick plant would have saved this, but
through the
smoke.
They're
Gonna get it now.
Already inside.
This one's super low, and he'll be the last to fall.
Yeah, because the smokes were at least two smokes covering the bridge angle. Where the retake was so much easier because of the smoke covering angle. There were some potential moments, but the spray just wasn't being done at the right moments.
Double grenade through the windows. Talent goes up here, looks to see if Clutch is trying to control this. He spots Clutch. Clutch drops down. He's going to wrap around, ring around the Rosie. Bizarre choice there from Clutch. And he will fall.
I think he wanted to go to the base spot, but just wasn't there in time.
Magboy is covered by
There were several attempts in A long from Avuda. I think that's why he wanted to kind of sneak in and try to go for the bait.
Yeah, it could have worked out in another world, but once he's spotted, he's kind of priced and he has to jump down.
Yeah, there are some moments from Clutch, especially in this matchup, where he would go some extra steps in the wrong timing.
Demon Kick in a pretty good spot again. Not able to get to the site, but whittled away.
Okay, let's go.
Dangerous moments.
Talay really wants to push the issue onto Bej but it's a good angle for his SMG, but I don't know if the challenge is warranted. He should just play for time. Nades are out. They get the kill onto RF Way. It's a trade. Talay gets a second. Finally, Talay finds this moment. Magboy takes out Deeper and Reels. And Unix Paradise will take a win.
Oh, Magboy
right,
in
don't
the
fall
sight.
Over. Keep yourself up. Don't fall down.
Okay, let's go.
It's good to pop off, but don't pop off too hard. You got a whole series of potentially grand finals to play tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, certainly. You don't want to hurt yourself. No esports physical damage.
Nice shot.
No fall damage, please, on my stage. Talay again. Coming up with a big kill here.
Oh, this time more pressure from coming out from the CT side into the B house.
Very aggressive. And somehow Besh1 and Solo pass each other.
Oh yes, because Oref actually went through the house, and the others through the access road. Successfully into B site. Deeper might think about planting.
Deeper and Besh1 to take out.
Oh, this is a hard job for the observers. They're all over the place.
He's gonna head out.
They now gather the finally.
Difficult to plant here for Avuda though. You know, down a member, but also not a strong position.
You have
like
to.
They are going to, like you say, plant because they don't really have a choice, but makes the rest of this pretty simple for Unix Paradise.
You force the early rotation. You peek out first, but because you're low HP, it's rough, but doable. Through the smokes.
Almost. It almost isn't enough, and it's a 4-2 CT again. Unix Paradise, 3 rounds away. They can make some great calls here as we swap over to red. Our last halftime of the day.
And Uniques, as long as they win, they go to the grand finals. So this is all they need. The third map.
And Alex A would be out if that happens. No Russian championship on the table.
But OXA will at least get third place a match tomorrow if Unique wins.
Yes, that's right.
And surprisingly, the defending champion not even in the knockout stage.
That would be crazy.
That is a real chance now.
I mean, it looked for a second like, okay, maybe they're actually massively the favorites to win the series on our second map, but things have changed again here. So, let's see what red looks like as we move over to FR here for our Indonesian squad. And for the defending champions, if they can have another strong CT like they did on our second map of Secret Mansion. I'm a little bit disappointed that none of the players have gone over to the umbrellas and crouched.
Oh, he's going now.
To the seat. Yeah, but he's not going to crouch to the seat. No. That would be some clutch-like behavior, but does not do it. He's got a game to win.
Controlling early observation from the red side. Oh, going fast in the B house. Unlikely controlled by the CT, but there are moments. But technically, you still get there faster.
Clutch looking for this one, but does get taken out.
Ooh, the smoke. Actually killing a lot of these angles.
Okay, that was almost comical, but I think Rope's one man alone is not going to be able to get it done. And Avuda, the strong start here to CT.
Mission success.
I don't know what it is with these attacks here later in the series for Unix Paradise, but they have felt very haphazard. I mean, Clutch has 6 kills. He's just one behind their leader in Ropes, but it's these angles here he's taking where he's trying to get these cheeky flanks, and it works sometimes, right? But it can cost your whole team the round.
This time having quick setup. Clutch going up first again. Was that Magboy?
Yeah.
With the Car 98. Wow, Clutch jumps in this time.
Hoping for more success. As he is playing very aggressively. Magboy is trying to make this work. There's a lot of smoke interference here. As Clutch is going to try to play through the smoke and get a flank kill again. As he sees Deeper is kind of checking for him, he backs away and looks for the plant. He actually is able to kind of finagle his way into the point here and get this plant off. Pretty risky way to do it, but he is successful. Ropes!
All 5 on board.
Survives.
Demon kick. Now the other 3 on their way. One from the passage.
A That was actually a huge swing around though. Talent picking up multiple. Diffuse coming through. It's gonna tip Rope's hand. Play is the one to challenge. He gets picked.
Defused.
Actually stick to Diffuse.
Guts.
Success.
See how happy they are about that.
Oh man. 4-4. Are you feeling it?
I am feeling it.
Okay. I am too. I'm getting the tingles.
Anything could happen from here. But overtime rounds could be on the cards. Magboy. Once again, pulling out the sniper. Right challenge of Talent. Do you see a lot of rotation from Demon Kick here? Coming over to the site, and Clutch actually may just find himself outnumbered. He likes to take those, and he does!
Oh.
Get the kill on the Demon Kick. Demon Kick came all the way over to get headshot by Clutch.
Yeah, what a
He'll take
timing.
that. But now Clutch is in the vulnerable spot. He healed up. And you know what?
A-long
This pays
control.
off this time.
Oh, X-Wheel's taking way too much time rotating. Should already be here.
Magboy.
A-side fully controlled and he's all alone.
And the sacrifice of Clutch ends up getting the multiple kills there. Now it's just Reels. Reels against 2. He might actually get this angle on Magboy.
Yeah, all 3 full HP.
He decides to back away.
Yeah, he's thinking
There's no
maybe
plant yet, so...
Yeah, but the shot's been fired, so he thought it was B-side for a split second.
Bomb defused.
Still has a grenade?
Also...
Mission success.
So scared of planting. But I think they certainly could have gotten away with it.
Not a bad position for Reels, though.
Yeah, he's actually got an angle here, but it's not
very close.
Enough.
Very, very close. Uniques.
Mission failed.
First one on the second half.
If they had planted and Reels had a different angle there, then he kills the planter and then it's a 1v1. So they just decided, you know what, let's just win this straight up. And that was the call that ended up winning them the round.
Because the rotation was way too slow, Uniques was thinking, like, we have no information on this guy.
Yeah,
Where's he coming from?
That was the scary part.
If it's a wraparound, it should have come already. The slower pace actually helped them. Gave a lot of question marks.
All right, Clutch. All eyes on Clutch oftentimes. Is he going to do this time through the smoke? Lost his own grenade and walks into a Claymore. That's a bit of a rough one.
The moment you switch into a different attack. A little unfortunate there.
Yeah, I wanted to go kind of the place they least expected, I suppose. The Magboy now kind of caught in this awkward spot. Gets the kill on the Reels, though. Now this is playable a little bit. There's one, misses his grenade, but gets the shots on the RFWay, gets the second on the Magboy.
A long cleared, so it must be B house now.
Here comes the plant. I mean,
with a nice setup.
They do have a really solid angle
from the blue observation.
Oh, that was so close. Talent knows now, but he can buy some time with red waiting. He reads it so well.
That was perfectly read, but can you read? Nope. Not deeper.
He was looking at my e-reader. I was talking about it. Well, that's how good he was reading.
Yes.
But sadly, still wasn't enough. But man, that was so well played by Ropes.
Mission success.
All right, we are dead even.
Now both teams enjoying this moment.
So what this competition is all about.
Super tight. You need 2 in a row to finish this. Quick setup. Much more rotational way. Rotational wave for Uniques. Let's see Clutch. Going to be the first one to move all the time. Again, the A-site.
He is the chaos maker, and the question of whether Clutch wins versus Claymore just keeps delivering. Oh boy, it's late at night. Okay,
I mean, you have to give it to him for the speed and the trials, but that's not the first time. away. And now our chat is also having fun. Oh! A talent! There's a lot of Claymore kills.
Well, Magboy has a dream, but he has not a lot of space. That grenade not quite going to connect. Okay. You know, at this point, Voodoo don't have to reinvent the wheel. They can just rotate around, but they are trying to force this. And eventually we'll see a rotation, surely, because if they don't, like, Magboy can kind of eventually mow them down. He gets one.
Yeah, a talent. Sniper down.
Bomb has been
All those
planted.
bullets for one kill. Yeah, they're waiting for the bomb to be planted.
Yeah, but, I mean, at this point, Ropes can kind of do it.
The Avuta
Deeper.
Avuta have them surrounded at a
Deeper's
site.
angle makes it so hard now. I think they've pretty much got this on lock.
No one's been passing a long.
Oh, Magboy! Gets one! Gets two!
A great cover-up from the teammates.
Oh, so close again, but not enough. And Avuta, they may not be winning a back-to-back title here, but they're one round away from making it to the knockouts tomorrow. And putting Russia in the grand finals.
Quick rotation. One observatory checking a long.
What's the plan, Clutch?
Who's going to stop Clutch other than the Claymore? Oh, this time he checks with
Oh,
Claymore.
it's like, what's the plan, Clutch? What did we do the plan? It was just to run through
No,
smoke
not Reels!
and get headshot by Reels.
And Deep, what?
Deeper.
He gets caught along with the enemy.
Okay.
That's a big accident. Avuta when you're one away.
Yeah, I mean, it's so close. It's so close. Magboy can't stick the plant, but we'll try again.
Needs Paradise.
Gets it.
You're almost there.
It.
Avuta filling the scene. A plant. And a Demo King. Avuta.
Delay.
1 HP in the world.
The plant is going to be defused. Headsets are off. Ropes unhappy.
Bomb defused.
And that is Avuta moving into the knockout.
Is it? Or is it Unique's Paradise? Can we do the math?
Well, they win the head-to-head against Unix Paradise, right?
Is it? I think we just count the counts. Not exactly the head-to-head. I think I have to double check.
We will get G-Clef on the official count.
This is why I have...
G-Clef has the rule book.
Tiebreak criteria, higher number of wins, game, round, no head-to-head. So I think Avuta does not advance into day number 2.
Even with the win?
Even with the win, because the differential is still Unique's at 0, Avuta at -1. Is my math for now, but let's wait for the officials for the actual math. See who advances, but it is AOEXE in the grand final.
I think that one of the saddest parts about this day today, obviously we had the really tough loss to RV happen earlier where they only got a single round, KDM. That was definitely probably the most tragic loss of the tournament, right? But no shame in that because guess what? RV made the finals. But looking at how this game played out, just a big deterioration of form. Unfortunately, if we could be frank about it, from Unix Paradise. Not only not playing as well as they did earlier today, but not playing as well as they did in Game 1 for Games 2 and 3. And just some individual performances that did not match up against the defending champions. You could argue that maybe Avuta started to get online, start to play better later on, but players like Clutch were taking a lot of risks. RFW were a little bit inconsistent.
It might have spent all the energy in Luxville, and then games certainly did not look like the gameplay that they had in the first map.
I never want to blame like time and it's 1:30 in the morning on anything because the Buddha are playing under the same conditions, right? But maybe you could read into it and try to make that argument. I won't, but it was for them an opportunity to lift another trophy and to take out Turkey, Azerbaijan on the way in. But history repeats itself again as it's that region and a Buddha who stopped them on their path.
Yeah, for a group of death. Alex stands tall going to the grand finals for sure. And the other side of things, though, for the third place matchup, let's wait for the officials. As Broken Alley, we were able to see this match finally. And A-side long, some unexpectedly surprising, more than usual Claymore kills were made. And it was fun to see all those actions. But a lot more heavy focus on A, especially from Uniques. So we won't go to the extra rounds. It is 5-7. Buta does get the last win for Grace, but won't be. It seems like for two in my match, they won't be advancing into day number 2 because of differential from -2. It's +1, so it's -1. But please double check me on that and correct. And MVP! X-Reels is the MVP.
Yeah, I think this is not a shock to anyone. He had a fantastic third map and was getting a lot of the punishes onto players like Clutch. And I think consistency was the name of the game for this guy.
Oh, yes.
Obviously, you look at the kill depth, you're like, okay, that's pretty low, but it was a close series, a lot of back and forth, really tough first map, but the bounce back was real. 9 headshots across 3 maps and 1 overtime. Just really, really, really big wins.
And we'll have the results of today. Back and forth between Group A and B. Some upsets, certainly, starting from the beginning. And some good maps, lots of extra rounds actually, even with that. And we have the standings!
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Will drop down to third, actually, despite the win there with a -1 because it did go 2-1.
Yes, because they lost their first match against AOEXE with a -2. Even with a win against Phoenix Paradise, it's not going to be doable. It is match win, match loss. That's the first hybrid criteria. And then we go to differentials, as you can see on the right side, +1, 0, -1. That's what made it here. And for RV, of course, 2 straight wins in match, so that will put them directly in the grand finals. So first place against first place of Group A and B in the grand finals. Second place, as you can see from the match schedules, it's going to be a tough one. And the final certainly has to be the best of 5. We'll see a lot more maps.
Yeah, I am hyped for the sniper battle we talked about earlier.
Yes.
We actually do get to have that.
Ooh, Rich versus Vets.
Yeah, and that is where things are going to get really interesting for me. I think the finals will be pretty exciting. I think a disappointing loss here for Unix Paradise at the end of the day, but still a pretty strong performance to make it this far and to go toe-to-toe and go to a final game against the defending champions. And the Group of Death certainly lived up to its name, G-Club.
Oh yeah, it's been a long day. Thanks for sticking with me all the way.
Thanks for sticking with me.
2 days of group stage action, and we'll actually come back to that.
รู้จักเกม PB ไหมคะ
รู้จักครับผม รู้จักครับ 10 กว่าปีได้รู้จักครับเคยเล่นมาก่อนรู้จักครับไม่เคยเล่นครับแต่ว่าเคยเห็นเพื่อนเล่นครับรู้จักครับผมเล่นมา16 ปีแล้วครับแล้วพี่รู้ไหมครับว่าเกม PB ของเราเนี่ยกำลังมีการแข่งชิงแชมป์โลก PBIC 2026 แล้วทีมไทยของเราเป็นแบบตัวตึงระดับโคตรมหาตึง
แล้วยังไม่หมดแค่นี้นะคะถ้าพี่ดูไลฟ์มีของแจกเยอะมากทั้งไอเทมโค้ดหน้าไลฟ์แล้วก็ของที่ระลึกจากPBแล้วก็รวมถึงผู้ใหญ่ใจดีของเรานะคะเกมมิ่งเกียร์จากลาเซอร์แบบจัดเต็มแน่นอนแอบกระซิบว่ากิจกรรมปีนี้เยอะมากไม่ว่าจะเป็นหน้าไลฟ์หน้าเพจแล้วก็อินเกมแค่เข้าชมไลฟ์รับโค้ดรับอัลฟาเบตตัว I และตัว C เข้าซื้อ PBIC ออนไลน์ช็อปไปจับซองบาเลตถาวรและยังไม่หมดแค่นี้สแกน QR Code ครบ3 ครั้งรับไอเทมถาวรไปเลยแล้วจะเป็นไอเทมอะไรนะถ้าเข้าเล่น PB วันที่ 28-29 มีนาคมนี้รับเพิ่มอีกโทเค็นเข้าไปแลกไอเทมสุด Exclusive
สะสมเวลาเล่นสะสมลูกบอลทองมีติดลุ้นรับเข้า PBIC Tournament Shop จะได้เลย
เราคิดว่าปีนี้ทีมไทยเราจะได้แชมป์ไหมคะ
คนไทยเขาเก่งอยู่แล้วครับปีนี้ได้แชมป์แน่นอนครับได้แน่นอนครับแชมป์แน่นอนครับแชมป์อยู่แล้วครับแน่นอนครับต้องยกให้เขาเลยครับปีนี้อันดับ1แน่นอนแชมป์แน่นอนครับผมแล้วทุกคนอยากรู้ไหมครับว่าทีมไทยเราจะได้แชมป์หรือไม่ในวันที่28-29 มีนาคมนี้เข้ามาร่วมเชียร์ทีมไทยกันได้ที่ช่อง YouTube POINTBLANK Thailand ด้วยนะครับ
สวัสดีครับอยากจะมาเชิญชวนชาวพอยแบงค์ทุกท่านนะครับพบกับความยิ่งใหญ่ของการแข่งขัน PBIC 2026 ครับที่กรุงโซลครับ
เราจะมีการแข่งขันครับในวันที่ 28 และ 29 มีนาคมนี้อย่าลืมครับเข้ามาส่งแรงเชียร์แรงใจให้กับทีมไทยคว้าแชมเปี้ยนในปีนี้ครับ
ใครจะได้เป็นที่1ในใต้ล่าประจำปี2026นี้
ชมอย่าลืมเข้ามาร่วมกิจกรรมในไลฟ์สดนะครับมีไอเทมของแจกแบบถาวรให้ด้วยนะครับ
เพราะนั้นเข้ามารับชมพร้อมกับคอมเมนต์นะครับเชียร์ทีมไทยไปด้วยกันลุ้นให้ทีมไทยคว้าแชมป์ PBIC ปีนี้ครับ
อย่าลืมเข้ามาเชียร์ทีมไทยของพวกเราครับส่งแรงใจแรงเชียร์ให้พวกเขาเดดเรสทีมครับคว้าแชมป์โลกกันด้วยครับ
ทุกแรงเชียร์และทุกกำลังใจนะฮะมีความสำคัญต่อนักแข่งตัวแทนจากไทยเราอย่างแน่นอนนะครับมาร่วมส่งแรงเชียร์กันนะครับ
วันที่28-29 มีนาคมนี้อย่าลืมครับเจอกันครับผม
และคุณคิดว่าใครจะเป็นแชมป์ในปีนี้
แชมป์2 สมัยหรือประวัติศาสตร์หน้าใหม่คอมเมนต์กันมาเลยอย่าลืมมารับชม PBIC 2026 กันครับ
สวัสดีครับ
สวัสดีครับอยากจะมาเชิญชวนชาวพอยแบงค์ทุกท่านนะครับพบกับความยิ่งใหญ่ของการแข่งขัน PBIC 2026 ครับที่กรุงโซลครับ
เราจะมีการแข่งขันครับในวันที่ 28 และ 29 มีนาคมนี้อย่าลืมครับเข้ามาส่งแรงเชียร์แรงใจให้กับทีมไทยคว้าแชมเปี้ยน
สวัสดีครับอยากจะมาเชิญชวนชาวพอยแบงค์ทุกท่านนะครับพบกับความยิ่งใหญ่ของการแข่งขัน PBIC 2026 ครับที่กรุงโซลครับ
เราจะมีการแข่งขันครับในวันที่ 28 และ 29 มีนาคมนี้อย่าลืมครับเข้ามาส่งแรงเชียร์แรงใจให้กับทีมไทยคว้าแชมเปี้ยนในปีนี้ครับ
ใครจะได้เป็นที่1ในใต้ล่าประจำปี2026นี้
ชมอย่าลืมเข้ามาร่วมกิจกรรมในไลฟ์สดนะครับมีไอเทมของแจกแบบถาวรให้ด้วยนะครับ
เพราะนั้นเข้ามารับชมพร้อมกับคอมเมนต์นะครับเชียร์ทีมไทยไปด้วยกันลุ้นให้ทีมไทยคว้าแชมป์ PBIC ปีนี้ครับ
อย่าลืมเข้ามาเชียร์ทีมไทยของพวกเราครับส่งแรงใจแรงเชียร์ให้พวกเขาเดดเรสทีมครับคว้าแชมป์โลกกันด้วยครับ
ทุกแรงเชียร์และทุกกำลังใจนะฮะมีความสำคัญต่อนักแข่งตัวแทนจากไทยเราอย่างแน่นอนนะครับมาร่วมส่งแรงเชียร์กันนะครับ
วันที่28-29 มีนาคมนี้อย่าลืมครับเจอกันครับผม
และคุณคิดว่าใครจะเป็นแชมป์ในปีนี้
แชมป์2 สมัยหรือประวัติศาสตร์หน้าใหม่คอมเมนต์กันมาเลยอย่าลืมมารับชม PBIC 2026 กันครับ
สวัสดีครับ
สวัสดีครับอยากจะมาเชิญชวนชาวพอยแบงค์ทุกท่านนะครับพบกับความยิ่งใหญ่ของการแข่งขัน PBIC 2026 ครับที่กรุงโซลครับ
เราจะมีการแข่งขันครับในวันที่ 28 และ 29 มีนาคมนี้อย่าลืมครับเข้ามาส่งแรงเชียร์แรงใจให้กับทีมไทยคว้าแชมเปี้ยน
สวัสดีครับผมบุรีแนวแซดนะครับวันนี้ก็จะมาพาเพื่อนๆครับย้อนเวลากลับไปดูร่องรอยประวัติศาสตร์ความสำเร็จของผู้เล่นจาก TRT กันครับว่าสมัยก่อนนั้นเพลเยอร์แต่ละคนเขาคว้าแชมป์คว้าชัยชนะมากันได้อย่างไรบ้างครับคลิปนี้ก็จะพูดถึงทางด้านของฮัตชิลก่อนเลยครับใน PBIC 2015 ปีนั้นทีมไทยของเราครับนัดชิงชนะเลิศเจอกับประเทศรัสเซียก็คือทีม LXC เองหรือว่า Art of Executionทีมไทยตัวแทนของเรา DFN-GZ Gaming ก็บอกว่านัดชิงชนะเลิศปีนั้นเนี่ยทีมไทยกับรัสเซียที่แข่งกันแบบ Best of 3เนี่ยเริ่มต้นแบบแรกที่ด่านอย่าง Stormtroop ครับโดยด่าน Stormtroop เนี่ยต้องบอกเลยว่าเป็นด่านฟ้าปิดและทีมไทยเป็นฝ่ายบุกก่อนโดนเล่นในฝั่งที่เรียกว่า weak side หรือว่าฝั่งที่เล่นยากกว่านะครับเพราะว่าด่าน Stormtroop เป็นด่านที่ฝ่ายรับจะได้เปรียบครึ่งเวลาแรกครับทีมไทยเรียกว่าฮึดสู้แล้วก็ตามกลับมาได้นะจนมาถึงแมปราวที่8ครับ4-4แต่ว่าราวที่9เป็นทางด้านของรัสเซียที่คว้าชัยไปก็ทำให้ครึ่งแรกพวกเขาตามหลังอยู่4-5นะครับสำหรับทีมไทยแต่ครึ่งเวลาหลังครับทีมไทยพอสลับมาฝั่งเล่นเป็นฝั่งที่สตรองไซด์ก็คือฝั่งบลูหรือว่าฝั่งรับนั่นเองก็สามารถที่จะเบียดรัสเซียกลับคืนไปครับจบที่5-4ทำให้ครึ่ง2เวลา2ครึ่งเนี่ยจบที่9-9จึงต้องไปตัดสินกันต่อที่เวลาไทเบรกครับทีมไทยเป็นฝ่ายบุกก่อนอีกครั้งครับโชคดีที่ต้องใช้คำว่า
สามารถเก็บแต้มมาได้1ราวครับในราวนั้นก็บีบกู้หัวใจมากแต่ถือว่าเป็น1แต้มสำคัญที่ทำให้เราตีไข่แตกในครึ่งเวลาแรกของไทยเบรก1-3มาได้เพราะครึ่งเวลาหลังครับทีมไทยของเราครับกำลังใจมาครับ 3-0 คลีนเลยครับรวมสกอร์ในแมตช์แรกครับจบที่13-12ทำให้ทีมไทยขึ้นนำ1-0ครับในแมตช์การชิงชนะเลิศวันนั้นแมตช์ที่2ครับเล่นกันในด่านลักซ์วิลซึ่งถือว่าเป็นอีก1ด่านที่ฟ้าเนี่ยไม่ได้เปิด 100% ขนาดนั้นจุดเซตระเบิดมีอย่างจำกัดจำเขียมีการเล่น C5 มีการเซตระเบิดตามสมควรครับครึ่งเวลาแรกครับทีมไทยเป็นฝ่ายบุกอีกเหมือนเดิมครับสิ่งสำคัญที่เป็นคีย์ที่ทำให้ทีมไทยสามารถชนะได้ผมให้ช็อตในราวที่5ครับช็อตราวที่5วันนั้นครับต้องบอกเลยว่าเป็นราวที่ทีมไทยเล่นตามหลังสกอร์0-4ด่านนี้ผมบอกเลยว่าต้องขอ1แต้มให้ได้จากฝั่งบุกก่อนเป็นอย่างน้อยครับเวลาครึ่งหลังจะได้เล่นได้สบายขึ้นซึ่งราวนั้นทีมไทยตัดสินใจที่จะรัชเข้าทางแท่น A แล้วพอโดดลงไปแตกครับแตก3ครับเหลือฮัชชิกับรากอนแล้วรากอนไปโดนดักจากบียาวอีกด้วยทำให้เหลือฮัชชิคนเดียวซึ่งต้องเล่นสถานการณ์ 1v4 แต่ด้วยความใจเย็นและความนิ่งของฮัชชิครับสามารถที่จะพิกออฟจากบริเวณสามแยกแล้วขึ้นมาเล่นตัดจากระเบียง B อีก1คนทำให้ฝั่งตรงข้ามเหลือ2คนครับฮัชชิตอนนั้นคือถือ OA ปืนคู่นะแล้วก็เลือดเต็มก็เลยตัดสินใจใช้ประสบการณ์ครับว่าเมื่อเหลือ2คนโดยมากทีมตรงข้ามก็มักจะไปกรุ๊ปอัพกันหรือไม่ก็เฝ้าอยู่ทาง B บัคกับ B กันก็เลยโยกขึ้นมาตัดจาก3แยกตัด B ไปได้คนB บัคได้คนหนึ่งแล้วก็ย่องมาวางครับเพื่อล่อให้ฝั่งตรงข้ามต้องเข้ามารีเทคไซด์นั่นเองและสุดท้ายครับก็เป็นช็อตประสบการณ์ของฮัชชิจริงๆครับที่จะสามารถเก็บทางด้านของเอเวเช่ไปได้จากราวนั้นราวที่5ที่ทีมไทยตีไข่แตกขึ้นมาเป็น 1-4 ส่งผลให้โมเมนตัมครับทีมไทยสามารถจบครึ่งแรกด้วยสกอร์ 2-5 ได้ทำให้ครึ่งหลังครับทีมไทยครับเล่นด้วยความผ่อนคลายมากขึ้นแล้วก็สามารถเอาชนะทีมรัสเซียไป 5-0 ในครึ่งหลังจบที่ 7-5 เท่ากับว่าทีมไทย 2-0 รัสเซียและคว้าแชมป์โลกในปีนั้นครับ PBC 2015 กับทางด้านของ Definite GZ Gaming ครับย้อนกลับไปในปี 2016 ปีนั้นครับจัดที่ประเทศไทยนะนัดชิงชนะเลิศครับโอโซนวิตอรี่ให้บิดแมนที่คาราเมลสังกัดเจอกับทางด้านของทีม Mango by TT Esport อันด่านแรกอย่างโบซิตี้เนี่ยต้องบอกเลยว่าทางด้านโอโซนเนี่ยเล่นได้ค่อนข้างจะรัดกุมนะคือเครดิตแน่นอนครับต้องชื่นชมแอทแทคเกอร์อย่างทางด้านของอาชิเรสแล้วก็ทางด้านของโมราแล้วก็เดวิลด้วยเหมือนกันแต่ว่าคีย์สำคัญสุดเลยในครึ่งเวลาแรกที่ทำให้โอโซนเนี่ยสามารถจะคว้าชัยไปด้วยสกอร์ 5-2 สิ่งสำคัญสุดเลยคือการที่คาราเมลครับสามารถที่จะเล่นในตำแหน่งซัพพอร์ตได้อย่างโดดเด่นเลยคือสามารถที่จะเคาะระยะไกลสู้กับฝั่งของแมงโก้ได้แบบเรียกว่าโอ้โหเจอเป็นแตกครับเพราะว่าวิธีการสเปรย์ของคาราเมลในวันนั้นนะคือเหมือนจะเน้นวางเป้าแล้วก็เฟิร์สช็อตไม่ได้เป็นการสเปรย์เพื่อแบบยิงลากมานะครับซึ่งตรงจุดนี้ก็คือถือว่าเป็นรูปแบบเพลย์สไตล์เหมือนต่างชาติเลยนะครับในราวที่เป็นโมเมนตัมราวจริงๆของโอโซนวันนั้นผมให้อยู่ที่ราวที่7ครับสกอร์ตอนนั้นอยู่ที่3-3ต้องบอกเลยว่าด้วยความที่คาราเมลเล่นปืนไกลใช่ไหมครับจุดที่คาราเมลเล่นเนี่ยจะเป็นจุดที่ต้องปะทะหรือว่าคอยยิงตัดให้ในราวที่7วันนั้นครับคาราเมลเลือกที่จะเดินออกจากท่อกลางครับจุดที่ออกจากท่อกลางพอดรอปลงมาเสร็จปุ๊บเขาสามารถที่จะตัด2ผู้เล่นของฝั่งแมงโก้ได้ก่อนอย่างว่องไวครับซึ่งมันส่งผลให้ฝ่ายรับไม่สามารถดันมาตัดที่บริเวณบันไดกลางได้แล้วหลังจากที่ยื้อตรงนั้นก็สามารถหันไปตัดผู้เล่น